He cold. She belongs to the streets.
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Regal Rumble Saturday night, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
Welcome in SBC, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Make sure you guys take a second, subscribe to the channel, and hit the like button. Whether you're watching on the vertical, if you're watching vertical, double tap the screen. All right. If you're watching horizontal, hit the like button.
That's it. Those two things cost you absolutely nothing. Whether you can follow instructions or not, come one, come all. This fine December 20th, 2025. Me and Mr. X is very much still alive and feeling fine. Report to you, Jive Chickens, from this wonky, ever-changing dating market.
That part.
Straight like that, straight.
So we're going to get into it. We got a crazy show tonight. Shout out to Frederick Howard, gifting a membership.
Always coming through, always first.
He gifted one, then he come back.
Money.
With 5 more.
We appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Shout out to Frederick Howard.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
One of the day ones, always supporting.
Every day, all day. Appreciate you, brother.
And shout out to 3 a.m. Thought Club.
Another day one. Appreciate you, brother.
Gifting a membership. And Miss Charming to you, been a member 17 months, says, let the madness begin.
Another day one. Appreciate you, sister.
And she also gifted a membership.
Awesome. Thank you.
Shout out to Ryan, became a member.
Appreciate you, Ryan. Stick around.
And Sister Honeybee, she says, finally was able to get in my size 4 jeans this week and my size 2 blazer. Love my workout health journey. Was an 8 on September 8th. Abs forming also.
Woo, you better watch out. Shout out to Honeybee. She ain't playing with y'all. Yeah, man, y'all feel that like little bit of heaviness in your chest region? That's called pressure.
That part. We've been telling Honeybee to hit the email so she can come up here and cook.
Shout out to Honeybee. I think she an educated, pleasant sister. Yeah, she's rocking with us in the Patreon one show. Salute to you, sister. Come up.
That part. And shout out to Lee Turner, gifted a membership.
Appreciate you, brother Lee.
So here we go. We ain't gonna waste much time. We're gonna get the ladies up here. Okay, we might have some technical difficulties in the back.
Uh-oh.
But first, let me get Sister Ebony up.
Hey, everybody. Happy holidays. Happy Saturday.
Welcome in. Like that sweater, like that neck piece, too.
Thank you.
Welcome up, Sister Ebony. And also, Sister Anna in the back. Can you hear us?
I can't hear y'all.
Still can, huh? We can hear you.
We can hear you.
Hear me? Okay, let me see.
I love the hat, Anna. I love the hat.
I was gonna say, yeah, I got to match it. I almost wore something red. Mr. X got something red. I'm gonna have to go change. I'm the odd man out. I swear to goodness, I almost threw on something red, but I already had in my mind where it is.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You have to go out, come back in. I'm gonna tell her to
see why.
Yeah. But there we go. But yeah, Sister Raquel Rose couldn't be with us today. She got family things to do. Salute to our sister, Mrs. Raquel Rose. But yeah, she doing the family thing. We family first, so we ain't complaining.
Let's see.
So shout out to Sister Raquel, who is not going to be here tonight, as y'all can see, but she is here in spirit, and she may pop up in the chat.
There we go. Pretty sure she'll be here. Still no luck yet, Anna? What? Still can't hear us? Nope.
Yeah, I'll see if she can go out, maybe come back in. In the meantime, shout out to Ken Ward, been a member 11 months, says, good evening, SBC Nation.
Good evening, brother. Appreciate you.
And James Burton says, salute, fellas.
Appreciate you, brother James.
And shout out to Mr. Gino with the 5-ball. He says, thanks for covering the bike rider breakdown. Mr. Walker is right. An open hand will connect real easy most times.
See that nice open hand, nothing to it. Appreciate you, Mr. Gino.
Speaking of that, before we even get going, I guess we'll start there while Anna getting going. I'll pull it up. If y'all missed the video, it's in the Patreon, and it's now over on the Truth Over Lies channel. If y'all don't know, go watch it. The young man, got Amazon worker got assaulted, spat on, and it's a lot. Go look at the video.
There we go. Yeah, we rally for the brother. Shout out to the brother Divine Photos. Gavin pulled him up. Divine Photos went and found his GoFundMe. Yeah, and we supporting the brother. We walks it like we talks it. That brother, we actually had seen a video kind of similar to that. And I said, this is when you need to start a GoFundMe. When you out minding your own business and then trouble come looking for you and you got to slap a mother sucker. So yeah, support the brother, man. That's, we know we don't advocate for violence, especially Mr. X telling all of us, including myself, keep our hands to ourselves. But if you work in Amazon, you pull in that Amazon shift and some racist person comes spit on you, you know what I mean? I don't think it's wrong. You give him a little pop, pop. That's just a little something. So support the brother. He probably got fired.
So what you got, Anna? Can you hear us?
Oh, that's poop. Still no.
Huh.
What you do, Anna?
What's it not coming on?
We can hear you, but you can't hear us.
Let me see. If she can't hear us, I will say check the settings.
Yeah, we hear you.
That's what we're gonna do.
Something to got a hold of your cords. Got any pets? Dogs, cats?
Yeah.
But this is it here. I'll pull this up. This is the GoFundMe, nonetheless. So it's in the StreamYard. Let me see here. This is him here. So there y'all go. If you want to talk about it, Mr. Walker.
There we go. Yeah, you see that dude? Yeah, he had to put pause on that man. Yeah, last time I checked, he had raised $34,000. And like I said, most likely he got fired. So, definitely want to support the brother that's going through something that just ain't fair at all. Yeah, there ain't one person in there's not one person, not a single person. I don't care how liberal you think you may be, you would not let somebody spit bodily fluids on you, especially not some old racist white man. My God.
Yeah. and how everybody was kind of advocating for the neighbor and not him, the Amazon worker. I believe in people needing to be checked when it's time to be checked, and that guy needed to be checked. So there it is.
There you go. Yeah, we talk about hypocrisy. I find it to be interesting that this happened right after we had a show and we bought up supporting, our brothers and sisters that's at work. Yeah, you at work, McDonald's, and you flipping fries and burgers, and somebody want to come and just physically assault you. That's physical assault. That's assault and battery. So that bike rider got assaulted and battered.
Right. Yeah, but what about the assault that he brought upon the worker? Because spitting on someone is an assault. And so that's a crime in itself too.
For
So
sure.
he
Yeah.
can definitely press charges, and he reacted after the fact, and so he had every right to do what he did. I would have busted biker Bob all up in his grill too. So
Cause you don't know what somebody done. I don't know what this fluid is you done spat at me.
right.
I may be a fool to assume that it's just, I don't care. Even that's so nasty. It's nasty. He's talking about it. Come on, man. Folks out here nasty too.
Right.
Yeah, ain't no way.
Yes.
It probably stunk. It did stink.
And
Yeah,
this one I was telling y'all about earlier. So that's him. Quick
Oh,
update. I have an appointment on Monday to get my hand looked at by a specialist, and the detective in charge of my case is supposed to be giving me a call back today with steps to move forward with criminal charges and a civil suit.
there we go. Yeah, I don't know. He got to be able to prove they got spat on. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how this is going to pan out. Nothing is. It don't seem to be very black and white. Because what they're going to show in court? Can he and does he need to prove that man spat on him?
Well, there's probably cameras everywhere. A lot of Ring cameras. There may be a
right.
camera on his Amazon truck.
There we
You
go.
know,
True.
Something.
Yeah.
Something, because here we go. All we got is this old white man bleeding, and now he playing the victim. He a victim. Now he a victim. So I pray that there are enough ring cam footage and that the whole dag neighborhood ain't in cahoots. And now all of a sudden everybody's ring cam malfunction.
Right.
Man, shout out to good old boys.
Yeah, and because those neighbors were all kind of advocating for him in the first place. So all they had to do was just go back and delete it if they haven't already. I hope that isn't the case. But you know what? Ask them dogs, because all them dogs in the neighborhood that was around saw it. So ask them dogs. They know what's up. They know exactly what happened.
You see, it's always something, man. Like, you gotta look at what is it? Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. I hope that he get his money, and I hope he has a permanent lifestyle change for the better because of this. But that ain't exactly always how it plays out.
Right.
So as of right now, we know he got 34,000 in his GoFundMe, and he only wanted what, 5K. He wanted 5,000. Now I believe.
That's righteous.
Yeah, so he did his thing.
That's
Yeah,
righteous.
well, good for him. Good for him. He deserves it, because just being on the job, and if you lost your job, it's the holidays and everything. At least that's something that can hold him over to the next thing.
Oh, he good. 34. He better be smart. Listen here. Don't look to get towards in the mouth. That lasts your whole year. Figure it out, brother. Do something.
Right.
That part. And shout out to Lee Turner. Says, read their lips, Anna.
Shout out. That's our sister Anna. She ain't come back yet. Yeah, man. I got her cool hat. Nah, audio ain't working. The devil is a liar.
Nonetheless, we're trying to get Sister Anna up here. We're going to get started. All right. She's trying to maybe she restarted her device. Not sure. StreamYard be StreamYard sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, that's a fact, Jack. When is the next StreamYard update? It's doing pretty good. Yeah, shout out to my old Glaze mic. Only one person, that's how I know y'all some haters. Only one person congratulated me on relinquishing my Glaze mic curse. I can't remember who it was, but I do recall it coming across a while back. But yeah, shout out to StreamYard.
Mm-hmm.
Nonetheless, we're going to get into it. We're going to get Sister Anna back. Y'all see the title. The dating game has a few winners, but many losers.
That's the way it's always been. We didn't just got too soft. In life, there are winners and losers. There's very few champions, but we didn't got so soft. Everybody want that participation trophy. I'm here, so give me what I want. Unfortunately, life don't work that way.
Yeah, and it's a new dating market atmosphere now. Men are kind of advocating for what they want, and women, we need to fall up under some instruction and fall in line, and the game is different. And so either you're going to play the game how it is now, or you're just going to be pushed to the side, and that's just what it is.
Plain and simple.
Yeah.
And shout out to Didi. He says those drivers have 3 times the amount of work now.
Yeah, because that brother go. That's what I know they be working them.
Shout out to Amazon. It's holiday season. Hopefully, y'all get y'all packages.
Ooh, they working. It's bad. All these places packed. I stay in the house this time of year.
Yeah.
There we go. So here we go. You know who ain't in the house? Bonquisha. She outside, folks.
What's she doing? Acting a fool?
So this guy last night, I was working a basketball game and he checked out, he got all his stuff and he said he wanted to take me out to dinner. So he asked me for a number. He asked me about a restaurant that he asked me if I liked a restaurant. He named the restaurant. And I said, yeah, I like the restaurant. And so he said, okay, I'm going to plan a dinner. And I said, okay. And I said, in my mind, I was like, okay, this man got a little bit of time to plan this dinner to show that he's intentional or else he's going to get cut off. And so he texted me a couple of times when he went back to his seat last night. And I texted back because I was working.
Also, before we get going, I almost forgot. So shout out to everybody who was in the Patreon. We did not do our giveaway yesterday. I almost forgot again today. So here we go. We're doing a giveaway today for the Patreon. And I believe on Christmas, we're going to do our end of the year for the channels. I believe we're going to do a big giveaway for y'all. But this is for the people in the Patreon yesterday. Where we at? Shout out to sister. Hopefully some of y'all in the chat. Mrs. Locks to Smile.
There we go.
That's one of the winners. Shout out to Izzy DeVoe.
Izzy.
One of the winners.
Another day one.
Izzy DeVoe, Miss Locks to Smile. And the person Izzy DeVoe is talking about in his comment here, Sister Olawa.
I give Sister Olawa the oogly ass. Shout out Sister Olawa, one of the best moderators in the Mother Loving Gizane. Been a blessing to have you, sister. There you go. Get a free shirt. No cost shirt. Ain't that free? No cost.
And last but not least, Nais. I'm not sure if I seen Nais in the chat.
There we go. Think I seen her. There we go. Or him. See,
So we got Nais. All right. We got Olawa, Izzy DeVoe, and Mrs. Locks to Smile.
Awesome. There you go. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all support. The least we could do is show you our appreciation with some merch. You're welcome.
Yeah, and whoever is not on the Patreon is lit. Every day there's always something posted, and we're posting things, and the lives are great. So y'all join the Patreon, get on it.
Keep telling them. Listen, here is the Patreon only gonna get more juicy and more messy. Y'all niggas like messy. Yeah, if anything messy gonna happen, go be at the Patreon. We keeps it clean over here.
Yeah, that part.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Join the Patreon. Shout out to the winners. Like I said, Olawa, Izzy DeVoe, Nais, Miss Locks to Smile. Hit the email or message to Patreon so we can know where to send this stuff.
There you go. We appreciate y'all. Enjoy your merch when it comes.
Now back to this, sister.
All head
on Anna, hopefully. Yeah, we cooked this woman before. This was the lady with the head.
Thought so. And the mannequin makeup.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, in my mind, I was like, okay, this man got a little bit of time to plan this dinner to show that he's intentional or else he's going to get cut off. And so he texted me a couple of times when he went back to his seat last night. And I texted back because I was working. And then this morning, he asked about my availability and all the things. And so we decided on a weekday evening. Okay. And so this morning, he did not send me a good morning text. I hate good morning texts. It wasn't a good morning text. It was a text like 10 minutes ago. It was like a, hey, how are you doing text? And I said, I'm well. That's it. And then he said, what are you up to? I'm really about to go to work, back to work. It's another game today. But I was like, not much, because that's none of his business what I'm about to do. Right. And then the whole purpose of me sharing my number was for him to plan this date and to coordinate this date, not for us to have small talk, not for us to text every day. And so after he texted me that, he said, did you finish all of your Christmas shopping? Number one, I don't celebrate Christmas. Number two is we're getting off the path of why we started this. You have my number to plan the date. You don't have my number to text back and forth.
Last time she was up here, we covered her. She was the same rhetoric, talking about how men need to pay for stuff in order to date her. She's always online rage baiting with these requirements. And I'm gonna see if we can get her TikTok. Y'all could imagine God got a cruel sense of humor, as Mr. Walker say. Because her mug is a little wonky, but her body is tea, as they say.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. She dragging her twagger for shiggity. Yeah, listen here, fellas. Don't tolerate this kind of attitude. Like, if a woman likes you and is into you, it will be obvious. That pressure I spoke about earlier, it will be there. She ain't applying no pressure. She make you light like helium, like you want to get up, float away, far away, and never come back. This ain't no damn pressure, mannequin face. And she deserved that because she mean. Yeah, talking about, I ain't give you my number to text. I guess too, I don't know. Texting was still a thing when I was dating. What about you? I don't know if people text.
Yeah, like what's wrong with texting and calling? Maybe he's trying to get to know you a little better, to plan the date better. Maybe he's just seeing, okay, if she's done with her Christmas shopping, I know I can get more of her time because I know this time of year people are busy with their families and stuff. And so maybe he's just trying to get a feel for you. And you are lucky that somebody's even checking for you with your little pilgrim little vest that you have on. And I remember her not from her forehead or her eye makeup, but her little shadow she has for a mustache. That's how I remember you guys covering her. So you're lucky that anybody's checking you at this point. So be nice. And he's just trying to get to know you, to plan the date better. Maybe just lay off of him a little bit. So.
Grace is reserved for the humble. She ain't humble, so she gets no grace. Mannequin face.
And shout out to Brother Derek. He says, I keep seeing this below average woman talking about all men they get. I'm sorry. I'll cap. I call cap.
Well, shoot. Any woman can get a man. Just depends on the man.
That part. So here we are. And I see Sister Michelle, she was asking, is there Kendra content in Patreon? Of course. So not only that, Kendra herself is in the Patreon. So we ain't even gonna talk about that's for another time. That's a story for another day. But yeah, SBC, you gotta be part of the Patreon when we go live about it. But yes.
See, I see Miss X nice to me. I ain't telling y'all nothing. I done told y'all better enjoy. I ain't listen here. I ain't gonna keep inviting y'all to this wild club. Shout out to Michelle. I seen it. I ain't telling y'all. Nanny boo boo. You gotta go see.
Yes. Oh, this is getting good, y'all. She's in the pay. I'm gonna watch my comments now. I thought it was a safe place, but I guess not.
Espionage.
It's still safe. She a fan. Hell, Kendra joined the Patreon. This is amazing journalism.
Yes. Well, we knew she was a fan. Listen, where you at? Listen here. Shout out to Uncle Bernie. Uncle Bernie vanished like a true legend. He went up there. He made Kundra look at her phone and pull up our page. He made her like either she said, oh, from that moment when she said, oh, the Kings. It was Bernie, where you at, brother? We owe you something. You know, shirt, where Bernie at?
Listen, I wish we was lying, but we ain't. Listen. Yeah. Oh, y'all nonetheless, we be there when we talk about it. True journalism.
There you go.
Nonetheless, back to this woman. And Nice, there we go. I'm late. Nice, we're going to fill you in a second. I'm late. She lying. If a true man would be a fool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If this story was true. She said she worked at some kind of basketball arena, maybe NBA games. Maybe she one of them cocktail waitresses or something.
Or maybe a mascot. You know, we never know.
All right, Ebony. Ebony's starting to come rapid fire now. I wasn't ready for that.
I love it.
And shout out to Nice. Nice, we were saying earlier, you are one of the winners from the Patreon giveaway. So you're a member, you get free merch, or as Mr. Walker said, no cost.
There you go. Want a shirt? Congratulations. Appreciate you.
So Nice, make sure you hit the email along with everybody else. Y'all remember.
Mascot, you rock, Ebony.
That was wild.
Money.
J Knight, Merry Christmas, Ebony Dean.
Shout out to J Knight.
Merry Christmas, J Knight. Happy holidays and happy Aratasese too.
So the folks up here, Jay Knight. Hey, Merry Christmas, Ninja.
Jay Knight said you ninja said y'all don't celebrate. Fair enough, Jay. I don't take it as an insult.
Yeah, true. I do. But Merry whatever. Festivus.
Here we go.
And so I texted him back and I said, we can talk about that on our date that you plan. He said, so we can't really talk like that until I plan the date. I said, no, the whole purpose of me giving you my number was to plan this date, to coordinate the date. And he said, I totally understand. I will hit you up as soon as I make the reservation. And I said, I love that. And so he loved it too. And he said, well, I really don't have a choice. And I said, no, you don't. I feel like you just have to stand. People will talk you to death. I really stand on my boundary and I stand very firm that I want experiences. I want to have fun. I don't like to talk and text all day. I'm fine without talking or texting for days. Like, I want excitement. I want fun. I want experiences. That's what I want. And I stand firm on that. And so if you're out here dating just like me, like, stand firm on your boundaries. And this comes from somebody who has been a wife, has been through it all. And I really love the way that I date and I've been very successful. So I love you. I don't know.
There we go. Coming back now. She's the grieving mother. So her kid passed away and she just out here dating and free hunching. And she was married. She left her husband, so it's traumatized, bae.
That's right. Yeah, I didn't like her the way she came in because her viral video was not her talking about her healing journey about her daughter, which is very unfortunate. There's not one parent, you know what I'm saying, that can even fathom that if you ain't went through it. Lord knows. My goodness, God forbid. Excuse me. But she went viral for a video talking about how you got to rip the hip and do all this wild stuff if you are going to date her. That's how she went viral. So then folks start laying into her like the internet does. And then she said, it's mighty mean y'all getting at me when my daughter, and I don't like that. Because it's wicked. It's manipulation. Don't you think so, Sister Ebony?
Yeah, definitely. She's using it as a weapon. And here's the thing, I sympathize for her as far as losing her child and no, like you said, no parent ever wants to have to go through that. But by you being so disconnected with the dating scene, like you don't want to get to know anybody, you just want to go on the date and probably just to post about it. Like it's just showing that you're not able to open up and to get to know anybody. And that is a problem in the dating market. If you're not able to do that. So maybe you need to continue to heal until you're able to open up to get to know someone, because nobody needs to take you anywhere to do anything, especially if you're not open to it. So I would say, just from the outside looking in, maybe she's not ready.
And also I say, fellas, don't take this kind of attitude from no sister. If she ain't into you, she ain't into you. And also, sisters, guys don't move. If a guy is into you, and I like to use myself as an example because I was ignorant, brutish, and raw with my thinking. I didn't, coming up. And I know if a man is into you, he gonna find a way to take you on a date. He ain't gonna sit here and bull dab with you on that phone.
So this is her here. This is her TikTok. Let me see what we got. She be up here thirst trapping and some more stuff.
Okay.
It's unfortunate, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing but cootie cotta.
That's the spirit. Horned up to the moon. Can't get that scratch itch just the way she needed. Kind of twerk out the tension.
Yeah, she's definitely posting the thirst traps. But ladies, when you're doing your gym photos and all that, just take the makeup off. Like, it's not necessary, because it just shows that you're in there joking and playing. Like, when you go to the gym, you're sweating and you're getting into it, and that's just what you should be displaying. So take the makeup off in those videos, ladies.
This daggone light around the eye makeup trend. Duh, what is that? Look like got skeleton face.
Yeah, it's
Nug. He just looking at cheeks and cootie cotta. So
right. Yeah, they're not trying to look and gaze into her eyes or whatever, but she needs to get the right concealer and the right setting powder, because that color is probably a color for me and maybe not for her. She needs to go a couple shades darker. just to make it look good on her, you know. That ain't it.
Man, yeah, the mug is tough. Yeah, I told y'all, neck down. Gavin X is wow, neck down.
Crazy. She all traumatized. The hunching is probably outstanding. All right, but after that, you don't want to deal with her. After that post clarity, you ready to go.
Oh, instantly, yeah. She gonna be trying to hunch the pain away. It just makes for a very fiery situation. But after that, after the energy has been expelled, now it's time for trauma and what are we? And all types of wild after hunching behavior.
Yeah, it's either going to be some trauma or she's going to just tell you to kick rocks because she's not going to want that intimate time with you afterwards because she's not really trying to get to know you. So it's going to be either or.
There you go. And it ain't going to be you right. She going to be like, hey, time to go. She going to let you know it's time for you to go instead of being cool about it. Like, hey, I just needed what I needed. You cool, whatever. Pleasant. She ain't going to tell you no pleasant lies.
Right.
She lied to be like, you ready? I already called your Uber.
Man.
But nonetheless, this is her.
She wow.
And, I mean, granted, she probably got simps all in her DM and all that, and she thinks she more than what she is. So
this is unhinged behavior. She all leaning all over them nasty gas pumps.
She ain't got no draws on, so she ready. Well, you
right? Yeah.
Show your Kudakata for $1,000.
Yeah, she's ready to get to it, but just know that maybe she's just not in the right headspace. And if you're trying to just hit it real quick and not be bothered, this might be the right recipe for you. But for her, if she is looking for something meaningful, she's going to need to have to open up and to get to know somebody because nobody wants to just be used for dates and for clicks and views. They actually want, a partner or somebody to get to want to get to know them too. So she may want to rethink her strategy.
Is that what she doing us for our Christmas list? Tropical vacation, please. She trying to twerk her way into a simp's heart to get this tropical vacation. You know what? I ain't gonna sit here and hate. It's a toss-up. 50-50, she gets it.
Right.
But nonetheless, that's her. I guess she is Glazer proof.
Yeah, at the least.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, man, I let it be known. I feel bad for chicks like that. They get on a fitness journey and they feeling themselves, especially around the age of late 30s, 40s. Whenever that last egg is dropping and your sexual libido spike like a rocket, and you ain't got nobody to sexually abuse because that's what she would try to do. Golly, I hate that for them sisters. She horned up, she got all in shape, man. Ain't got nowhere to put all that sexual frustration.
Right, except for just like on those videos and stuff. And that's how you know the ones who've been kind of fit and been doing it for throughout their life than the ones who kind of did it later on. And so now they want to just show the world and just act a damn fool because they don't know how to act with their new found body. So
everything working, like, yeah, that's torture. Yeah. Like you at this point now, your body working and things is flowing the way it's supposed to. You just ain't got no person. That's hell. No, Lord.
It's unfortunate for sure.
And shout out to Derek. He says, I thought only toddlers and young kids had imaginary friends, but these cuteness challenged women have proven me wrong. Imaginary men galore.
Y'all trust these imaginary men. I think y'all might be onto something. Y'all very seldomly are y'all off, and I'll be like, y'all tripping. Imaginary men. I'm going to go ahead and check that as probable.
Yeah, because even with the imaginary friends, they say if you had an imaginary friend when you were younger, it means that you have like a spiritual connection. So it wouldn't be too far-fetched, these ladies later on in life, because they can't get nobody, they have imaginary boyfriends and turning into AI or whatever. So I wouldn't put it past.
I used to have something like it wasn't an imaginary friend. I think I was imagining it.
And shout out to Unc. He says she not even cute. All that makeup just to look mid.
Mid. I can't stand makeup personally. Not bad makeup. That shit. Excuse me. That looks terrible.
And shout out to Squeegee, says her hairline is further back than the Minnesota Vikings in the NFC North. Ouch. And Derek became a member.
Appreciate you, brother Darren.
And Skinny Boy been a member 19 months, says I got Ebony some Diddy oil for Christmas.
Take that.
Oh, thanks. I need it because I'm out now, so I need it. Thank you, Skinny Boy.
And Unc says full beat face just to be a 5.5 is insane.
At best, Unc, you feeling nice this evening, huh?
And Derek says, when I was younger, maybe, but now that I am more mature, my hunch buddy has to be cute. It is a must. Otherwise, I will feel cheated.
There you go. Shout out to standards.
Yeah.
And Unc come back, says she part of the paper bag gang. Cover that head.
That's the Unc I know.
Classy. He says, right, Mr. Walker. She has one egg left in her tubes. That egg is on its own. I am legend moment.
On my own.
It's egregious. So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. Listen, this woman here, these are the same kind of women that end up at these festivals. We talked about this the other night. So shout out to the folks over at tonight's conversation.
Goodness, this madness.
Always wait until it's too late to get their stuff together.
No.
It's
Story time, bye.
White men always wait until it's too late to get their stuff together.
Because I thought I had another chance. And why wouldn't I? You gave me 67 of them. And so here I am thinking I got more time and more time and more time because with you, I've always had time. I am legitimately shocked to find you actually have a backbone. You thought I picked you because your positive qualities. I picked you because you picked me over you. And the moment you stop doing that, oh my God, you gonna do this to me? And here's the thing. You think
this dude, man, yeah, Pander Bear. He does, I get it. He does the whole Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde thing on stage. So he'll take the question and he gonna give you both answers. He gonna give you the nug response and the response of what you want, a provider man or whatever he think you want. And he gonna start with the nug. He gonna give you the ism, and then he gonna tell you what you should be doing. Y'all shouldn't be letting these men do that to y'all. Y'all should only do this and that. And,
That was masterful. I don't know about Coonder's master class, but I ain't gonna hold you. You know I can't stand this pandering dude. But he could put on a master class. That was epic. He puts on the outside, he puts all accountability on Nug. I manipulated you because you let me, you chose me over you. And it's also feeding into their I'm too giving. I'm too loving. You're too loving. You love me too much. So I narcissisted you. It's amazing because he's like kind of holding them to task, but he's still dumping a lot of doo-doo on Nug.
you mean
Even as a woman listening to that, I mean, if I was her, I'd be like, man, like he's talking real stuff. Like maybe I shouldn't have allowed all those chances, or maybe I should have stuck up for myself or spoke up about the things that I wanted and desired. And if he wasn't bringing it to the table, maybe I extended this relationship longer than I should have. If you make your wants and things and your desires clear up front, then you won't have these issues. And if that person isn't bringing that to you, or it's not displaying those characteristics, then you need to cut them loose. So he was giving her a little bit of game right there, I think.
And I told you, he always talking about him. That's why he's saying me. He is putting himself in that situation because this is how he used to move, and he proud of it. He proud that he could move like that.
Right.
oh my God, you gonna do this to me? And here's the thing. You think I want you back so I can promote you, so I can do right by you. No, I want you back in that same position that allowed me to be me without consequence. You think I'm just getting my together while I'm too late. It's too late now. I'm changing it. No. The only thing I'm changing is my story. Because every time I gave you one, you believed it. And listen, this time, yeah, you did break up with me, but you did it before and before and before and before. I don't leave until you block me, have a baby, and get married. I'm here now. Y'all be talking about ghosts like that just disappear on you. You don't talk about the other type of ghosts, the ones that hunt you. There's men right now that's in your life right now you need to exercise from it. It's men right now that you playing Casper the Friendly Ghost with. Listen, how you know he wants to change when it's too late? It's probably because you're talking to him, communicating, watching his Facebook and his Instagram, because you truly ain't gone yet. A man know you gone when you don't pick up the phone. He know you gone when it says, boop, the number you have reached has been changed or disconnected. That's when he know you gone. But the fact of the matter is, you still arguing me, telling me how I should have did better and how you this and you that and you deserve this, that, and other. Guess what I think? I still got her. If you think it's too late, then you wouldn't be texting me. But the fact you are, let me know it's still a chance.
Man, listen, these women will pay however much. These tickets be like $100, $150. They'll pack the house. It's like a therapy session. They just want to come here and he gonna tell them a lot of what they already know. They're not gonna put this stuff into practice. Soon as she leave here, she gonna be texting Nug Nug about getting her cheeks clapped. Nothing's gonna change.
Validation. It's a validation tour. Like you said, they already know this. Nug Nug won't admit to it. So he said, I'm going to be your Nug Nug. That's why he's putting himself in the position of their man. You keep letting me back in. Masterful. I got to tip my hat to the wicked masterclass he putting on, because unfortunately it sells, and that's what he's doing, selling snake oil.
Yeah, and ladies, with men like this, you got to separate from being addicted to the penis juice and all that, and just know that if she had something else going on, she wouldn't even be tripping on Nug Nug no more. And what she thinks that he can do. Why are you even accepting his texts and all that and stuff? You should be out there mingling and showing that you have other stuff going on, not looking back in the past. So just that she's up there just trying to get validation for that, it just shows that she doesn't have anything else going on.
Look at this sister. This ain't unattractive by anybody's standard. Like, I think the problem is she still want Hellcat Nug Nug, Ebony.
Right.
She still want that excitement, and because look, she ain't bad looking. She ain't got no shortage of takers. I about guarantee it.
Well, we all know looks, that is just half the battle.
True.
So, she can be annoying, might not have a brain, could have 3 kids at the house, So when we talk about marriage, we ain't talk about hunching. Yeah, cute is for hunching. We got to go beyond that.
Yeah, I'm saying for sure. I'm just saying as far as what she could be obtaining out here, I'm seeing the dating market. She looks good enough. If she has some sense, she could get a guy, but she still won't fire and desire.
Yeah. And with competing, that's a mindset too. Like maybe she just doesn't want to compete anymore. Maybe she just feels like, okay, I already know him. I'm comfortable. I'm used to him. But being competitive in the dating market, it is a mindset also. So you have to have that frame of mind if you're going to be out there doing it. So maybe she kind of just gave up and is just not settling, but just, just going for what is familiar to her.
There you go. She got a Louis Vuitton. Where you at, Raquel? Is it real or fake?
I'm still there. Anybody else?
That boy's good.
I do this for a living.
Damn.
I do it for a living.
Together, say he didn't want to marry me because I didn't fit his weight requirement in the 3 years we were together.
He wanted you to be bigger or smaller?
Well, I made the mistake and signed an agreement that I would lose.
Tell me about an agreement like this that you had to sign.
I guess basically in order for him to marry me, that I would work on losing weight. So he would buy me stuff for me to lose weight, and then he would go to counseling.
What I'm hearing is a broken, dismantled, trauma-filled man who self-projected his self-hate.
So this is who on tour. Dr. Bryant, Ayana, all these people on stage. And she said, you signed the contract, Ebony. Ebony K. Williams, that is. Or no, this ain't Ebony K. Who is this?
Joy. Is this
Dr.
Joy?
Bryant.
Yeah,
Dr. Bryant, yeah.
Diane Bryant.
They
Yeah.
all the
Hey,
same.
Joy Taylor.
We went down the list.
Dr. Bryant. Dr. Bryant, listen. That's who irrelevant. Y'all all the same. It's like one person. How you gonna try to demonize this man? She signed the contract, which means men are the prize, damn it. She wanted to be with that man and she signed it.
God dang it. I've been saying that. It's so wonky out here and broken. I think it would benefit everybody. Just get it written down. We're in a modern world. Just say, hey, if y'all real, say, hey, look, like, you know, especially when you start intertwining resources, let's keep it a buck. Say, hey, I agree not to do no shiesty, shady stuff, blah, blah, blah. You too. Let's be real with one another. Let's not to let the world into what we got. But that's what he did. He said, listen, I'm willing to make this work. All I know is I just need something soft and tender to grab a hold to. Sign this, let me know that you gonna get soft and tender. That's righteous. And she signed it. She signed it because she wanted that meat. That's his fault. Back to the man. Soon as she signed that, he started giving her that husband meat. And she never lost her weight.
Right. And like she actually had the cheat code because like women, we don't get those type of blueprints. Like they're just laying it all out, everything that they want, they expect of you. So you had a blueprint, you signed it, Bonquisha, and you didn't fulfill your end of the contract. So, but I do think that he plays a little role in this too, because maybe he should have maybe waited till she got down 25 pounds and saw that she was on the road to getting to where it's at. And then he could have asked her to sign the contract. But if she wasn't doing anything to begin with and she didn't do anything. So, I mean, I ain't mad at him for making her sign a contract, and she should have fulfilled her end of the bargain. So you had the blueprint, sis, and you didn't follow through with it. And that's unfortunate.
Because as a man, he like, look, I can see potential in you. I like you. But if we gonna start a family, start having kids, you gotta, you know what I mean? Your word ain't enough. We might have to notarize this. Might be a thing moving forward.
Sisters, men are aware. Marriage-minded men are aware that once we put our seed in you, get married, all this stuff, we kind of at your mercy. If you want to get blowed out, like we done seen horror stories. Us men got us horror stories too. And now you just like, what you gonna do? I'm blowing down your wife, divorce me if you want to. So it's men like, you know what? So we could just avoid that. Just here, sign here, and go and get on the treadmill, my baby.
Yeah, no, I feel dude and everything. And even when it comes to just being pregnant and stuff, ladies, you still have to be accountable for what you're eating during that time, because all the extra calories and pounds, you know, besides the normal that you're supposed to have for that baby, you're going to have to work that off. So it will behoove you to just stick to those couple hundred extra calories a day, depending on the trimester, and stick to that plan so that you can be in a bikini in 6 weeks after you have that baby. So
that's crazy. See that? Y'all, they ain't ready. They can't even hear you, Sister Ebony. 6 weeks, more like 3 years.
6 weeks. I'm telling you, it is doable.
They ain't trying to hear you.
Child the Squeegee says, why he gotta look like Timu Twan from Trapped in the Closet? Google the image if you don't know.
Okay.
Money.
And Brother Derek with the 10 ball says, the more he talks, the more he tells on himself. It amazes me that these women fall for it. I have never in my life intentionally took advantage of a woman or anyone. He says, it's just not in me.
Well, amen. That's a pandering thing. Same here. Like, why take advantage? I'm tell you what we doing. I ain't gotta take advantage of you, because that's when you end up with your windows getting busted out your car. That's what I believe, and I don't want you busting my windows out of my car.
There you go. And shout out to Classy. He says, singing Curtis Mayfield. I'm your mama. I'm your daddy. I'm the nuglet in the alley. I'm the doctor when in need. I'm your nug.
I'm your pusher man.
So that's who she was, doctor. Yeah, that was funny. We couldn't even. Y'all irrelevant. I mean, we sick of y'all.
Fraud, pure fraudulent. Actually, not so much. She ain't even qualified to be a fraud. That's what's amazing.
Yeah, I think that's the last step before you when you got to go on tour with Ace Metaphors, the last step. It's like going on the damn B2K tour. All right. Only people making money is Omarion. You with the heads. You like, yeah, I'm going on tour. Like Chingy and them. That's Kundra and Brian, Dr. Bryant. Y'all gonna end up like Chingy. Y'all gonna be up there like the St. Lunatics and stuff. It's over.
This is clout. Oh, go ahead, Evan.
Oh yeah, no, that's just like being the next contestant on the Summer Jam screen. Like, what have you been doing? But even with Cheyenne and stuff, if you are on this tour, you need to be giving ladies the game. Like, let them know where you went wrong at, and tell them the right way. Because her talking about Nug's contract or the dude's contract, you know, she shouldn't have went along with that. That is the wrong advice, because if that's what that man set up, tried to have her under some instruction, and she didn't listen to it. That's the advice that these ladies need to hear, not you and everyone else pandering to these women, because they're never going to get the results.
She ain't trying to help them get results. She don't want them to get no man. She want they coup de kata to herself, allegedly.
That part. And shout out to Brother Tony. He says, excuse me, Brother Bryant, your thoughts ain't never my thoughts, brother.
They ain't my thoughts.
Shout out to Tony. And Brother Darren come through with the 5 ball. He says they're using a strategy the church survived so long exploiting, the sale of poison in the form of medication.
Ooh, don't hurt him, Brother Darren. I hear you, brother.
There you go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Black Unity says this is Ace and Cheyenne's traveling gynocentric circle jerk, sponsored by Who's Are Us.
Listen, I ain't even thinking. I know they didn't have some conversations.
Pandas, my apologies, Pandas. I'm like, what is that?
Yeah. I know they didn't have some conversations backstage. Oh, Cheyenne Bryan said, "I'll pull out my little toy for you if we could split this business."
So here we go. Shout out to Dee. He says, sadly, pandering sells.
Very unfortunate that it sells.
And Brother Unk, does Gavin please go on Dr. Bryant's IG, see what she wore at Jeezy concert, and she pushing all this I want to be a wife talk?
The grift is over, man. Ain't nobody buying that no more. It's a shame that it's still sellable.
Yeah, she been exposed already, even by Tasha K. We done debunked it. She want to be a husband, not a wife.
Yeah, she want kutakata. And that's why she just demonized this man here. She's like, don't go back to him. Come to me.
Yeah, she's all over the place. And any lady who's listening to her, you're just going to be right along on that same path and end up on that same Tom Joyner cruise in about 10 to 20 years. So
is her nose real? Is her nose real? That's just a sad thought, because golly.
It looks like it could be, because you know a lot of women like contour with their makeup. They have their shaded makeup so that it makes it look like that. But I don't know. You know, this is Hollywood. We don't know what they're doing.
It just caught my eye.
Is a broken, dismantled, trauma-filled man who self-projected his self-hate, his insecurity, his lack of integrity on you.
No. We gonna tell the truth in the day. Why is it always an issue when a man has requirements? Sometimes we just not yoked for each other, and that's perfectly okay. But in terms of even just like you said, he created a contract. Mm-hmm. Sure, but she signed it. You don't have to sign the contract. Okay. If I felt that disrespected by you writing this contract and laying it in front of the table, I say, get the out of my face. But she signed it.
I signed it because I'm 47 now. And I want to be married. I was in love with him, so I figured the pickings is slim.
But I want to say this. What? Yes, she signed it. Yes, she needs to take accountability on that piece. But to your point that if you're saying that this woman is not the weight class, the body size, I'm not attracted to her, she's not conducive to my liking, why in the am I dealing with her in the first place? Okay? Why in the am I choosing her in the first place? I have the power of choice. There are a million women in here who are smaller, bigger, no BBL and everything else. I can choose that which is conducive for me. I don't have to pour into her or project onto her some trauma that I'm dealing with to say, look, I need you to sign a contract to be a certain size. Go get that to the size you want.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
You a liar.
That's a lie. They are selling snake oil. Obviously, if it was so easy, everybody would have husbands, high value men. It's not. It's hard as hell, Dr. Bryant. Even you know that. You chronically single. She talking to this woman like, you know what I mean? Like she Michael Jordan. All right. She teaching people how to dunk. Can't none of y'all dunk unless we bring out the Fisher-Price hoops. And then everybody can dunk, I guess.
Dr. Brian, listen to her. She lying. She said, he said she signed a contract. Then her rebuttal. Well, I signed it because I'm 50. And okay, so that's fear, scarcity. I'm 50 years old. And then she comes around and says, wait, that sounds too good. Then she says, and I was in love with him. She was in love with him. Then she follows that up with, and Pickens was slim. Well, it can't be all of those damn things. You in love with him. Then Pickens ain't slim if you're in love with him because you have found your guy. You in love with him. Pickens is awesome. So there it was. She told the truth to me. She signed because of scarcity. She had no other options.
Yeah, and even for that man, even though like he probably does want her to be fit, as far as so that he can or that she can be like appealing to him sexually. But what about your health? Like, when you're getting up there in age and everything, and you can't just, be overweight and stuff like that. That brings other health problems. So maybe he wasn't just thinking about your fit, like your appearance, but your overall health. And that is something that women need to consider also. It's not just about that, but that man wants to make sure that you're good. So listen to him. He's trying to tell you something.
And I want to talk to him on that level, Sister Ebony. It's also, they all y'all want to hunch. They all hunch monsters. That's why she signed. She was horned up. When you are not in shape, you limit your sexual gratification. Like, hunching ain't just insertion and then no, like you have to, when you are in shape, that's why these old cougars like the young Thundercats, because he still got flexibility in his hips. He can still catch them angles, y'all wild, and can't be blowed out and demanding satisfying physical intimacy. I'm telling y'all what it is.
Right. And even with men too, they like to see a little bone movement, when you're in certain positions and the little silhouette and they see your little back exercises and, they want to see that too. So ladies, just listen to what your man wants you to do. And it's for your overall health and your overall good. So just listen to them. Like they actually mean well. It's not just about, just appearance wise. So
that part. And as far as Dr. Bryant, we're gonna put her back in the pit.
There you go, pit dweller.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Me and my wife was having this conversation. We realized, we acknowledged that, it's easy to make it through the hard times in your relationship when you look over at the person you with and you like what you see. It makes it a lot easier to get over attitudes and stuff, and men and women. But if you look over and they always got crust around their mouth and always smelling weird, I'm telling you, we are imperfect humans and we can be picky. So yeah, you gotta stay on top of your thing and then make it easy to resolve issues. I'm telling you, we got to acknowledge the superficial aspects of relationships, man.
Yeah, it's true.
There we go. So if you're just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. We're going over to my guy, Paul Pierce. Here we go.
Women literally work at these jobs like McDonald's and crazy stuff, save money to get a BBL so they can go be around the crews of people and go try to find a man and be like, cool, like this is a thing. Like, and that's why it's this whole epidemic where women are like, I done got the BBL and I'm still working at McDonald's. Like I still got the job. I'm still stressed out. Like I still don't got nothing cracking.
So this goes back to like when we always have this conversation, like who's the prize? If women are doing all of that.
Yeah, they are.
Then men have to be the
But
prize.
men are doing a lot too.
What?
You will say it all the time. No. Let me tell you, I'll be honest with you. today I was just thinking about this because I did like all this stuff. Like I have my legs waxed, my everything, like my eyebrows, this, my hair. And it hurts. Like, you don't know how painful it is to get your legs and your body waxed. Like I'm in there, like I'm in so much pain, right? And I'm thinking to myself, like, damn, we do all of this. Yeah. Like, it's so much. But you do, like, especially if you have a man, you're like, I have to make sure I'm fresh. I have this, I have that. Like, you want to do that for the person you're with. Yeah. Like, I don't know that if that means they're the prize, but I do think that, I believe that men and women are both the prize. I think both people bring and add so much value that they can make each other better if it's the right situation.
Yeah.
You a lie. And the truth ain't in you.
The sooner y'all accept y'all fate, y'all can start getting desired outcomes. Quit trying to be like men. Be the best woman you can be. Fit, feminine, friendly, all that good stuff. Quit trying to be masculine boss chicks and want to in a pissing competition with your man. No, you ain't the prize. We both the prize. No, you the winner. That's what's wrong with being winners.
I've been stressing that, Mr. X, since we got up here, brother. Everybody wins, sisters. If you don't deem your man to be a prize, you get no satisfaction. You got that, and we accept that. Every last woman on earth is attracted to a guy she deems better than her, a guy that could teach her something, counsel her in a way, give her guidance, instruction. Shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. And shout out to this sister here, man. The sexual tension in this room was crazy. She talked about waxing her legs, and she almost said wax something else, but she stopped, and that was smart.
Yeah, and all that maintenance, yeah, you do. You have to keep up with all that because at the end of the day, you do want to keep yourself up for your man or your potential man. So complaining about all that stuff, if that's what you need to do in order to keep yourself up, and just do what you need to do. Like, and don't complain about it. Like, he's going to appreciate it. He's going to love the fresh wax than the overgrown bush any day. So I don't know.
When you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready. Right. And that makes, again, for more satisfying relationships.
Right.
And I would say the whole prize conversation is subjective. It's going to obviously change from person to person. So if you into her more than she into you, then she's the prize. But if you follow the right formula and she into you more than, you know what I mean, you into her, y'all both like each other, obviously, but you got a little bit more leverage. But there are situations where women are the prize and it always goes bad.
There you go. I'm listen, if everybody could win, if I observe women being satisfied from these situations, I would say it. But at 99.9% of the time, if they ain't in some kind of wild polygamy thing, shout out to Candy Burris, the dude is getting abused, verbally and financially abused and emasculated.
Yeah, go back to I'll get you and Ebony, the whole Russell and Sierra. And in that position, Sierra is coming off as the prize. Right. So it's unfortunate.
Yeah, and I can just even say with my dating and relationships in the past, the ones that were successful were the ones where I liked them more than they liked me. So those were the ones that were successful. All the times where I was like, oh, I'll rock with them, but I'm not really feeling them. They didn't last long because, when somebody did come around that I was feeling, it was a wrap for that situation. So
you out here breaking.
You definitely women, you do.
Ebony came home like, hey, let's talk.
We need to talk. But yeah, you need to be into your man more than he is into you. That's just I can just say from experience.
Amen.
In my opinion. Mm-hmm. So as women, we do a lot. We do a lot. We do a lot, and it blows me because you do have to, low key. If you're with somebody, a man is gonna be like, girl, get this together. You look a mess. Really,
you look a mess.
In reality, just keep it real. You're with a woman, her nails is chipped, her hair is busted. She's
a real one.
Yeah, she's a real one, but you're still gonna be like, baby, let me give you some money so you could go get your shit together. So we can go out and you can look like something. You have a chips, that looks crazy. Chipped nails, busted, broke, just looking crazy, hair busted. Hair, just looking a mess. You're not gonna feel not smelling good, not having an outfit that's fresh and a sweat and a Jordan. You're this is crazy for sure. you're gonna be like, this is crazy. Like, you could do that if you're chilling and it's your girl and y'all are just like chilling and like, but even then, like, men want a woman who's naturally beautiful without.
Well, the truth of it is, most of y'all ain't going out the house on dates. Y'all in the house, recreational use at best. So men don't care if your nails is chipped or if you only got one eyelash on. None of it. They only there for one reason.
No bread, no water, just meat.
There you go. Yeah, you talking about maybe husbands. I'm pretty picky about that stuff, fingernails. But again, I was looking for marriage. I'm worried about something I gotta look at day after day, year after year. You understand? It's a difference. But a one night hunch, you could be missing a finger.
Right. Yeah. Like you said, like if it's a long-term thing, then yes. But if it's just, I'm there for the night. Yeah. We don't really care. So I hear
Makeup,
you on
and
that.
you're chilling with her and you're looking at her when she wakes up.
Well, naturally, beauty without makeup is like what I like.
Yeah.
Or no. What I'm saying is like what that person likes from his girl. It don't, like there's no set definition or no set person. Like I might just like you like that.
Right. No, for sure.
You know what I'm
Of
saying?
course.
It don't
Like,
matter. Like who's to say that somebody else can say you're not beautiful? I
No,
might just
for
think
sure.
that you're beautiful like that. Whereas other
100%.
people might not. Well, it's
100%.
fine. I don't care what other people think. I like you like this. And this is the problem with the women, because the men will tell you, I like you like this, but still want to do the other thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, I liked you like this. But you cared more about what other people thought of you than your own man. And
I don't
that's
necessarily think
sometimes,
that
yeah,
that's the
women do
truth,
that a
though.
lot.
No, women do
Women do that a lot.
I
Like he
can
can tell you,
understand
like, baby, I don't want you to get a ass implant. I don't want you to get
Yeah, that's
a
true.
breast implant. I like you like this, and I'm your whole man. I'm your husband. I'm your whole everything, and
Yeah.
you'll go out and want to do it anyway.
That part. So we say this all the time. They do it for their girlfriends. Or, the eyelashes, all that stuff. It's women competing with one another. Ain't no man ever asked for it, and ain't no man ever told you to take it off to get cheeks. So it's a delicate dance. Men gonna do what they gotta do to clap cheeks, and these women doing whatever the hell they want to do because ain't nobody checking them, because they ain't wife material, a lot of them. So a lot of men just only trying to clap cheeks. They ain't gonna hold you accountable.
Exactly what I was gonna say. Women are going to do exactly what they want. As the man that's vetting them, your job is to make sure that they want to be a wife and they want to be under some instruction. Because if they don't, they ain't going to do it. We got to acknowledge that. Plain and simple. You can't make them do a daggone thing. If she already got her mind set up that she gonna go out with her girlfriends and twerk on some random ninjas, you picked wrong. You can't say, hey, babe, let's talk about it. Let's talk about the pros and cons till you grinding your genitals on somebody else.
Right. And even when men, when they specify, how they like you to look and everything, it really is for your own good. It's for protection, because not every time he can be there with you. And so if you're overdoing it, and if you're, you're showing too much skin and he's not around, like, he wants to make sure that you're going to be safe if he's not around. So, I get it. I know, like, when I was dating and stuff, whenever I was just looking regular, just going to the store, going to the gym, that's when I would get talked to the most. But then when I would be dressed up and, glammed up and stuff, I wouldn't get as much attention as I did just in my regular, natural everyday self. So I learned very early on to, kind of switch it up and just kind of, just be more natural when I was dating and stuff. So just listen to what your man says.
There you
And
go.
what the men say.
And shout out to brother Derek with the 10 ball. He says, these women are quick to health shame older men and say what they don't want with them. This man wanted a healthy, in-shape wife. She couldn't make it happen. So she's not his wife. The end. Stop crying, lady.
Amen. She considered herself settling. Like she said, pickings was slim.
And shout out to brother Ray with the 20 ball. He says, shout out to SBC Nation. Just twos and fews while my Bears are at halftime. Hope everybody is well tonight.
Appreciate your brother Ray for twos and fews, and more than twos and fews.
Appreciate you, brother. And shout out to Black Unity. He says, you want a man to give you what you want without giving a man what he wants. Where does that make sense? In the head of Cheyenne Bryant.
In a world where men are more into their women.
There you go. So men, like this, start standing on it. I applaud that, brother. It's unconventional, but a lot of stuff it may become the norm to sort of get what y'all want. You got to put stuff on paper, all right, and revisit it. Maybe dry erase boards and stuff. Hey, we got goals and deadlines to meet.
Shout out to my boy back in college. He had this sister agree that, they was kind of together. He could mess with other women, but she could mess with other guys. Just agreements, man. It may be wonky to somebody else out there, but it works for some folks.
But you know what? You have to sign contracts for jobs and for different things that you have, and parenting plans if you're going that route or whatever. So why not sign a contract for your relationship? And you can, put in some things in clauses for yourself for him. Like maybe you want him to maintain, and to be in the best shape and whatever. So you can staple something on the back of whatever he has for you too. So I'm for it. I think it's a great way for men to put everything out there, and women, exactly what he wants, and vice versa.
Shit, me and my wife, we got written and unwritten contracts. It's real over here, baby.
That part. And shout out to Derek says, not Ebony coming with the pink slips.
maybe one or two,
Ooh. And shout out to Demetrius, been a member 8 months, says salute.
Appreciate it. That hurts.
Here we go. As far as this woman, he telling Paul that they both are the prize. We're going to put her in the sub.
Tell us more in the sub.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Listen here, man. Guys can't take them breakups like girls, man. Women, y'all could take it. Guys can't take that. It's a different energy. Hey, shit, your woman come to you and telling you another guy done got her attention. That's so rich. That's bad.
That part.
You
muted.
It all goes into how much is she into you, as much as, like she has to be really into you and feeling you so that nobody else can ever come in between that situation. I think that's what makes it work.
There you go. Amen, Sister Ebony. I'm there.
And shout out to Derek. He says Azar knows Paul the prize because he says Deaf Paul thinks he is the prize for sure.
If she would acknowledge men of the prize, maybe Paul would give her a chance.
Shout out to Paul over there cooking. And shout out to these people here over at 8 at the Table. They talk about the dating games as we go into 2026.
For me, I've had experiences where men are like, yo, I'll cut it all off. Basically, just by saying like, oh yeah, I deal with other women, but what you trying to do? Because I like you, I like your vibe, I like how this is going. Like
modern day Cinderella theory, though. Yeah, are you expecting a man to not have any other women when you go out on a date with him?
I mean, well, that's a different situation. If he's dating you and also dating 4 other people, I'm not saying that those people existed already or he had something going on. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Like, it's like, I'm talking about like a bachelor kind of.
I'm saying you meet a man, right? You're interested in him. You guys go on a first date. You don't want him to tell you that he's currently seeing other women. You don't want him to tell you, or you do want him to tell you?
Trick question?
No, he needs to tell you.
Question.
Do you want to know Amanda?
If I go on a date with anyone I just met, that has to be because he pursued me.
He
That's
pursued
one.
you. Okay.
So if you pursued me, there should be nobody else.
What?
That's just for me. I don't want you to take me on a date for you to be like, I'm dating other people. And because for me, that's what are we doing this for?
No, it don't work like that. He can lie to you. That's why do y'all want men to lie? Is that what you want? Because we looking at you, not a bad looking sister. The man that gonna get that little man in the boat moving, he gonna have other women. This is not gonna be some slouch. He's gonna be a desirable man. How he gonna show up to you and say, I ain't got no women? Y'all don't even like that. You're gonna be like, you lame. You ain't getting no cooter cutter? What they say all the time, I ain't about to be your first baddie.
There it is.
I'm not about to be your first baddie. You need to have baddies on deck.
What do we talk about? Because they want to make sure you got that practice that you can get them to that point of ecstasy when that bedroom door closed. I can't be your first sister like this. You ain't ready for this caliber cooter cutter. That's wild as heck. But that is what it is. I couldn't have said it better myself. There is no other way around that. Or is there, Sister Ebony? Will she even believe it if she came across a guy that looked the way she liked and he is like, I've been to myself for 6 months or so? Would she believe it?
I don't know. It would depend on the person, but it's not a good look because as women, we want to know that we are that you are desired by other women as well. So even if you do approach me, like she's saying, if you're approaching me, then you should be single and you shouldn't have anything going on. Well, no, that man is approaching you to see what kind of category he can put you in. It's either the, last call before the lotion, something that, for short term or something for long term. So it's up to you. Like he may have liked your appearance, but it's up to you to kind of let him or present yourself in a way so that he knows in which category to put you in. So yeah, men, if you're out there, even if you don't have anything going on, just act like you do, because the women will be more interested because we don't want something that no one else wants, like it's just a mind thing. I don't know. Maybe other women in the chat know what I'm talking about, but yeah, we want to know that you are desired and by other women. So
it's normal and it's not. It's their daggone nature. This is why shout out to athletics. This is why you want to become the team captain, because then the women see you as team captain and they want to be the best. And that is it's the pecking order. Some folks don't want to acknowledge it. Salute to you, Sister Ebony, for telling that hard truth that a lot of sisters don't want to say. But yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah.
And shout out to Derek. He says these internet women always screaming, have a roster, but confused about a man having a roster.
Amazing.
For me, that's what are we doing this for then?
So then you guys should talk for a while before going
On
out.
a date.
There should be a talking. There should be a talking stage.
Yeah, you don't even got to go to dinner with him. He could tell you that over text.
Right.
No, there's no going out.
not even
There's,
text,
there's,
but-
there's 1 hour phone
Conversation.
calls.
Yeah, it's something.
Yeah, what up? What are you doing? I'm checking up on you. What's up? What's up? Boom. Hey, let's get on the phone. We on the phone for an hour. We haven't gone out yet because we need to establish that,
Right.
and that could be a month of us just talking before we go out.
And even with you guys talking, he could figure out if you were going to put up with that nonsense just through the conversation. Because if you guys are talking for like an hour a day, whatever the case may be, you're like, I'm not even going to bring this bullshit to her. And he's probably feeling you because he's wasting that time
And
talking to you.
that's exactly how I feel. If you like me, if you want me, don't bring no bullshit to me. I don't want no drama. I don't want you having to choose if I'm going to, continue to be talking to you or if I'm going to go with whatever connection I have, or I don't do that here.
So in your case, I guess I see
I'm
like
strict. Yes, I am.
That's not even strict. It's like, do you know what a man is? A single man does?
Okay, maybe my idea of dating in 2025 is unrealistic, I guess, and that's why I'm single, because I don't want that drama. I want someone who's completely single.
Extremely unrealistic. Like you can go into the church and not find that man. What we trying to say, in 2025, you can walk into the church and you ain't gonna be able to find too many men that you ain't gonna be able to find no man that you desire that ain't hunching. I don't care where you see him, grocery store, at work, on a dating app, in the church, they hunching.
I like this brother. He holding her to task, and he can. Yeah. He said, what are you talking about? He said, you must not know how single men live. And if you observe, she about looked this nigga up and down. And then she saw what she saw. She said, well, since I do deem you a pre-select ninja, I guess my expectations are unrealistic since you are pointing that out. If this was a lesser than brother, somebody she couldn't see on top of her respectfully, she most likely would have said, what you talking about? You don't make no sense. You can't check me because I wouldn't hunt you.
Yeah, and what's wrong with competing? Like even if he is dating women, obviously there's a reason why he pursued you. Even if he was dating other women, maybe there's something that he's still looking for. And so why not present your best self and just compete? And eventually either you're going to be feeling him and he's going to be feeling you or not, and he'll go back to them or whatever. But present yourself, your best self, and just compete. And you have to be able to do that when you're dating. That's what dating is. So you can't just be like, oh, I don't want him to have anybody. No, go out there and compete and be your best self.
Well, here's the deal. There are men that don't have anybody. She don't want him. There's men in her DM right now talking about sending her edible arrangements, all that, forehead kisses. She don't want him. He blowed out, unsightly, whatever the case may be. She just don't find you desirable. So they act like these men don't exist when they do. They want the select men not to know that they are select and to act like they don't get women when they do.
Don't work that way. Mr. Edible Arrangement getting left on red. Then around 1 a.m., this brother here get the "is you up" text. It's unfortunate out there.
Right. And ladies, you have to make a decision. Either you're going to want to be with someone who's desired, and there's things that come along with that, and you need to compete and present your best self, or you call the one who's not in high pursuit. It just is what it is. You have to make a decision. Me, I don't mind competing, and I don't mind presenting my best self so I can get who I want. So if you're dating, you kind of need to have that mindset, I guess. Yeah.
Hey man, I heard that. Talk to us, Sister Ebony.
Because I'm single. I'm not talking to nobody. I want you to come same way.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's so crazy? I was on 22 at the cigar spot, just chilling, and then there was a lot of these older ladies there, and they were divorced, and they started talking, but they said something that I thought was really interesting. They were just talking about how much their experience has been so bad. They said, I guess the men that they're dating, the question they all now ask is, are you single? And then the person is supposed to say, yes, I'm single. Mm-hmm. Is there anyone that thinks they're in a relationship with you?
That is a great question, though. It is. Because
I like that.
There's
it's true.
It's like, true. Oh, I'm single, but I'm talking to somebody, or I'm in a situationship. Like, there's just so many different ways to spin it these days.
But I also feel as though people have so much going on that you can almost tell right away. I can tell very quickly if a man has too much going on. Even like me and like my mom, like if you have a bunch of other stuff going on, like your movements, your patterns, like I can pay attention to somebody's pattern. Like even like me and my mom were having a conversation about a date that somebody went on or hung out with, and it was just like, okay, everything was cool, and then the person can't where are the phone calls in between certain times, where are the why I never seen you, why we never FaceTiming while you in the room about to go to bed, like why is it always exactly? That's what I'm saying. Like why that's sus. So it's
yeah, but y'all don't care. Y'all be knowing this stuff. Like, y'all gotta stop, man. How many times we done put these women on display? They know they do got a kid on the way. Don't matter. They sticking around because it's toxic and they love it.
I like that question. I like that. We need to write that down, because when it comes to vetting, we don't want to be cringe. We don't want to be too forward, because it's all like that energy and vibes. It matters, man. Dating is emotional. It's unfortunate. I like that. Does anyone, are you single? Yes. I know, whatever, you're an attractive sister or you're a handsome brother. Does anybody could anybody possibly think they're in a relationship with you? That's pretty cool. Cause then, cause then that person go just watch their response, right, Ebony? Cause if they start thinking, it may be a little sketchy, maybe she got too many loose strings or he got too many loose strings. But if it's like, no, not at all, like, no, nobody, I'm not moving like that. There's no reason why a sister would think we're in a relationship. I like that question.
Yeah, it's a great question, and it also filters out a lot of the BS, do you have somebody, or would somebody have a problem with you being out on this date with me right now? If I was to call you at midnight or whatever, would somebody have a problem with, me calling you at that time? Ask those specific questions and see what type of answer you get. Because it can either go 50-50. It's either they're rocking with somebody or they're not. But you have to be very specific these days when you ask questions.
There you go. They talking about, listen, I believe that I know communication is key. Use your words. Men, be in a good enough position where you can be able to say, hey, I'm into you. I'm trying to pursue something with you. They're whatever I'm dating, but I haven't found anybody that could be a wife, and I'm looking for a wife. I think that's solid. Yeah, I'm dating, but I haven't found anybody that is for me, my wife, but I am looking for a wife. I think that is awesome.
Yeah, because it's honest, it's truthful.
And shout out to brother Derek with the 25 ball. He says the problem with dating today at its core is no one wants to truly commit to a budding relationship. Everyone wants options, and too many options equals no options because the fear of committing to a choice that might be wrong.
There you go, brother Derek. This is so true, man.
That part.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
So here we go. I'm gonna let them keep going. This is 8 at the table. They up here cooking.
It's like a lot of times you can already tell if somebody is, has baggage or, is serious.
You might not want to know, but interesting enough, I have a question for you guys. Do you guys think that you could keep somebody on the phone in an interesting conversation for an hour?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
3 hours.
Talk on the phone for hours.
Yeah.
3 hours, easy.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that you could for a whole hour?
Yes.
When's the last time you was on the phone with somebody that I'm talking about talking stages,
just
dating stages,
giggling, kikiing.
I mean, I feel
Especially
like
if they're
that's
out of
what
state.
The
If they're out of state,
talking
easily.
is. Talking stage is easily being on the phone for hours.
Right.
Butterflies and lies.
That's when y'all both got that. That's when y'all both have that feeling though.
Yeah.
Like whatever it is, you're both putting your feelings out there, your experiences, your situations, and then and just think about it. A lot of us will get on the phone with our little thing, yeah, and then we're telling them like, try not to do this, but you're telling them like, yeah, this is what I've experienced or this is what I've been through. And you're just basically putting your side out there as to why you're single or why, or what you like.
That early?
I said, I try not to do this. But
Exactly. But it's like, you can't help it.
Yeah.
You want.
Well, that's going to put y'all in the box early. And I see one of y'all said the woman in the green got kids. That's unfortunate. So, I mean, come on now. Can you sit on the phone for an hour? Yeah. And during that hour, depending on what you say, you're going to get slotted. Because like we just said, the man you talking to, he already got other women. Because y'all don't want the man with no women. So he probably got 2 or 3 chicks, and he vetting all y'all. And depending on what you saying, he's comparing that to his other women. And say, you know what? You ain't better than her. Yeah, you better than her. Okay, we can put you in spot number 3 or 2. You see what I'm saying? So
there you go. And here, men, be able to articulate yourself. Maybe that's the reason why they be doing all this texting. Yeah, I did some of my greatest work on the phone. Shout out to my wife. Yeah, we got together. We did some heavy vetting over the phone, talking for hours and hours. We had enough rapport to do so. Long story, but yeah, talk over the phone. I don't see nothing wrong with talking on the phone. Yeah, again, I do believe that women like to be emotionally stimulated. What they do, they ain't no belief, they do. So they lie and say they sapiosexual, but women do want to, again, they're looking for some instruction. They're looking for someone that qualifies to be a leader. And you can't be a leader if you can't speak and articulate yourself. So I believe phone communication could be a good thing.
Yeah, and ladies, and and men in the chat too, dating is your interview. You know, just like you go to the interview for these jobs and everything, you have to sell yourself during that dating process for whatever it is. You have to sell yourself for that job. You have to put yourself out there. And if you go into them with the mindset of, what if it doesn't work out? Well, we can go on the freeway and we can get into a car accident, or we can get hired for this job that we've been wanting to, wanting to get hired for. And then eventually they can fire us, or we can lose the job. You can't go into it with that mindset, because anything can happen at any time. You have to put yourself out there like you do everything or in every other area of your life. Don't sell yourself short when it comes to the relationship, because that's the most important thing that you're going to be involved in for your whole life.
And I would say a lot of these women are traumatized. So they show up on these dates, talk like she said, oh, we putting it all on the line. They talking about exes. And that's just the biggest turn off when y'all sitting there on the phone. Yeah, I was talking to this guy. He broke my heart. You know, I co-signed on a car with him, and you know, you just trauma dumping. A man like, you know what? This is just for hunching. He got your soul already. Right. So a lot of y'all women will talk y'all way right out of y'all position. Just trauma dumping.
There you go, fellas. I've said this enough. Don't you ever allow a woman to talk about another man to you. That woman should have enough fearful respect for you as a man she deemed desirable to say, I should not. For what? Well,
it's reverse psychology. These women are looking for simps.
I agree.
So it's a hell of a test for them. They're looking for Captain Save them. So it's either going to go, all right, she like, I'm going to tug at your heartstrings. I was dating this piece of, it's foolish for them to do it, but they think that it works. What you got, Ebony? I know you can speak to it.
Man, like ladies, that type of tactic will never work, because men, they are not looking. Like, it's okay for you to share some of your experiences, but learn how to hold back some things. Like, they don't need to hear all that. Maybe as you get closer into the relationship, you can start sharing some more, but don't, when you're first dating or talking to somebody, just trauma dump. Like, this is your interview. You're trying to sell yourself. So don't be saying something that cannot get you the job. This is going to be your job if you're looking for a mate. So yeah, I would never go into a situation like that. It has to be natural and normal, and everything has to feel right. But you are selling yourself. You know, this is your biggest sell of your whole life. You know, like, it's bigger than a job. It's bigger than anything else. So you got to do it right.
Shout out to that song with the talking about sweet lies. If there's anything from your past that may be deemed undesirable by your new mate, and it ain't gonna come rear its head in the future, leave it there. Whatever it is, just leave it. Let's keep that to yourself. Because like you say, now if he know, now he may have to do something about it.
Right.
And you start poking at a man's ego and pride is dangerous, especially desirable man.
Yeah, but it's important to also not lie either. So if he does ask you specific questions, you need to be honest, because if later on down the road, if he finds out that you were lying, then that could put you in the X'd out category as well. So you got to do it right.
Amen.
Mm-hmm. Let's spill it all. Like, let's tell everything.
It is so weird, because it's like, I don't want to do this, but sometimes you get like
comfortable.
You get comfortable. You in these conversations and you get to know someone. You don't really want to, like, you know, like, this is what I got going on, or this is what I had going on, or, you know, yes, I'm single, but this is what the situation was.
It's
you
not
know,
selective though, because you're not saying everything.
Yeah, you don't gotta say everything.
But so that means the part that you're selecting to give, why don't you just select not to give that part too?
Because he made her feel comfortable on the phone.
And she's just letting it.
Yeah, if you think about nowadays where everything is on an app or something, there's like no connection. Having somebody just talk to you and just continuously get deeper and deeper with you, then that's moisture right there. That's
and then them gassing you like, yeah, that's crazy. Like, I would never gassing you. Like,
that's what it is. I'm like about the beginning, because it's like, it's like no judgment, because you guys are all like lovey-dovey at the beginning. So
whole time he's a maniac.
It's more so that you appreciate all of like the truth coming out just voluntarily at the beginning, rather than like,
and feeling like you're on the same page with somebody for a moment in your life.
And this is because he ain't hit yet, by the way.
Yeah, but
Part,
you know,
part of it. Not,
maybe.
it's clarity.
I mean,
it's
either
like,
way, it's the beginning. Whether there was smashing or no smashing.
But what's happening at that time? What are we?
No, that makes a difference. You must understand the obstacles that some men are willing to go through before they smash. All right. Especially if you just talk about talking on the phone. Yeah, we're going to talk all that, but we revving up. All right. Every day we talk, it's getting closer and closer. All right. Next thing you know, we're going, hey, let me see that Kudakata. Send me a pic. Show me something. All right. You getting in the shower. All right. FaceTime, not something. We ramping this up. All right. Kudakata in the air.
I try to tell you, I keep Ben. Yeah, like very quickly, I can't tell you how. Get the sexual tension in the room at ASAP AP. God dang it. Don't be sitting up here having hour-long conversations, days and weeks on end, and ain't no sexual tension. No. Like you said, like, come on, man. Like, listen to your heart, man. Listen to your gut. If it feel like it's not reciprocated, the energy, let it go, and don't be just let it fade away like it naturally will. But yes, I agree. Get that sexual tension in the room ASAP. Ain't got time for being nobody's simping beta ninja.
Yeah, and women too, let your man be able to express, his feelings about, his sexual nature or whatever with you, because he's just it's like a way of him letting you know that he's interested in you, that he's into you, that he, wants to take it there. So don't push off his advances, as long as he's doing it right, where it's at a comfortable pace. But men are sexual, or they're sexual by nature. And so there has to be a balance with it all. But men want to have sex. So you have to take that into account too.
And there you go. It's don't be raunchy, like Ebony said. Like a guy gonna be a guy, but sister, let him know it's received. You know what I mean? But you don't. I would advise you actually not to get raunchy, but let him know it's received and continue on. There you go, balanced.
Really doing,
trying to connect. That's what
is that what it is?
I think people are always attempting to start a relationship. It gets tricky once I don't know, but I don't know what type of men y'all are. I don't know. I just know, I always say this, guys. I just sent you a post about this. I know what type of men I'm into. I don't need the nonchalant. I need you to be like, yo, Jada, you the one. Like, I'm feeling it. I'm into that. I'm into that. Let me know I'm that girl in your eyes. So from jump, I'm eliminating all that other extra
you want
stuff.
a man to be obsessed with you.
Absolutely. Told you. I'm not doing nothing else.
If you're not, what are we doing?
No, I'm not doing nothing else. And at the end of the day, I'm not saying that I don't like you just as much or like a lot, but I'm not doing all of that other. You want to be on the phone with me. You want to spend time. You want to do these things.
The problem is you guys want a man to be completely obsessed, but then that means you're going to have to test him all the fucking time.
That part. Do not be obsessed and then she got you. All right. Obsessed is you, like she said, you want to call and talk to her all day, and then she going to start putting you in some bad positions. These women know how to play. So if you texting her, she ain't going to respond for an hour. Now you double and triple texting. What you doing? Are you okay? Why ain't you answering? She's like, oh, I got him. You on the hook. Now she reeling you in, man. Don't double text. Don't call after you text. You get one damn text. If she don't answer, you go on about your day. But like she said, I need a man that's into me. Now you can't get her off your mind because she got them cheeks and you think somebody else smashing. You see what I'm saying? So
listen, don't ever. I had an associate over my house a couple of years back, and he was going through some relationship problems. And I from the get-go, I told him to abandon that ship. And he was over my crib, and he texted her, and I watched him do it. And he went to text her again. I said, if you send that text, I am going to banish you from my home. You ain't never welcome here again. Don't you have a back-to-back text? She synced it. It said synced. Sawed. She synced it. She just left you on red. That shows you how much she gave a dang about you sitting there sending that damn paragraph, you goofy goober. Don't y'all ever text y'all. Don't be back-to-back texting. I rebuke.
Yeah, and women, if you want that man to show that he's obsessed or whatever, you have to have a level of vulnerability with you as well. Because just as you want him to do that, he's going to want something from you. So ignoring the text messages and not being available and playing all these games, that best believe that there's a Bonquisha or somebody else that is responding to the calls, and that's how you get your position replaced. So you need to have that vulnerability as well as for him to be obsessed with you. It has to be a balance of both, and you have to be vulnerable when you're dating and in relationships. So
You said the key word vulnerable. A man, especially a hardened man, he's going to be more comfortable. We dropping gems this evening. He's going to be more comfortable being more soft with a soft woman. But if you come across as a brash and hard, you're like, whoa, I don't know if I can. It may not be in my best interest to stop past her job with some chocolates or something on a random Tuesday because she's hard. She might laugh at me. But if I know you soft and feminine, it ain't no harm being nice to you. Message.
No, I don't want you to be completely obsessed. I just want you to show proper interest and effort. There is a difference. There is a difference. I love effort.
If a man's giving you a lot of attention, right? A lot of attention. And one day he's fucking busy. He got all this shit going on. Now you're not getting that attention for the day. What you gonna do?
I'm not saying that I need attention all day. What I'm saying is I need effort and I need
busy for a couple of days.
Okay, that's
You're not
cool.
getting attention from him right
That's fine.
You're not
I
gonna act
understand. No, because there's gonna be clarity. Just a little bit.
I don't like the laughter in the room. I think
you,
that
Paul.
you are making us out to be like
You said obsessed. You want a man to be obsessed with you.
I don't mean to use that
extreme.
word.
that is okay.
You said
Obsessed.
Y'all are
is
being
extreme.
crazy.
Realistically, you guys know what we mean.
Yeah.
I feel like in order for a relationship to truly work, a man needs to like you a little bit more than you like him.
Okay.
And it's true.
Absolutely not.
Like you a little bit more how? Like feeling like you're the only one he sees.
No, just feeling as though like
Well, if he actually does like you,
then you're
to
the only
that
one he
extent,
sees.
You are the only one. Like that should be clarified at that point. If you like me that much, why are you talking to anybody else?
Like, what
I
are we
should be
doing?
the only one.
Because what are we doing? Like, what is your goal and what is my goal? And I think in the beginning that should be clear. Like, okay, we're dating. Are you talking to people? What are you looking for? Do you believe in marriage? Do you believe in polygamy? What is it that you?
When you having all this conversation?
It just comes up.
Our conversation.
Oh my gosh, y'all!
No, I'm asking. When does it come up?
I don't know. Every date is different. I'm just saying, like you can.
No, we're not on a date. We're on the phone. We're talking.
Okay.
We're not going on a date since Amanda says she doesn't want to go.
Cool,
on
but
a
I
date
met you.
until the guy's not talking to anybody else.
Okay, well, I met you outside at Starbucks.
These women so full of crap. She's sitting here. She said, I need you to be obsessed with me. And then they're going to say, no, we didn't mean it like that. Y'all know what we meant. All right. Shout out to HQ. All right. Yeah, I said one thing, and y'all supposed to know what I mean, even though I don't mean what the word means. My interpretation is different, but y'all supposed to know. And then she said, a man's supposed to like you more than you like him. Yeah, for her to work, like I said, for her to get the leverage, it makes sense. But she gonna serve you black pills and disrespect you.
And women, you wind up being unsatisfied and or depressed in that dynamic. Don't y'all get it, man? Like if he's into you, he can't check you. And women want that masculine energy to check her in a respectful way. And if that ninja's too into you, that's a problem, sisters, because he's going to let you down. He's going to bend when he should stand firm. When it's time to set the budget for the month, and he too into you, even though he knows right, you're like, please, I just want this new luggage, I just want it, but we got luggage. And then she she about to ration off that Kuda cut if you say no. So, and then sisters, y'all don't like that. When y'all know that y'all can leverage anything, and typically it is physical intimacy. When y'all know y'all can leverage that, y'all start to lose respect for that man. Y'all become depressed. Y'all don't want that. Stop asking for it.
Yeah, and like women, when we like a guy, we make sure that we are responding to text messages and phone calls, and we make ourselves available for them. Like when, when they want to request a date or whatever, we make ourselves available. So if you're finding out that that woman is not, she's taken hours and days to call back, and she's always busy and stuff, that's a clear indicator, because women make time for the things that they like, and they spend money on the men that they like as well. So that's just a little free game there.
Big facts.
There you go. And Brother Derek says, yes, the extension is a thing. He says a bedtime call, just wishing you a good night, turns into an hour later. So what you wearing?
Hey, yeah, that go right. Put paying the phone down right quick. Let me see.
That's it. Oh, yeah, send me a picture. What you wearing to sleep? I need to know. All right, this going to put me to sleep. This going to make me sleep peacefully. Let me see what you got.
Here we go. Yeah, and depending on how much you show me, what the energy is in that, it ain't got to be raunchy. Do what you want, but gonna let me know.
And shout out to Mailbox Postman. Been a member 22 months. He says, I'm ninja watching during the game. Salute to the Canes.
Shout out to Postman. Appreciate you, brother.
And shout out to Brother Dante, became a member.
Appreciate you, Brother Dante.
So here we go. As far as these women, they are Glaze approved. I'll give them that.
For sure. Glaze away.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh, Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Listen here, man. I am a romantic, I believe. Listening to y'all ninjas is hard. I believe that it is better to have loved and lost than not love at all, even with the heartache. So, fellas, don't sit there and think, this is my message to y'all. Don't be like, oh, I don't want to, come home and some sister waiting by the door, sitting at the kitchen table like Ebony D talking about we got to talk. It's better to have that heartache than not ever know what it feels like. I promise you, you get to listen to sad music and it hits different. I'm telling you, enjoy the pain of love.
Yeah. I would say in 2025, it ain't worth it. They got too much information. Y'all in the information age. We was out there, we was test dummies.
Yeah.
Right back in the day. We didn't have all this information. So they know better before, stepping into the trap.
Yeah. Yeah, just go out there and get your heart broke. It's worth it. That's what I'm saying. I'm being realistic, optimistic. I ain't saying, oh, go out there and find you happily ever after. Go out there, get your heart broke. That means you got involved with something. That's a good thing. Go shout out to all the broken hearts.
Yeah, and it kind of builds character in a way too. So, you kind of have to go through it in order to, when you do find that special someone and you know exactly what it is, because you've already been through all that. So it's all a part of the game.
That's it.
Yeah.
Here we go. Yeah, you'll end up with one of these women. He up here says the child will not be his first priority if you don't give him kudakata.
When that man decides to go y'all separate ways, I don't care how great of a dad he was when he was with you. Just know that your child will not be his priority anymore. It won't. I don't care. He could have been the best dad when y'all was together and, did everything he was supposed to do. But once that man move out that house and y'all decide to go y'all separate ways, your child is not a priority anymore. Especially if they dealing with somebody that got kids, you can forget it.
Here we go.
No bread, no water, just meat.
Let's be perfectly clear. She's talking about Nug Nug, the 20% that we always talk about, the ninjas with the most kids. Because most of us, as we know, we the most involved fathers. All right. Most black men, we involved in our children's lives. But when y'all get knocked up by a dusty, crusty Nug Nug and y'all stop giving him cheeks and he all emotional, he gonna take it out on everybody.
Amen. And both of y'all, you or the new girl ain't worth the dang if what you saying is true. Because real men don't move like that. And if she's a real woman, she wouldn't deal with the guy that is neglecting his kids. We at the very least hear the Kundra contestants say that, show after show, oh, gotta take care of your kids if you got them. But now you are claiming that he got a new woman and he ain't. He just neglecting his kid. I could tell by your wig and your attitude, there's more to this story, god dang it.
Right. Yeah. And this is why vetting and stuff and getting into relationships and making into serious relationships or marriages or whatever a priority, so you don't end up in these situations, because just making all these broken homes, and he's on, he's with you 1 week and then with the new Bonquisha the next week, and she's got 4 kids, and he's taking them school shopping and not yours because you're not giving it up. This is just pure chaos, and this is not what you want to be in. So that's why talking to people, getting to know their, how they were raised and what they expect, if things go left, like how are we still going to raise a family? All those questions are important.
There you go. Yes. And definitely you want to be with a man that loves his kids more than he loves your kudakata. That's a thing. I mean, some men just be there clapping cheeks, won't even want to be bothered with the kid, his own children sometimes. Those men we talking about, it's a small percentage, but y'all love to procreate with them.
Because they just there to hunch. And y'all see, you don't understand. He hunching you goofy because that's his only goal in life is to hunch. Some men literally, and we acknowledge, they wake up as soon as they can get their parents, like, it'd be nice to get me some good guy today. Just how they are.
Yeah, and a lot of times they're hunching for a place to stay because they're going from house to house, and so they're going to put it on you, okay, to make sure that they have a place to stay. So you have to be careful of that. Always make sure he has something going on besides
For
that.
shelter. It's dangerous.
Your child is not a priority anymore, especially if they dealing with somebody that got kids. You can forget it. You can forget it. It's over. Like, you're not going to get, and I'm not saying, again, not all men, but most men, when they disconnect from that mom, that child is not the first priority anymore.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
These are y'all experiences. You only know of the ratchet Bonquishas. So y'all be in these echo chambers. Y'all don't take in no new information. They really believe that all black men are deadbeats. They believe this stuff because it's all true for them. And they all in this circle and they don't talk to anybody else. They just sit around trauma bonding, and it's sick.
Sisters, I'm trying to help y'all here. Y'all message ain't going, we don't believe nothing y'all say because y'all don't come up with enough information. So, wild hyena sisters, if y'all want us to believe y'all, give us some backstory on said baby daddy so we got some context, please, and thank you. Let us know who he is. Say, hey, this is my baby. Put up a picture of him looking like Kodak Black off of the beans or something. Show him to us so we can know the subject. Then we can be like, you know what? We can know to immediately disregard what you're saying or take it into account. But you come up here with not enough information on the subject you are damning, and that ain't fair.
Yeah, and like you said, Mr. Walker, we don't know Nug side. Maybe you were trying to dictate everything and he just is kind of like, I'm good. Like, I want to be able to get my son or daughter when I want to get them, and I don't want to be under your, jurisdiction or whatever. So we don't know that either, because a lot of times Bonquisha only wants him to get him at this hour, and you have to bring him back at this time, and making all these stipulations to the point where the man is like, nah, I'm good. I can go spend time with her kids over there since you won't let me spend time with mine. So Bonquisha, you got to make a decision. Let that man see his kids, or he's going to be playing with Bonquisha's kids down the street.
You dropping gems this evening. That's a big thing. Sisters, you really trying to co-parent with your baby daddy? Like Ebony Dean just said, don't continue to dictate when he can get the kid, because he'll just fade. Because you are disrespecting him and you are emasculating him. He called you, hey, my grandma just came in town. Can I come pick up so-and-so? Say yes. Stop making this worse, because F her. I know how y'all get down. Good job, Ebony. You dropping gems this evening.
that child is not the first priority anymore.
A few moments later.
I'm gonna need all my shit too whenever you drop my son off with my mom.
Okay.
Yeah, don't think none of this shit sweet. I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass.
So we done?
Yeah. And your child support, all that shit. You wanna put me on child support, all that. And while you recording me, I want this video recording to get me clear as day. And I'm in my right mind. I will kill you and our son, anybody, since you put me on child support.
Oh. Unhinged nug. These are the men they procreate with. This man said, I'll delete you if you put me on this child support. Lee.
And this child. He said, I'll take you and my own kid up out of here. See? I wish this was in the Patreon. I got to keep it PG. Listen here, god dang it. This is the caliber man that me and Miss X say, y'all need to let us go ahead and take him out back and tell him, look at the flowers. Because there ain't nothing, he's no good for anybody. Not himself, not his child, not his baby mama. He spoke with his chest, Ebony. He said, I want to be clear. He said, I am in my right mind. And then he incriminated himself to the moon.
Yeah, and he's in his emotional mind. Like, who even talks like that? Like, you're all in your emotions. It doesn't matter what Bonquisha did. Putting you on child support, okay, you can get past that, but deleting everybody because you're on child support, you're never going to get anywhere. He's just all emotional. Probably was raised by a single mom, and he doesn't know how to deal with his emotions and feelings and stuff. Go take a walk and take a day or two to think it over and stuff before you react like this, because he's all in his emotions right now. This is wild.
And true, she did choose him. That's why we keep putting this stuff on display, because y'all act like y'all don't know what's wrong with the community. Stop procreating with this, I can't even say what he is, this self-deleting, detrimental ninja, all the above. He's just terrible.
And shout out to brother Derek, the show sponsor. He says, case study of how to lie to yourself and become selfish, trash, and crazy baby mama. And Dee Dee, she says, Big Pharma spent billions to prevent this foolery.
Really?
Yeah. And all that Plan Bs and all kind of madness. Yeah, this brother here, this is what y'all love to procreate with. Ain't nothing we can do but tell y'all to stop hunching on them. Yeah, we can't go out and physically do anything for many reasons. Ain't about to take us away from our families, nor do y'all want us to. Because even if we did, y'all will ask us why y'all do that. So no, that's on y'all to fix y'all mistakes.
She need to get a restraining order.
Yes, she does. And a protective order for that baby too. But does she have like a skeleton tattoos on her hand?
Somebody
like, what
do.
is going on there? It looks like bones.
Yeah.
All tattooed.
It
Yeah,
is.
This
She
is all
got
wonky.
yeah. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They match, right? They match.
Right. Yeah, just it probably was a toxic relationship. It was a toxic breakup, and it's going to continue to be toxic until something happens. But yeah, she needs to get some protection for everybody, because he's unhinged and he can go off at any time.
Don't come near me.
Okay.
And y'all will have y'all money and shit.
Okay.
Bye. You don't give a fuck. All you do is fuck other men.
Bro, can I go fool?
Yes. Go have fun with your other men.
Call the police.
He's such a bum. I hate this for him. Like,
That's it. So Nug unhinged. He said, all you do is sleep with other men. These guys be camped outside the house. He be probably watching men going in and out. Y'all better be careful. So these be the kind of ninjas that will delete you. You think you just going to clap some cheeks, little sneaky link? No, some chick you done met on Instagram or something? No, don't ever go to the apartments where Nug be camped outside.
See what I'm talking about? See, Nug outside listening to you clapping cheeks at her moan, and he just getting worked up. He's sitting there texting her, I hear you. This is diabolical, man. I hear you. What does he do to you? Get more and more unhinged? And that's why we get these horror stories, these hood Amityville horror stories where you have, deletion, self-deletions.
Yeah, and you can tell that this nug, he don't have nothing going on because she threw his little 2 pairs of pants and one pair of shoes out in the lawn because she was like, you got to go, like, get all your stuff. So he was probably just posted up there. He wasn't living there, but she was like, yeah, take all this stuff. You got to get out. You could tell this nug has nothing else popping because he's acting like it. He's acting like he's ready to risk it all.
It's over. Yeah, that's all he got.
Yeah.
And for that, we're going to put Nug in the pit.
There you go. New home, Nug.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things to get brighter.
Yeah, Nug don't have any possessions. He got nothing. Not even a roof. The only thing he think he got is your genitals. And now he's like, oh, you giving them away too? Crash Out is in session.
That part. So here we go. We're bringing the men to the front of the congregation. All right. Because when you're out there loose with your seed, be careful.
Child support kicking my ass. Stay down.
Yeah. So it's like, so with the child support, so there's like all this, you always hear things, right? So I know you were paying like a crazy amount at some point, right?
Yep.
So does that change once you retire? Is that like the issue with the court and going back?
Yeah. So, different states have different rules. So different states is friendlier to men than others, right? So.
But California,
New York. Yeah. You are hit across the head. So in Cali use a Dissomaster. So it's not about how much you have, it's about how much you make, right? So let's say you're a billionaire, but you don't make anything, right? It's like everything is frozen assets, you're not making anything, you don't have to pay child support. Right? If you're making $300,000 and you have zero in the savings, they're going off that $300,000 and that's what you're paying child support off of. So they just put your number in, put how many days or your percentage of seeing them. They put, the woman's income in, and then it goes from there. Then they spit out a number, which obviously whoever makes the money is not going to like. And then you fight. One's fighting to get it down, one is fighting to keep it there or go up.
So there you go. Brother Gilbert Arenas. He said he was paying $244,000 a month in child support, and that was before housing, school, and the nanny costs. So I know he got a couple kids, at least about 2 or 3. I mean, that's like about $3 million a year in child support. Goodness gracious. So we got to be careful.
Hence the discipline. Like, come on, you got to stop. Men got to acknowledge the allure that attractive and desirable women have. He didn't want to be in this position. Trust me, he didn't. However, in the throes of passion, yeah, man, things get all wonky and you get tunnel vision, Kudakata vision. And she like, take it off or I'm safe. And not so much, brother. Fellas, learn from this. None of us are exempt. And he's showing.
Yeah, no, was he married to any of these women? None of this is alimony. It's just all for child support. Like, that just seems to be really high. Like, I guess, man.
With
Oh,
3
man.
kids, he making a lot of, he was
Right.
making a lot of money.
Right. Wow. Okay. Yeah. De-discipline, fellas, because this ain't it. You do not want to be in this situation. That's like somebody's annual salary or even way more than someone's annual salary. And you're doing that monthly? That's wild.
Yes.
Right. So, during my battle, the number was 244. So 244,000 a month. So yeah, that's what, I was offering nice little 20, You got a little twin, little dub. We good. Laughed at that dub. Nigga, please. And then, that's what the court battle was about the whole time.
$244,000 a month is insanity. Like, that's for 3 children?
It was 4.
4 kids.
Yeah, it was 4. But the bad, it wasn't even the bad part, but it was, and then I pay for school, and then I pay for the house, and then I pay for nanny. So it's like, what is the 244 for?
So then you retire, right? So you're not making.
So hold on, let's stop there for a second. So there you go. 4 kids. I believe he was married to the woman on the screen, or I believe they all with her, or at least, like I said, I thought he had 3 kids. He say 4. That's a lot of money.
So I think, what was his biggest contract? 63 million divided by 12. So yeah, $5 million a month. He had it. He good. Goodness gracious, don't make it feel any better. Do it, fellas. A quarter of a meal gone every month. Why? Because you decided to be loose or willy-nilly with your seed. Something you could have prevented. Absolutely no mercy, no sympathy for this ninja.
Yeah, and especially for the young men out there, like, whether you're on your way to becoming a Gilbert Arenas or anybody, you want to still have that D-discipline right now while you're still trying to figure out, because you never know. You can make a wrong decision now and have a kid, but then you become that next whatever you're going to become, and then you're going to have to pay that child support. So always treat yourself as if you're already that guy, so that you don't have to go through these situations when you become that guy. Practice the D-discipline. It's so important, and it's going to protect you, so you don't have to do stuff like this.
And I believe, like, just because these guys got money and tall, respectfully, I don't know this, don't mean they ain't a lame. Like, guys, you got to smell the game. Like I said, I'm joking, but I'm serious. Women getting you, oh, I'm safe, or take it off. Like, they don't like you like that. Like, don't be so full of yourself. Like, yeah, I'm the man. Nah, don't. Everybody, Drake they all fall victim. Please learn from these celebrities' mistakes.
Right. And I think Kwame Brown already kind of exposed some of his simpish ways. And so he would definitely lead with his wallet. And this is, now that I think of it, this is why you are where you are, because you always led with your money and you never had any game. He kind of already exposed the lame that you were. Just because you have money does not unlame you. You're just a lame dude with money. And that's just what it is. So yeah, he got finessed. I'm sure all these women finessed him. And he's paying for it. And that just is what it is.
I pay for school, and then I pay for the house, and then I pay for nanny. So it's like, what is the 244 for?
So then you retire, right? So you're not making the same income.
Yeah. So yeah, once my income dropped, I went in there like, I don't make that kind of money to support, the child support. So right off the jump, it dropped from 44,000 to about 7 overnight.
So yeah, there you go. So while he was playing, like most guys, and a lot of guys don't know to go down and get their, stuff adjusted once they retire. And then they get them rears backed up. And they be like, whoa, what do y'all mean I owe this money? They say, you never came down and readjusted. Granted, you ain't in the league no more. You making a fraction of what you made, but we don't know. You got to tell us, or we ain't going to stop charging you what the number is.
Oh, they could know, but they don't care. It's not their job to see. You have to go down there and file. I noticed from dealing with a buddy that had to do it. You got to go in there and you got to say, hey, you see that on the computer? Yeah, where I ain't making all this money. Enforce that. Otherwise, they just going to, because they're not there for your best interest. They ain't there for your baby mama's best interest. They ain't even there for the child's best interest. They are a third party to collect money off of this transaction. The higher the amount that's passing through their hands, the better. They don't want you to come in.
No, it's true. And anytime you have any sort of adjustment in income, you need to let them know, especially if you're not making the same amount, because they will continue to charge you. And that even goes along with men, like even if you have to go do time, if you don't report that, they will still charge you for child support, even though you're locked up or whatever. And if you don't report that, then they're not going to adjust it either. Then you get out of jail and all of a sudden you owe all these rears, but you never informed them that you were locked up. So anytime there's an adjustment with your life or anything, you always have to report it if you are on paper for child support. So if you're able to work it out with the mom and you guys can do it outside of being for the court, I think that is the best way, because like Mr. Walker said, it's a business, it's a hustle. So yeah.
And yes, like you said, even if you're deceased, the child support, you got to let them know. Even after you deceased, you got to go and let them know. Or when you're reincarnated, you're gonna have a bill waiting on you.
So as soon as the doctor smack your butt, hey, little baby, here's a bill.
Yeah, it's true, because even with deletions, if you don't have your stuff together, all the bonquishas who don't have their baby's dad and stuff on the birth certificate, if something happens and he does get deleted, you're not able to get the Social Security money and those allowances that they give for deceased parents if you don't have your stuff together. So y'all got to figure it out, because at any time anything can happen, and everything has to be on paper, not just your word. So
that part. So we go from Gilbert Arenas over to this guy here.
One situation that triggered me when my son was really young. And I went to my baby mother's house to drop off some change. And like, she wouldn't let me in. And when she wouldn't let me in, I'm like, why you won't let me in? He's like, he sleep. I'm like, that's all right. I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna give him a kiss, and I'm gonna be gone. It's like, nah, I gotta leave him alone. Then it hit me. Oh, you got a nigga in the house. You got a man in the house. So I was like, oh, wow. So I'm like, damn, I'm really, 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 really offended. Make a long story short, I found out that the dude was taking my son to school. And I was just really, really upset by this. And I called him. I'm like, yo, look, you can't be having the boy take my son to school. I ain't no deadbeat, nigga. Like, I'm just out here on the road and all that. You can't do that. Fuck you, nigga. You ain't, like, you don't tell me what to do. All right, cool. So I knew the boy was taking my son to school, and so I was in Baltimore that night. I was like, instead of staying here tonight, let's ride back, because I want to sit in front of that house. Now I got experience in this.
That sound like some me shit.
Like experience sitting in front of cribs.
Right.
So sat in front of that house for 3-4 hours. Just
Absolutely
to wait to see if this dude was taking my son to school. And I waited there 3-4 hours. And lo and behold, the boy came out. My son came out behind him. I said, oh my God, pull up. Pulled up, jumped out. Yo. Son ran to me, daddy. Put him in the car. Homie, you can't do this.
This cannot be done.
This cannot be done.
So here we go. This the brother Mano. All right. Y'all hear the story? Him and his baby mama at odds. All right. You know she don't like you. It is what it is. She got a new man. Stepdaddy. You need to embrace the stepdaddy unless he abusing your kid or something. But granted, you talking about you on the road, you on tour. I mean, is it part of your normal routine to take your kid to school every day? Probably not. So stop capping. All right. He got a stepdaddy. You got to eat that. This is the burden of a man. This is why either you was going to marry his mom, or this is the alternative that can happen to any of us.
There you go, man. Goodness gracious. Here we are. Tough bridge to cross, but Mr. X said it very well. Like, this is what comes with this dynamic. Keep it cordial. He ain't doing nothing damaging. Even Mino said when he pulled up, the son ran to him. Ain't nothing bad being said. You know what I mean? Ain't no bad energy. You know, don't sound like the stepdad is trying to step in between. Come on, man. It's something that would pray for these dynamics. But yeah, Mino, you tripped talking about you out in front of the house for 4 hours out. Batman couldn't beat these things out of me. I'm used to staking out. I was there for 4 hours just watching. You lose.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, once you're out on tour and you guys are not together anymore, the woman has a right to move on with her life. And if that man is around, like you said, and he's doing the right things, and he could take the baby to school. Now, Mano, since you're on the road, you're getting money, you're on tour and all that. You can provide a sort of a nanny service or some sort of a car service that can also take that kid to school as well, if you don't like the arrangements that I've made. But this is kind of what goes on here. Unless you can take them, you have to provide an alternative. Besides, he can't take the kid. Okay, well, what can we work out then if you don't want him to take the kid? You have to be able to figure it out and not just, no, he can't do it. Well, what can you do to make the situation any better? Are you going to be able to allow yourself more time to come and take them? If not, then you don't really have nothing to say. So
Yeah, and there you go. Good job, Mr. Gino. He told the story as if he had somebody with him. He said when they came out, he said, "Hey, pull up." So that's another thing. Like, if you go talk to another man, don't come with other folks, so that'll cause more tension. Just come by yourself, brother. Then, folks ain't got to try to put on for the multitude. But this whole story is a no-go.
And shout out to Derek, says, boy, I know she was hurting when it dropped from 44K to 7K. Gilbert still making money. I wonder what Gloria, is doing.
7,000 a month. Oh, boo-hoo.
It's not an option. This is not an option.
This is not an option.
You understand? You go back there, you tell that lady, look, hey, I can't do this again. Because I know.
You tell that lady,
hey, it's Richie.
It's Richie.
I can't do this again.
So does it still trigger you today?
So you tell that lady that you can never do this again, okay? Because I'm not a deadbeat. I don't deserve this. You tell her, she's going to take him to school. You don't do this. This ain't what you do, okay? But you have understanding here, all right? This can never happen again. You get it? Because this is too easy here. So go back in there and you deliver the message. Okay, so yeah, sometimes it's getting a little triggering, you know what I mean? Like, because that was like horrifying to me.
So how does that make you feel right now?
As far as what?
As far as triggering you?
Does this make me feel like it never happened again? That never happened again. Yeah.
But you still think about it?
No, she knew better.
And there we go. And this is a PSA why the men are not being stepdaddies anymore. We showed y'all the video earlier with Nug Nug camped outside the house. We told y'all, you go over there clapping cheeks, you come out. Now this ninja, you looking down the barrel. So you got to be careful. What men just ain't signing up for. It's too dangerous at this point. I mean, look, these ninjas is camped outside the house, Ebony. This is crazy.
right. Yeah, and no telling if they have the strap or whatever in the car. We don't know what is going on. But me as a Gav, if I'm a man and I'm Bonquisha's boyfriend or stepdad or whatever, and I'm taking the baby to school and some man is telling me what I can and can't do, like, man, you don't want to be in that position, and Mano, if that's your baby's mom or whatever, maybe she's at work or maybe she's not. We don't know what she had going on, but make sure that she's in the position to be able to take the baby to school and have a freed up schedule so that she can do those things that you can't do if you're not going to allow somebody else to do that. But it will behoove Mano, you are his dad. You need to be spending that time with him and creating your own relationships, because no man can ever come in between you and the relationship with your kid unless you allow it. So be secure in your relationship with that kid. And it really doesn't matter what type of relationship he has with the other individual. If yours is solid with your kid, that's what I think. So
I agree.
Yeah.
And shout out to Brother Derek. There's notice he wasn't by himself and probably had that pole. Nothing tough about you, sir. Nothing impressive at all.
That was pathetic, actually.
And Be Wise says these podcast shows aren't for everyone. These shows can delete an artist's whole mystique amongst their fan base.
Like that probably just did. That story was detrimental. I don't know if he thought that was cool. He said, I got experience in camping out in front of a girl's house. Weird.
Yeah, they get, like you said, they get to talking too much. Y'all don't need to be up here. Keep it on the records when you're writing it down and it's rehearsed. All right. Don't be up here doing this stuff live, stuff that ain't scripted, because y'all lives ain't put together. Y'all want people to believe that y'all are some superstar, perfect person, but no.
Yeah, y'all can't be up here coming off the top like Mr. Walker and Mr. X.
Yeah, and didn't Mano come up with that song called Hi Hater? The Hi Hater song. Now you are in the car looking like the hater because the man is taking your baby to school. So who's the hater now, Mano?
I didn't know he made that song. Oh,
Yeah, the
man.
Hi Hater. You see me, that
Your
song.
baby daddy should have said that. Hi, hater.
Right? I'll
That
see you
part, okay.
later. Tell your dad I'll see you later.
Yeah, Mano going high all the way down this pit.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, camping outside of anybody's house is an absolute no-go. I don't want to be, say that's, women do that, but women do that. Like, yeah, they gonna sit out there and send you 5011 Texas, but as a guy, that's scary. Like, you out there just crying and snotting.
So here we go. If you just coming in, or you muted, Ebony. If you just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. We talking about the dating game has few winners and many losers. We over here with this brother Cooley. He done cut his hair off, I believe.
Fugazi.
Does body count matter? You first.
I feel like it shouldn't count because anything prior to you establishing a relationship with that person shouldn't count against you. That's being judgmental.
Okay.
So what? So I feel like anything prior to you building with that person should hold no weight, honestly.
For both genders?
For both genders, both ways.
Okay,
Like,
what if the woman has like 100 bodies?
that's her choice if she wants to display
Right.
she had 100 bodies.
No, that-
You're not
we-
going to know that.
No, we
Like,
know that's her
well,
choice. We let's get say that. This, though. Let's say if you do know, and let's say you have a son, right?
I have a son, yes.
Would you prefer your son to date a woman with 40 bodies or a woman with 4 bodies?
That's entirely up to my son.
No, but you're his mother. What would you? I'm sure you have preferences for your son.
I mean, I do have preferences for my son, but at the end of the day, he's going to choose what he wants.
No one's saying. Of course, if I'll be like, you know what? I can choose McDonald's, but what would you prefer that a human being should eat? Maybe something healthy. So let me give me your preferences. What would you prefer your son to date? A woman with 40 bodies or a woman with 4?
I would prefer my son to date someone with probably less bodies. But that doesn't define a person, actually. That doesn't define who they are. Like, the amount of bodies they have doesn't.
Well, that isn't the question.
Well, listen, they bring these 304s up here. It's just such low-hanging fruit. All right. Hey, I mean, it's a baby mama. She more than likely for the streets. So however she gonna answer these questions is from that position. Like, do body count matter? No. Whatever happened before you met him shouldn't matter. Comes from a 304.
She belongs to the streets.
Body count does define a woman in the realm of a relationship because it's going to show throughout said relationship. 4 bodies to 40, that's going to show. Ain't no way around that. So stop it does. It's going to have an effect on your able to pair bond, ability to pair bond. These are not just talking points. These are real life happenings. Can't pair bond with this guy because every time y'all do this position, you thinking about, you know what I'm saying, dirty meat Rodney. That's a real thing. So yeah, it does matter. This is madness.
Yeah, and I love the way that these how these interviews are being conducted because they are turning their sons onto the women. Like, would you want your son to be doing this? And I know I'm a mom, so I think about that a lot of times when I see things going on, like on social media and when we're up here on the show and stuff. I try to put myself in that, like, would I want my son to bring something like that home? And look at her 1,000 weenie stare that she has. You already know she's got some body. So yeah, But when you turn it back to them like that, like, would you want your son to do it? Then that's when they get some get right. And it will behoove women, young women in the chat and stuff. If you don't want to be embarrassed about your number, make sure you keep that number low so that you can be able to say it with confidence and with pride. You know, having high counts as a woman is not a good look. We are not the same as men, and we cannot do what men do. So preserve your body and preserve it for your husband that you meet later on. So
she looked like that white comedian sister off of In Living Color. I'm trying to find a picture.
Oh, what was her name?
I'm about to find that. She looked just like her right there.
I can't think of her name. I can't think of her name.
I'm a fan.
Yeah.
Right, but I'm just saying it's all like it's a gray area.
Well, no, it isn't gray. The question is super, super simple. So you just said that you would prefer your son to date the woman with 4.
Yeah. Less
Okay.
bodies is fine.
Got it. Yep. 4 bodies. There's always a reason to it. You can say, well, it really doesn't matter. Well, it does matter because you prefer the lesser rather than the higher.
Right.
That's the reason right there. You just prefer that woman had less penises than the woman had more penises, if we're being honest. You can say, well, that doesn't affect her and stuff like that. What actually it did, because one had 40 penises and one had 4. You know what I'm saying?
Shows lack of discipline.
Like think about it. Like a man that has driven 40 cars is a connoisseur. A car that had 40 drivers is a rental. Like it's 2 different things.
So you a rental? I like that.
It's 2 different things.
We don't want
Like,
rentals.
we don't want rentals out here.
The lower, you know what they say, the lower the mileage, the better quality of the car, the more it's worth.
A lot of men look at it as like
Wait, real quick. Before you give me your perspective, give me your answer. So
my answer.
Does body count matter?
Yeah.
Okay. And
I feel like because a
break it
woman,
down.
as a woman is different. A man, you have a.
Where the hell are they finding these women? It's like Skid Row. Were they offering like some free fit after the show? I don't know. Look at her. Like she just sitting there. I get it. I don't know. I guess it helps prove a point, but man.
These are the gotcha moments. I ain't into the beefing and stuff, but I can't stand these type of setups. Cause like you said, Mr. X, are we really proving a point? Like we all know the subjects here. They not about to be up here saying thing with their common sense. Like you said, they worried about they fix after this. This is wild. Low hanging fruit. Shout out to Cooley. I guess there's a market.
Yeah, and the two women that they're interviewing, it looks like, in their earlier years, maybe college years, they definitely were on the soul pole and thereafter living it up and doing that whole college thing. They just kind of have that look. So at least she gets it, though. At least she's admitting that, yeah, it does matter. Your past as a woman, it does matter. And for men for the most part, too. At the end of the day, I think everybody's my chart needs to be displayed and everybody's walls and everything needs to be intact. So, and then we can proceed. But yeah, I think that's what it boils down to.
There you go. I would happy then you ain't missing this evening. That's another thing. Like, yeah, I would say that needs to become a standard today where all the STDs, proudly display that match chart, like just casually. Hey, sit there having dinner. Hey, since we're here, clear, just in case you was wondering.
Yeah, because now it's on your phone. You can just pull that right up. Like, let me see your my chart,
There you go. Yeah.
You're sticking it in anything. It's not something that is inside of you consuming. Like a man can inside of a woman and that'll stay in her for a whole month, even if 6 other men have been inside of her.
Actually, scientifically
So look-
speaking, it's like 5 years it could be. Do ladies agree with that or anyone disagrees?
I agree with I'm not saying that nothing's wrong with a girl that has had 40 bodies versus.
Well, no,
a
you
girl.
actually just
She's
said-
not less than, but
No, you actually did
is
explain less than.
different.
So
You explained less.
You would be okay with a man having 100 bodies.
Yeah, as long as I don't got 100 bodies, I'm
The difference is this. Show of hands, ladies. Actually, no, I'll just speak since you asked that question. I'll make it directly to you. Would you rather date a virgin or a man that's experienced?
A man that's experienced.
Okay, so keep it right there, right? Now, ask me that same question.
Do you want somebody that's experienced, or do you want somebody who's a virgin? You're
Virgin.
not a virgin.
Virgin.
That's how most
So,
men think because they want
so the
something
difference is there's not about anything control. The difference
Has
is
nothing to
men are
control.
attracted to purity. Women are attracted to experience. So we're like attracted to inexperience with many things. It's not to say like, you know, the 304s aren't attractive. 304s can be attractive to men, but only for a short period of time. Generally speaking, the type of girl that a man wants to settle down with would be a woman that's, you know, has minimum experience.
That's just the bottom line. And they're trying to use shame tactics. So he said, I want a woman with a low body count, low as possible. And they say that's because y'all try to control them. Y'all want to control these women. Yeah, y'all don't want us after we have all the bodies and we know what we want. You know, we got experience and y'all can't control us. Y'all want the virgin because y'all can control her.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's not it at all. Golden rule. Keep telling y'all, men want to be as close as humanly possible to your first sexual encounter.
Right.
And women want to be your last. That's it. That is the dynamic. That is a hard truth. There's no way around. That guy don't want to be your last. Like, you know, he want to be your first and your last, but not. He don't want to be number 100 is what I'm saying. She don't mind being number 100 as long as there ain't no 101. God dang it. That is it.
Yep. Mr. Walker, you took the words right out of my mouth. So you're on point with that one.
And we got some super chats here.
Shout out to Brother Derek, one of tonight's show sponsors. Appreciate you, brother. Says, actually, a person's past matters because it is an indicator of future behaviors. And nowadays, the body count can be verified because women and men are all on the internet verifying those counts. Was that being ran through matters? Being ran through. Appreciate you, brother EV. Says Glaze Galaxy welcomes high body counts for recreational use. No doubt, no doubt. Money. We appreciate you, brother Derek. Says Cooley and the like want fish in a barrel. Kind of like the hunter that shoots the prey in a cage. No real respect for the so-called hunter. No real debate. Respect for him for what's that? I can't see that. For choosing weak competition. There we go.
Oh yeah, I mean that's pretty much all these shows. So yeah, it's them, but any of these shows when it's set up like this, more than we seen the show the other day, the woman trying to smack the dude's hat off, you know, F and F, the whatevers, or any of these podcasts, typically the same type of stuff.
I guess it's back in rotation. I thought these gotcha moments was gonna fade away.
What you gonna say?
But that's what I'm gonna say. Like, a man wants a woman that he can do things to that she hasn't had done before. So it's like, if a woman's had all that done before, she's not gonna react how a man is supposed to think he's gonna react. Like, she's gonna react like nothing. Well, that's not fun for a man.
Yeah, like think about it. If you've already
If your reaction is giving, I've already had this done, you're not doing it better. Why the hell would a man want to be with you? Their egos control a lot.
No, it's not. It's
No.
Why is it
No, I'll
one-sided?
explain. Well, you're not a man, so let me explain to you real quick.
be honest?
Real quick. Let me land my plane. Just relax, chill out real quick. You've been speaking a lot.
And I see y'all in the chat. I forgot about the whole Cooley scandal. It's up for these women to hold him accountable, right? So if that's why he won't bring the respectable women up, because they can have their, if they ain't baby mamas, if they are wives, they will be able to check him. But if he bring up this low hanging fruit, they can't say nothing to him.
And this pasty sister, she on point. She ain't said nothing crazy. You know, she said something about a man's ego, and yes, that's a thing. No need to get triggered. Yeah, as a woman, as a woman who is choosing this man to be under his guidance, it is in your best interest. It's in the best of the group to stroke his ego. If you don't stroke it, nobody is. See what I'm saying? Another danger in relationships. Every day this man come home and you ain't never saying anything really pleasant to him, hyping him up. And that's why he goes out to the world, take one woman to say something nice to him. Now she got his attention. Don't let these things happen.
Just listen real quick. What you're saying is true on one aspect, but it has nothing to do with ego. It has everything to do with that the man's biology is just much different than the woman's biology. So that's something that you don't. Real quick, let me land my plane. Let me.
Woman to be.
No, listen. Let me land my plane. I'm gonna give it back to you. You're gonna speak. You were spitting, and you were on track, but you lost it. You went off track when you started to say ego is involved. It has nothing to do with ego. It's just that from a biological level, if you're a promiscuous woman, then I don't know if that's my child. So therefore, I have stake in a woman that doesn't display characteristics of being promiscuous. DNA test is a new invention that just came out in the 1900s. Before DNA test came out, men really didn't know who their child was. This is why virginity was valued very high. So from a biological level, it's not about ego. It's just that we want to know if that child is ours. And the woman that displays more purity, is more chaste, the probability will be higher that that kid will be mine.
Can I play on why I say it's egotistical?
Sure, go ahead.
More ego. I'm not saying it's all ego, but it is very ego-centered because I feel like a man that sees a woman that has been touched, he's like, oh, I can't do what. And that's more so of he can't do for her what she's already had done because she's already had it done, correct? So if he finds a woman that hasn't had any done, he can control her to think like, oh, he's the only one that can do this. He's the only one that's ever done this.
I understand you.
It's very
so let me. I understand you. Let me repeat it back so you know.
Powerful.
Okay,
Like-
let me repeat it back. I got you. Let
No,
me,
I know.
I get it. Let me repeat it back.
See, here's the thing. The worst thing that ever happened to Cooley was, like you said, for him to get exposed because it's too hard. Can't even take him serious. Like I said, he got the talking points. Sounds good, but you just ain't the messenger. We can't be up here talking about virgins and purity when we stepdaddies. I mean, that's just wild. So, yeah.
Especially on the square that these gotcha moment fellas stand on. Because very matter of fact, it's very staunch red pill. And staunch red pill is no tap daddy. So, but he can get away with it because let's talk about it. What this brother is, Goofy Brother, 6'4". You know, women most likely deem him select to some degree. And so he can come up here and get away with this. I say get away with it because y'all say in the chat, he ain't the messenger for this, but he getting away with it.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with him at all. So he is a stepdad or whatever.
Mhm.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay,
Becky,
gotcha.
the Becky's kids.
Okay, that
So
makes
yeah,
more
that
sense.
he lost a lot of points once that came out. Like
Right.
this. So now it's like, huh.
Yeah, I mean, but for the most part, what he's trying to explain to her, it is making sense, like he is kind of breaking it down, but you're right, it's about the messenger with the background and stuff like that. And she's trying to make her point or whatever. And yeah, we'll keep listening.
So this is part of the stuff when people come online, they also for the manosphere, red pill did all that stuff. Depends on what you consuming. So yeah, for the most part, it's been hijacked, as Mr. Walker said many times, and the people on the forefront should not be, but it's unfortunate.
Most unfortunate.
So you know that I understand you. You just said that if the woman has already done something before and then she does it with the man, the woman is probably not going to be that excited.
Yeah.
So therefore, the man would have some type of ego about it, like, wait, you did this already with someone else and you didn't do it with me first? That's what you're saying. Do I have your argument correct?
Somewhat.
Okay, what part didn't I have correct? Because I want to make sure I got it
Because
accurately.
there could be times where it's like he's doing something. He wants to be good at this, right? But he's not just because she's already had that done and better.
Ain't hitting it
That's
right.
the whole
Done or
part.
better. Okay.
Look, that's the whole part of he wants to do better. He wants to be the best in
He wants
her
to be the
eyes,
best.
and she's putting him as not the best.
Not the best. Okay,
So-
therefore that would be ego.
It's gonna fuck with his ego. Yeah,
Okay, got it.
because
So
then
let me
he's
fully
going to
dispel
then
this.
Try and do whatever he can to.
I get it. Let me fully dispel it. Now listen to this. I repeated your argument back. I actually did. Listen real quick. I actually did have it accurate. No, listen. I'm going to fully disprove what you said. You ever been to the movies?
Okay.
Have you ever been to the movies? Yes or no? You have been to the movies. And have you ever been in a scenario where you watched the movie before and then you watched it a second time with your friend.
You're gonna hate me now.
Okay, so you never watched a movie and then you watched it a second, like meaning that it was your friend's first time watching the movie, but your second time watching the movie? Maybe, right? So think about this here. If you've already watched the movie before and then it's your friend's first time watching that movie, then it's actually very excited the second time you watch a movie because you're enjoying not that. You're enjoying your friend's reactions to the thing.
So here we go. That's the problem with the shows. You know, this about the fifth analogy to try to get her to understand the point. They refuse to understand. All right. Either they are simply just ignorant and too slow to get it, or they simply are cantankerous and refuse to get on board. So you can say it 10 different ways. She ain't about to say, oh, okay, I get it now. It is what it is.
Have you ever had oatmeal on a Wednesday while wearing a cowboy hat? He just gonna keep going. Have you ever been riding a bicycle? You know, relax, brother. I love the analogy. Have you ever been to the movies? And no, I'm not bad. You need to relax. Like, just the point is just dead, brother. Like, men we want to be close to you first. I ain't gonna keep doing this with y'all. Talk about watching the movie second time, first time. Because what he about to say, I don't think makes sense. He's saying he cool with it. He's saying if you watch a movie with your friend, you've seen it already. And I guess you are enjoying it because you are enjoying your friend's excitement. But I don't know. I don't know how
It's
to
a terrible analogy.
Yeah, I ain't. Yeah.
I just say it ain't that complex. Is it? It just
Right. Yeah, and you know, as much as he tries to break it down to her, unless it's going to fit their narrative, they're never going to accept it because they want to be able to go off and have sex with whoever and not be held accountable for it and still be able to qualify for the man that they want. So they're never going to accept it because they know in their minds their body count is kind of high. So they're never going to accept the new information because it will count them out for what they're looking for in life. So
there you go.
Yeah.
That you reacted to. So you already seen this movie. You know the scene that's about to come that's funny. You know the scene that's about to come that's sad. And then instead of watching the movie through your own eyes the second time, you watch the movies through your friend's eyes the second time. So what I'm saying is, now let's just map that onto a man. When a man is dealing with a woman that's been in did things with other men, but they didn't experience it, is not the fact that it's ego. He's not comparing like, oh, well, you didn't watch the movie with me this first time. No, it's nothing about that. No, it's that you took those first experiences away. Okay. Like, so you being excited, you feel a lot of joy when you watch the movie through your friend's eyes by them being excited. Yeah. We can't feel that joy when a woman been to this club, she been to this bar, she been to that vacation, she been to this country, she been on that boat. We can't be that first experience of viewing this through our woman's eyes and feeling this joy. So therefore it has nothing to do with ego. It has everything to do with this chick is too experienced. So there's no wow factor. We're not comparing ourselves to another man.
So does that mean that you feel
it's appreciation.
Women, right?
It's bored.
Woman, right?
No, stop.
Doesn't see something in me that he saw in someone else. I'm gonna try and be that other girl, you know? Just like that's how. Well, not necessarily.
No, that's men and women. We're different. Stop.
You would compete.
Men and women, we're different. Men, we like to be appreciated. That's one of our biggest things. Besides respect and loyalty, we want to be appreciated. So if you've been to Greece, and I want to take you to Greece because I know it's beautiful, when we get to Greece, you're not gonna be excited. You're gonna be like, I did that already.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to take you to Greece now because you're not gonna
appreciate it.
Because you're not gonna appreciate.
See what I'm saying? Y'all doing too much. Like, because this is where you start to get to the red pill rage. And like you said, Mr. Walker said it earlier, we got to be able to open up as men as well. You can't be insecure or, you know what I mean? It's going to happen. I know it. All right. If I leave to work, you're going to cheat on me. It's like, calm down. All right. That ain't for everybody. We got to vet these women. Y'all know when y'all dealing with harlots. Like,
fellas, I haven't said this in a while. Forget all this fear, lack, anxiety, and red pill rage. moving away. That's what I do. Moving away that where you know for a fact that your significant other will be deemed a fool if they was to step out on you. Once you got that true confidence, you ain't tripping off of nothing. When you know who you are, you know what you bring to the table. I had to say that. You like, go ahead. I know what I got going on. Step out if you must. But yeah, if you got to sit there, like Gavin said, now if I'm going too long, is you gonna be entertaining somebody else? Work on you. All right, work on you.
Right. And that goes along with the women liking the man more, because the more that she likes him, the less likely that is to happen. But also to the brother's point, when he was saying about, going on all these trips, like all these women are going on all these girls' trips and they're getting flued out and doing all this stuff. And, they're having all these experiences. You do have to kind of save something for your husband or for your serious committed relationship, because I don't want to take you to Greece and you were already bent over on a balcony with somebody else, so it's okay to explore when you're single and stuff like that, but save some things for your husband, because there are some things that he wants you to experience with you. You don't have to do everything with your girls, so.
And men, like whenever men and women, whenever they're in tune, you can feel this energy. You know what I mean? You can see it in the eyes. Like you said, y'all doing y'all thing, enjoying y'all holiday, and then there's just this weird little awkward moment, something, and then you file in the back of your head, you act like it did happen, and then it ends up blowing up down the line. That right on, man. These are the dangers folks don't talk about.
Yeah. And the net of it, if you're dating an older woman, it's context. If you dating older, it is what it is. She gonna be done had some experiences. If you don't get her while she young, or unless you date younger women, you got to make it make sense. But you can't be in your 40s dating women in their 40s and 30s and thinking she gonna be a virgin. That, or she ain't never been had her cheeks clapped from the back. I'm sure she has.
And there you go. And again, present the world with your best self. Bring something, that is memorable, that stands out. Like, it ain't about being the best ninja in the world, but we all, I believe we all got unique characteristics to us. Bring that to the forefront. Be the best version of you. Don't be worried about another person.
Right. Yeah. And carry yourself as such. And also women, men, they don't want to be competing with all your toys and your roses and all these other gadgets and gigawatts that you got going on. You want to be able to leave something for him to be able to, experience with you. And if it's all gigawatted out, there's not going to be nothing left for him. So chill on those toys as well.
There you go. Shout out to Brother Derek, one of tonight's sponsors. Says, but shouldn't you want your forever person to be the best you ever had? Yeah, everybody does. Appreciate you, Brother Divine Photos. Says the messengers who grift off the red pill is dead, but the red pill message holds firm. The red pill will remain alive if women keep proving it right.
There you go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, Brother Divine. Says this the issue with these podcasts. They bring on closed-minded people who already have their mind made up. If they don't understand, just keep it pushing.
I mean, seriously. But here we are.
Appreciate the efforts. You know what I'm saying? Let's say John is great in bed, right? But you also had better. You know what I'm saying? And you and John do it, and you're just like I don't want to have sex with you if you're not gonna enjoy it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like get out of here. Like, let me just go somewhere else.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I want you to enjoy it just as much as me. I want you to appreciate it just as much as me. Or lie. What the hell? Act like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Enjoying it.
But then
But what we're saying is to dismantle your argument, like the way you
No, I know
thought
what
about
you-
it.
no.
It isn't like an ego. We're just
Yeah.
saying that men want to feel appreciated, and also we want to be the first to experience that with you because that's when you're the most
You know how many
excited.
times you do that with girls because you don't have that first time with them. So it's like, why are you making it sure that I have to be the first one when you've had those few experiences?
No, that's the thing. There's women that show appreciation. There's women that don't. So if you're not going to show me appreciation, whether it's where I'm taking you somewhere or having sex,
She said that. Say that again. You were saying if the woman.
Okay, look. So if
If
this
she
woman
just
was
reversed
giving you
it.
one thing, right? Like
Yeah.
this woman was giving you one thing. You go to the next woman and you're telling her like, "This is what I want. This is what I want." She can't give you that. You're like, "All right, well, why can't I get that? Because I got that from this other girl, right?" That's the same way for women. Like it is.
It's not your first time, yeah.
Like,
No, so no. The difference is no. She's saying she reversed it. She reversed it, saying that well, women would feel the same way. The difference is that's not true
But-
because let's say hypothetically, let's say if me and you, let's say if
we want to be the first everything.
I got you.
We wanna
Watch
be the
this.
First girl that you even put your dick in.
I got you. Watch this. What the woman does is compare life.
You
a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
God. They just trying to argue. Yeah, we want virgin men. What's coming to? They want so bad for there not to be any double standards, and they want equality. They will lie just to make it make sense. Oh yeah, why y'all the only ones who get virgins? Why can't we want virgins too? I mean, why can't? Yeah, we want pure men.
Cause y'all don't. Y'all laugh at him. We didn't put a brother that claimed to be a virgin on display. And he wasn't your stereotypical looking virgin. He had locks. He looked like a young brother with some motion. And he's like, yeah, I ain't never been with a woman. And guess what the chat was saying? Oh, there's someone out there for him. Ain't he precious? Yeah, when nobody trying to say, come here and grab these sweet cheeks. No, just a whole bunch of alls. Y'all don't, and we accept that, sisters. We ain't complaining like Cooley and his co-host. We ain't not complaining. We acknowledge y'all want somebody with some experience. Y'all want that experience. Y'all don't want to waste, that I get it. It makes sense. I ain't mad at it, but she lying. We want virgins. That's funny.
Yeah, and being in the dating market, I would prefer someone who is safely experienced, okay? Because, once we get it figured out and stuff, I need you to be confident in what you're doing, and I'm going to need you to, show me a trick or two or a move or two. So yes, be safely experienced, and we'll work out just fine. So
Listen, I said it before. These women, they get sexually frustrated. So like I told y'all, especially folks, men that are in relationships and marriages, if your woman keep being sexually frustrated at the end of y'all intimacy sessions, that's why she ain't looking forward to the next one. Like shit, I can't never get to where I need to go. Figure it out, god dang it.
yeah, and it's important for women to effectively communicate some of their wants and desires in the bed too. Like the topic of sex needs to be honest and open, and you have to be open in order to hearing new ideas and being open to what that person wants. Because yes, you do want to be here for that man, but also you have your needs and desires too. So as long as you communicate it effectively, then all parties involved will be happy. But just not talking about it and then shaming him for not knowing, you have to teach your man how to please you, because they can't read your mind. Like, of course, just as you guys experience a relationship, they can figure things out, but you have to let them know. And vice versa. You need to let your woman know too.
True, they can't read your mind, but brothers, equip yourself with some core knowledge. Shout out to the Kama Sutra. Have some knowledge, like something. Don't be down there just winging it.
Right.
What the woman does is compare lifestyle. So you're not really worried about what I did to the other girl, because you know what type of guys women are most attracted to? Guys that have girlfriends. Women are attracted to married men. And you know why they're attracted to these married men, guys that are taken? Because, no, listen. They're attracted to these type of men because they can see that the other girl is getting all of these worldly experiences. She's living a good life, and the woman wants to live that good life. So the woman doesn't feel like, oh, I want to be the first experience. No, she's just worried about you giving her the same experience. That's all she's worried about.
Yeah.
But can I play into that or a little
Sure.
bit? So you'll take that, right? Say a man's giving me like all this stuff, I'm giving him whatever he wants. At some point, he's tired of me, right? He just gets bored. He goes and finds some random other girl that's giving him those few little things that entertain him, right? But all the other big things she can't give him, which I do, right? I give him the big things, I give him the small things, but he doesn't like my small things. He likes her small things. He likes my big things, right?
I don't know where you're going with this. I see what you're saying, but what you
It's
gotta
probably because you
understand
do. It's
that-
probably because you're giving him them things with attitude. Fix your attitude.
No, look, you gotta understand that real quick. Men put girls in two
Another
categories.
girl over his girl because he has to deal with that girl versus her.
No. But you missing it. Men
Just
put girls in two categories. So you have sex zone and relationship zone. He may have a relationship with a girl, but still want to have sex with this other girl.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that that's morally good, but this how
No, but
in
it's
general
true.
men tend to act, right? So it's not to say that he doesn't appreciate his girl. No, he appreciate his girl way more than he appreciate the side chick because he is protecting and providing for his main girl. He's willing to take a bullet for his main girl.
Well, listen, you are the side chick, Bonquisha. I mean, y'all need to start knowing how to articulate yourselves. Like, what are these little things? What are these big things? Yeah, my little things is buried in her little things, and I do big things. Like what? Tell us something. Like what? What are you doing?
I thought she's talking about boobs, her little boobs and her other girl's big boobs. I'm confused. I don't know. Yeah, this conversation got my mind in the gutter. But yeah, you gotta be more clear. Things and just making up words on conversation. Speak clearly. Cave used to say this best. What do you say? Speak to me like a fourth grader. Like, come on now. Help me understand you. Help me help you.
Yeah, I thought she was talking about Gawk, like, one woman does it this way and one woman does it that way. So, I mean, yeah, just communication. And the more she talks, the more it's just giving like maybe she's just getting out of a halfway house. It's just giving like she's been through something or whatever. And she's just kind of seeing her fate. If she doesn't get it, figure it out or find somebody to pair up with, it's not looking too good. Because it looks like she's been in them streets.
Man, forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, now look like she in the sub. Go take a bath.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Shout out to the brother Cooley. I hear still YouTube pimping.
And shout out to Raquel. We see you in the chat, sister.
Hey, Raquel.
Yeah, enjoy your day. With your
Also, shout out to Sister Anna. Anna done had some technical difficulties. She had dropped off. She done came up. She had her hat on. She was ready to go. Man.
Yeah, that's all right. Sister Ebony D, hold it down per usual.
Yeah, I wanted Anna to show that hat. That hat was fly. I gotta email Sister Anna about that hat. I might want one in a different color. It was sharp. Yeah, I like it.
Shout out to Anna and Raquel. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe to their channels.
Sure.
So here we are. Now we're going to bring this full circle. The dating game is few winners, many losers. A lot of people are saying, these women in America, they done with them. Well, here we are. We're going over. Shout out to O'Shea. He done dropped this video. A trigger alert for all my passport bros in the chat.
Uh-oh.
A trick Filipinos play on black men and others. I've noticed a troubling trend concerning black men when they bring their Filipino wife and girlfriends back to the States.
Come on.
The woman starts acting funny, distant, even causing problems. cheating, filing for divorce, running off. And I thought to myself, is this just happening to black men? Is this a coincidence or something deeper going on?
Shout out to my brother, Sunshine Shoulders, really good YouTuber. He's from Louisville, Kentucky. He has been living in the Philippines for a long time, I believe. He was in a relationship, or he's still dealing with a young lady out there. And he, from time to time, will talk about the black men that come to the Philippines and their experience and what really happens. This is a very, very important situation right here.
That's why I said, and others. But let me stop right here and put this disclaimer out there. This isn't all Filipinos and this isn't all black men.
Got it.
But it's just something that I noticed.
Right.
Now, if you're watching my video, you've probably heard that, Filipinos prefer white men.
Okay.
Which in some cases that's true and there's nothing wrong with that. The problem is for people like me, we don't know which ones do and which ones don't.
Boom. Okay, this is so important.
We're going to stop it here. All right. The Passport Bros, we've been getting a lot of conflicting reports over the years. All right. I think we got, as the title goes tonight, we got few winners and many losers. That's what I think with anything. So, rest in peace to brother Fat Man Scoop. When he came up here, he said, if you're lame in America, you're going to be lame overseas. We talked to him about it because he spent most of his times overseas in different countries. And he said, look, man, it is what it is. You're going to be over there either paying to play or you got to have some ism.
That's exactly what I wrote down. You rest in peace to brother Scoop that blessed us with his presence. Says, don't take your lameness overseas. It ain't going to help. If you lame over here, you're going to get the same outcome. You go across seas because you are presenting the date mark with your best self, and you are having a very, very difficult time finding suitable mates. So you say, you know what? I'm gonna take my talents, not my lack, my talents, my ambition, my resources across the pond where there's women that can appreciate what I got. Not I'm gonna take my lame self over there and maybe they can, like me compared to what they got over there, because now you a mark.
Right. And they can just smell it on him, because women in these third world countries, they're looking for a sucker like you. Like they can smell you a mile away. These women are raised in order to find an American man to get them off the island or out of the country and back to America. And if you don't come, like Mr. Walker said, if you don't come with that confidence and really exuding that you're that man, then she's not going to respect you when she gets over here. She's going to find that man who exudes that, and she is going to leave you for him. So like you guys were saying, you cannot go to another country as a lame. You need to come as that guy and have that woman get up under your instruction and be that guy, present that guy, and she'll come back over and she won't leave. So it's all about you though.
Amen.
Yeah.
Appreciate your squeegee kids. Been a member for 27 months since day one. Says Timu Bald Bull from Punch Out. Appreciate you, brother Derek. He says, unfortunately, all passport bros are not created equal. What he is noticing is bottom of the barrel bros traveling. Says, hence, they get bottom of the barrel results. Indeed.
Yeah, so it's unfortunate.
Shout out to Uncle Caesar out there snatching up fishing nets. Says, here's some ducats for the bucket. That's why I've been the mafia. The books are closed. I ain't taking no new members. So be careful who you vouch for with me, because you're responsible if they get on my nerves. What are you talking about?
Caesar said listening to us is ruining his fishnet game at the end of the night. So he was like, I got to take some time off. And we're like, no, the ladies know that you're the man, Caesar. Don't stop.
Yeah, don't be pandering
for him.
Don't pander for the fishnets, OG.
Shout out to Unc.
OG be tying them fishnets around his head like a bandana.
Right.
That's wild. So here we go. Yeah, y'all calling my man. Here we go. It's a lot here. Like I said, trigger alert. We're going to mine through this.
ones do and which ones don't.
Boom. Okay, this is so important. So, you know me, like I'm in Africa. Now, that's chicks that like white men here, but I mean, hey, I got a better shot, unlike your ass. But there are some brothers in Thailand, the Philippines, certain Latino countries where you get in a situation with a chick and she prefers white guys and you don't know it. Let's continue.
It's not like they wear a sign around their neck.
Mm-hmm.
They won't even say it on their profile.
Mm-hmm.
But they 100% prefer white men.
Come on.
But here's the problem.
Preach.
There's not enough white men on the dating site hitting their notification bell. Or it may be the wrong white guy that's hitting the notification bell. But remember, she's on there. She wants the visa. She wants the new life. She wants all the opportunities that life with a foreigner will give her.
Uh-huh. He ain't lying. You building it up.
But it just ain't happening for her.
Right.
So she gets smart. She says, oh, I use a black man to get what I want.
They're going to use your ass to get what they want. Y'all better wake it up. Listen to what the OG is trying to teach you.
It's the old bait and switch scam. You know, she'll pretend to be interested in you.
Okay.
And once you reeled in and you done fell in love and you bring her home, and then she switches up and runs off to who she really wants. You say, well, Cal, do you got any proof of that? Yeah, I got a lot of proof. That's the reason I'm talking about this tonight.
I remember when I lost my mind.
So here we go. Big Unk. Obviously, there are exceptions to every rule, but I mean, I see y'all was saying it in the chat. Don't bring them back to America. I mean, that's like taking somebody who's only been shopping in Circle K. All they know is Circle K, and then you take them to a Super Walmart or a Costco's. They're like, what the hell? Everything I ever wanted is here. All I had was Circle K. Wasn't nothing in there but Cheez-Its and Gatorade. I come in here, they selling food and all type of stuff. So this is where we at.
See what I'm saying? He gonna take his little Filipino girlfriend to Wally World. Whole time Jihad in there doing epic journalism. and now Jihad in there, and he gotta reach something off the top shelf for yourself. And now little Mei Ling like, shoot, I love Jihad a long time. Eddie Murphy talked about this, didn't he? Huh? Eddie, I want half. Bring them back to the States. Now they don't know how to act. If you are a beta simp ninja like this.
But you know what? A lot of the Filipino women, they do check for our brothers and stuff because, you know, like during the wars and all that, when they were going overseas and our black men were the soldiers and stuff over there, teaching them how to fight and do all that. The Filipino women definitely check for us. You're just not that guy. So they're using you in order to get what they want. But if you present yourself as that guy, then you would get better results. So you're just not him. That's the problem. It's not because you're black and the other men are white. It's just you.
And here's what I'll say to that. I think it's a generational thing. Yeah. So these older guys, like you said, Vietnam back, we got the internet now. And the internet is all over in every country. They got TikTok just like everybody else. So the cat's out the bag. And a lot of these people, they are waiting for some of these men. You know, they can act however they want. They act like they don't know what's going on. Hey, but they already know the game. These guys are flying here and they're starting to learn. Like the one guy said, the price of Kudakata is going up some places. So you got to be careful.
Price going. That's wicked.
Yeah, and even with that too, they're looking for those soldiers, that the mentality of the soldiers that came over there, not these simp looking, simp acting dudes that are on the internet now. It's a mindset, and he clearly doesn't have it. So
there we go.
Appreciate you, Triple X. Come through with the ism, brother. Say shout out Gavin X Mr. Walker and the glistening queen Ebony Dean.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, brother Derek, supporting and sponsoring tonight's show. Says fishnets, black pantyhose, show everything from her waist down to her toes. Pantyhose, big leg show through the holes. Oh wow. man.
That's a song. It's a fishnet song from like the 80s. It's called Fishnet Black Pantyhose, right, Derek? I'm right. It's a song.
Man, y'all showing y'all age, Derek.
Oh, raunchy songs.
No, that's wild.
Appreciate you, brother. Derek says, dang, my copy and paste messed up the lyrics. Yeah,
But I knew what you were talking about.
See, I heard that nasty candy liquor song. Y'all was wild back in the day. I was at an old cookout and I just hear this, I'm a candy liquor. I said, whoa.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that, brother Derek. Fishnets.
You know, last week, I believe it was last week when I interviewed Richie Rich and Change. Shout out to Richie Rich and Change.
Right.
You know, I asked Change, I said, why is it that you decided to date a black man, Change? Are you catching any flack for it or whatever it was? And she was like, well, to be honest with you, that's all I was chatting with on the dating site. She said that was the most of the men who were reaching out to me.
Okay, Brother Sunshine, we got to do that interview, man. We got to do that interview. We got to line this up. Because they couldn't get Zaddy. I told y'all white dudes, listen, man, all over the world, y'all don't want to hear it. Y'all don't want to accept it. Even in Africa, Africa got a better chance. But white men have so many opportunities in comparisons to black dudes. Y'all don't want to hear, oh no, black men, we the kings, we that. No, that's true. You are kings. Like we not trying to, brother, we got to represent, right? I feel you. But on average, white men are the number one ticket item and they got so much demand. For me, I got to be successful. I would say like more successful than a normal African dude. So if you make $2,000, $25 a month in a place like Kampala, Nairobi, $3,000, that's good, right? You can live in American standard. A white dude don't have to do that. And he can get 3 times the women that you can get because he's white. Now, imagine that being the Philippines, where dark-skinned Filipinos discriminated. In India, he could get 10 more times, right? So you got to wake up and understand what you're going against.
And she said, once I started talking with him, I found out, we had a lot in common.
Okay.
See, this is what's happening. Women who really prefer white men,
that means she wasn't attracted to you.
They're not getting any action. They're tired of sitting on these dating sites. So they're going to use you, the black man, or the Latino, or the Asian American.
Right.
Okay. As like a front. So they're going to use you to get them back. And the people that he is talking about are still over here, shout out to the brother Richie, the Zoom to Thailand brother. Shout out to the Love Crossing Borders. I seen him in the chat over here before. Them guys are still over there and they don't ever plan on coming back. So that's what it is. They got a lifestyle. They got the funds. They ain't broke. You know what I mean? These dudes, older cats, well-to-do. So, if you're just going over there to clap cheeks, that's a different story. Just be careful.
There you go. Like, respect this game for what it is. Hopefully we learning something. If you ain't him, don't go over there trying to get a wife because you run a strong risk of being used and abused, especially if you're going to bring her back to the States. And if you ain't, just go over there. And I don't know. I don't really understand the allure just going over there to clap cheeks. You could do that here, but hey, whatever.
Right. And don't force it. Just going over there. If you know that that's kind of the mentality and you're not the first choice, or she's really not giving you those signals that she's really into you like that, why try to force it and try to prove to yourself to women who already have it in their mind that they want, a white man or whatever? Because in a lot of countries, the white people that come over and stuff, they're the ones that bring the food and bring, the religion over there and supplies and help fund them and stuff like that. So the whiteness to them is like a savior complex or whatever. So if they're looking to be saved or whatever, they're not looking for you to do that if they have that type of a mindset. So don't try to force yourself into being somewhere where they're not really checking for you. And that just goes with knowing your worth and knowing who you are, because she should be checking for you, not you just running after her. So.
And he said early on that they don't know. We don't know if they want black guys or white guys. It ain't like they got it stamped on their foreheads. And, that is true. And then he also he followed that up by saying, they don't get a lot of attention from white guys on these dating apps. But every time they turn around, they got a whole bunch of black guys. So they say, you know what? I'm going to take one of these black guys. And hopefully he goofy enough to bring me back to the States and get me out of this Circle K and put me in Costco's. And when I'm in Costco's, I got more options to get what I want.
Right. But that goes along with like knowing your worth too, because you can tell when somebody's just, putting it on really thick or
Come
faking
on.
the funk with you. Like you should know there were signs. You just chose to ignore them because you wanted what you wanted and you had already brought her over and everything. But there were signs. He just didn't see him because he wanted to be that guy. And you can't force yourself to be that guy. You have to become him, like you have to be that guy. So
Watch the eyes, fellas. If the eyes don't match the words and the actions, that's a thing. Like, come look in them eyes when she's talking to you. Don't let her lie.
Once you bring her over there, all hell's gonna break loose.
She clapping it up.
I'm really talking about this because just this last week, as a matter of fact, one guy's over here now in Manila. He'll be leaving. He's leaving Sunday, just like we're leaving Manila Sunday, but he's going back to the States, and we're going back to San Carlos City. He said, Cal, he, met the Filipina, brought her back, and he said, after a while, she started acting strange, got to listening to her friends and just did a 180 on him. She ran off. Matter of fact, she ran off twice. But the first time she ran off, he said he begged her to come back. He said, I begged her to come back because we had a daughter back then, and I begged her, just for the sake of our daughter. Well, the second time, he said he just let her go.
Right.
So then I said, who's she with now? I already knew. I said, it's a white guy, right? He said, yeah.
So she didn't left. Now, what's so funny? That white man is not going to let her bring back her half-black baby. That was the ticket. You clapped him up. You left it in, gave him a half-black white baby, a half-black, half-Filipino baby. That white man going to say, look, you can come, but that baby can't come because that baby is half-black. So here you go with a baby with nice, good hair and all that stuff, and you over there at Walmart pushing the stroller. And then, if you lucky, you get to see your baby mama with her new white husband. Of course, she going to have some sandals on, being so submissive, and Zaddy don't even make as much money, and he's going to be doing this. Clapping him up.
So unfortunate. So these women ain't slow. Obviously, if you ain't lame, right? If you lame here, you will be low-hanging fruit over there. So they gonna say, oh yeah, Jamal, look at him with his glasses. I like him. Yeah. They gonna be putting that kudakata on you. You gonna want to bring her back. And then, like she said, begging, baby, come home.
Absolutely not, man. He's sitting there begging for him to come home, and whoever Brad, Chad, Nug sitting there laughing, waiting to get that neck after you get done begging. Man, I can't stress it enough. If you want to get desired outcome and things go left, let it go left. Don't try to save it. Like there ain't what he said she left home. They had a kid, and she was like, deuces. Like, you gotta eat that and like, you got me. But sitting there trying to, what are you begging for? Baby, please come back. Let's make this work. That woman has already told you she don't want you. Now all them black pills she about to shove down your throat. Enjoy them.
Yeah, and y'all know he made this video after getting finessed. Probably 2 Filipino women were up in that hotel with him. They finessed him out of a little bag or whatever. And he was like, you know what? I'm tired of this. Let me make a video to let all my brothers know. No, you are a simp. They fished you out. And that's just what it is. Look at his eyes. He looks so broken. Poor guy. But you're just not him, man. You're not him.
See how the women talk about you when you put on this display, fellas? Oh, Ebony D want to pat him on his bald head, po thing, like a little puppy dog.
Man.
Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says Morris Day and the Time, Fishnet. Okay.
Yep, I'm about to listen to that after the show. That brings back memories.
Shout out to Derek.
Appreciate you, cutie old one, our honorable brother. Says salute jive turkeys and our glowing turkette.
All right, Q.
Shout out to Derek, come through with big support energy this evening. We appreciate you, brother. He says, I am in Cali right now. And penis be checking for the brothers. What's a penis? Says JS, I don't agree with this guy about the penis. What is that? Penis?
It's the Philippine, like the Filipinos.
Okay, I gotta say that way. Yeah, that sounds wild. Filipinas, maybe other Asian cultures, but not the Filipinas. Just in my small hospital, I have counted 20 plus Filipino bro relationships. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Shout out to brother Derek, come through sponsoring the show.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up while y'all not moving. Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long way.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Appreciate you, brother Derek. Y'all trying to treat me like Ron Burgundy. Appreciate you, Squeezy Kid. Stat Goat says it's like a math equation. A Kendroid is gonna Kendroid as a lame is gonna lame. There you go. That all match up. Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says Gav, you gonna shout out the money.com.
You know what's funny? We was talking about this before the show.
Yes.
We was backstage talking about this before we fired the show up. That's hilarious.
I got it written down right on my notepad. I'm doing research, Ebony Dean. Yeah,
It's
we
a
not
real thing, man.
Yeah, we believe you. You was on the right. I want to make sure I'm on the right page. That's all.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's hilarious. I feel like you were spying on us, Derek. Shout out to Derek.
Appreciate the squeegee kids. Says that dude gets in his car and that song starts blaring. My girl likes to party all the time, party all the time, party all the time. Shout out to who was that?
Eddie Murphy and Rick James.
My grandma had that picture of Eddie Murphy in that red leather one piece.
Yeah,
That's funny.
that was what his comedy show was. It Raw or
Raw?
It was Raw. Yeah, Raw.
Raw. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
She likes to party all the time. Yeah.
Ooh, they was snorting the finest coke.
Right.
Money. Shout out to Uncle C's. Appreciate you. Says the game is still the game. Women are attracted to men they feel are not attracted to them. If you're sharp and look like you got something going on, they check in. It's not that difficult. You know what's wild? There's truth to this. I don't think it's not attracted to them. It's not too thirsty for them. You know what I mean? But I don't think it's not attracted. It's like, you know what? That guy, they like the way you look and you kind of cool off to yourself. You know, you ain't that's a thing, but I see you, OG.
That part. So here we go. It ain't over, man. He about to get into it.
How did you know? I said, well, because my ex-wife's with a white guy. There's nothing wrong with white guys, but I'm saying, I honestly believe in my heart of hearts that my wife, my ex-Philippine wife, preferred white men. It's just that white men will not knocking at her door.
Whoa. Okay, now he was married before in Louisville. I think she was black. Now he came to the Philippines and she used to be on his vlog. They divorced in the Philippines. She went back to Zaddy. Wow! Boy, Zaddy ain't got to do nothing but show up and just clap cheeks. Damn, Zaddy is crazy, boy. Zaddy's undefeated, bro. You got to give him some credit. Zaddy's undefeated when it comes to clapping.
He ain't lying.
In these third world countries. He is claptastic.
You know, because it's not a coincidence that you would be with a black man for 10 years and then as soon as you got a chance, you got with a white man.
Damn.
Listen, I'll say this. You ain't the messenger. Your message is instantly tainted. All right. I was listening to you, but now it can come off as jaded. All right. This ain't everybody's experience. All right. As my man once said,
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
So most of the passport bros is like, look, he had a bad experience. His thoughts ain't my thoughts. All right, we having a good time. He the one, his wife left him for Zaddy after 10 years.
You know what? God dang it. I keep saying this, fellas. We watch too many movies and shows to not know what role we play in reality. You look respectfully, you look like the brother that gets left cheated on and black pill shoved down his throat. And it ain't all physical appearance, it's your energy, brother. Like you just defeated and you just accepting it. Stop complaining about another man. My God, stop it. And you are a melanated man. And you talking about women. We say this every week. Melanated men and women are the most sought out after folks when it comes to getting hunched on. So the fact that you can't even win there, brother, like, just check yourself. Red Talk Anna, you can't hear us?
Yes, I can. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
Good to hear you. Good to hear you.
I done start a whole new drive.
Oh, okay. Wow. Well, you look beautiful and love the hat again. The hat is fly, girl. You're rocking it right.
Hey guys.
Like
Shout
that.
out
Good.
to Anna. She done spun the block and came back. That's dope.
Too dope. Yeah, we just
I
talked
wasn't
to
gonna
you up.
give up.
There you go. Appreciate you.
But we was getting into, I don't know if you've been watching, we've been getting into the passport talk up here. So it's a lot.
Yep.
This guy, his wife done left him for a white man. The net of it, you know, what we are noticing, O'Shea is saying the white man is the preference. So we sit up here a lot of times and we say black men are the most desired. Maybe like we said, the meats. Maybe we all fetishes, brothers and sisters. That's why we got to stick together. The world just want our meats.
Hold on, the white man is the preference for who? You talking about for black women?
That's what this
No,
broken.
not black women, the women overseas, you know, Filipino, Colombian, like when for the passport bros, I guess they like the white man are the number one, but if they can't get one, they'll settle for a black guy. That's what they're trying to say.
He done took his lameness across the seas. Yeah, he done took his lame self over there. He making excuses, Sister Anna. He's saying, it ain't me, it ain't my incompetence, my lack of charisma. He like, no, it's because they want the white man more. It's just disgusting.
Yeah, and he's been over there getting finessed left and right. You can tell it's all in his face. So now he's feeling a certain kind of way.
And
He
men
over there
like
making
him.
excuses.
I would say he's not a one-off, he's an archetype. Like I said, if you lame here, you can't just go over there.
Yeah, that's what it is. He ain't scoring. That's what it is. He ain't scoring. So he over there acting like it's anything else but him. It's most likely him. I ain't seen no brothers going over there and having no hard time getting nobody. So I don't know what's his problem. It's probably him.
He looks like a guy that has a hard time, like
projection. So he's projecting, you know, what happened to him onto everybody.
Yeah, and I believe the girls are looking for a way out over there. Either way, right? But I've never heard of brothers saying that they having a hard time over there. So I haven't seen that. So he gonna have to prove to me. And if it's only off of him, is he the only off his own little anecdote, little experience? Is he the only saying that?
They are saying don't bring them back. That's another thing, which is key. They are saying don't bring the women back to America. That's when they're going to switch up on you.
I mean, I think any woman can switch up, right? Even coming from there, right? But I don't, what is that? What is the percentage of them switching up?
ain't got that data. It truly is what it is. Just how Bitter Bone Quisha likes to bring everybody into her failures. This brother doing the same thing. He failed, so now it's an epidemic now. You see, that's what he's painting it out as.
Him and a couple of his buddies, they got anecdotal. They got a small sample size. He done named a few people who done got cheated on. So he like, look, me and my buddies got cheated on. It's going to happen to you.
Yeah, he can't be. I mean, he over there throwing air balls and he trying to blame that. I mean, I ain't never seen the brother before, but from what I'm seeing, I've seen a lot of bone quishas, and the modern women are going over there watching the passport bros, and I'm just like, why are y'all even over there? Like, that's weird.
Well, and you can already tell he came over there with his homeboys. They probably flew on Simp Airlines. Nobody is standing on business. There's no, Gavin X or Mr. Walker lacing them up and showing the game. They had no game plan, just a one-way ticket and a wallet. And the Filipino woman in that hotel room finessed them and took that wallet, and now they're all assed out. And he's crying about it is basically what it is, because they didn't come over here ready. You need to come over as the stand-up man that you are. And that's how you get the women. It doesn't matter what country you're in. And they didn't do that.
Yeah, they probably see right through him. They probably like they ain't going.
Right.
It ain't tough to do.
Yeah, and I would imagine most men, like you said, you flying overseas. So you done sat on this airplane all this time. You know, you only here for a limited time. First thing you try to do is clap cheeks. The women know. They're like, when you get off the plane, first thing you trying to get something to eat maybe and clap cheeks and have a good time. And they know this. I'm guessing probably a small percentage is going over there like, I'm gonna be here for a year and I'm trying to find a wife. Most guys like, I'm here for 2 weeks and I'm trying to run up the numbers.
Right.
Don't go over there with that goofy goober look in your eyes. That's first thing I can imagine them Filipino sisters do. Look right in your eyes and see if you got the goofy goober look. And as soon as you do, they're gonna take you for everything you got. Shout out to Kim Netter. No Filipino slander. He said his grandma Filipino. No Filipino slander, brother.
Yeah, he don't look confident.
Right.
Bingo. That
Right.
What is that? Does lack of confidence give women the ick, Sister Anna?
Definitely. Even over there. Even over there, if they got choices of the passport bros, I mean, he's the one that's not getting picked. That's all that is. He can't say that it's not because they don't like the brothers. We all know that brothers are wanted all over the world.
Right.
It's been proven. So I don't know how he's going over there. He over there talking about, I don't know, they just don't like us. Like, that's not what it is.
Or could it be that he may have went out there to go meet a specific one and it didn't work out? So now in order to save face, because his family knows that he probably went over there to get a Filipino wife and bring her back. He's just trying to rush to make it happen so he can save face for, back home. So it could be that he's just kind of rushing it. And you can't rush love. Like you can't rush marriages and stuff. Like you're talking about bringing this woman into your life in America. You need to make sure that all your T's are crossed and your I's are dotted. You can't just rush this. So this is not like what is that, Kendra 1 hour marriage show or whatever. This ain't that.
90 Day Fiance.
Yeah.
You watch it, Kendra? You hear that?
You know it got to be bad if he can't get nobody over here. If he can't get nobody over there where there ain't no jobs, it's really just him throwing them air balls.
Right.
I agree.
Shout out to Derek. We appreciate you. Says, Lord, Ninja, get your ass off Barack Obama's internet. Appreciate you, Squeegee Kids. Can't see their mistakes. Says, his woman left him for Andrew from whatever part. Is that? No. God,
oh, wow.
Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says, not him. He got that pew pew, not the bazooka. Oh. Shout out to brother Derek. No meat shaming. Says he told on himself he is a bottom bear. He is bottom barrel. Yeah, lack of confidence. Anna pointed out. Appreciate you, Squeegee Kids. Says, me and my conspiracy theories. Well, what happened to Anna was Kendra sabotaged Anna's computer in an attempt to steal Anna's hat. Like with Kendra's pregnancy attempt. Mission failed. You lose.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that.
You wild squeegee. Here we go. I'm gonna let him keep going.
You got with a white man.
Damn.
Okay, if you like black men, then you're gonna go to another black man.
Right.
And this is where y'all gonna say, oh, it's just a coincidence. It's not.
Right.
You say, well, how would you know, Cal, if you met a Filipino online and she really preferred white men? Well, you're never gonna know.
Right.
Until she runs off or files for divorce or starts cheating and all the funny things that they do once you get them over there.
Right.
Because they didn't want you in the first place. But your feelings shouldn't be hurt because there's enough women over here who do prefer a black man. And the men who stay over here, black men who stay over here with their Filipino wife and girlfriend, don't run into that problem.
Okay.
It's less of them that run into the problem than the men who actually take them back to their home country.
Okay, I always hear brothers say, don't bring them back to the States. Leave them where they at. Here's what I'm going to tell you guys out there. Y'all not going to like it, but look, if you got a gatekeep, that means your girl is there in the States and whatnot. You afraid to bring your girl from the Philippines back to the States. Your ass don't need to be with her in the first place because she ain't no good. Just going to be real. That's why you need to keep it black, okay? You know me, I like them dark. No, I like them dark anyway. So I'm bringing them back to the States. I already know y'all colorists over there. I'm good. Go ahead. Go to the store. Go to the store. Uh-huh. They don't talk to you no way.
He ain't lying.
But if you got to do that, you shouldn't be dealing with her, okay? Not seriously. You can't be leaving it in her because you trying to protect her from somebody leaving you. That mean you ain't got it like that, bro. If your girl gonna leave you for somebody else, she never liked you, and you shouldn't be dealing with her in Philippines, in the States. Go back to the blacks. Go back to the blacks.
You know, this is deep, and I wanted to talk about it.
Right.
And something else that came across my mind, once the dust settled, I looked back and I was like, you know what? My ex-wife, none of her friends, her close-knit friends, not one of them was married to a black man. They were all married to white men.
Now I'm gonna tell you, OG Sunshine, when you clapping, you ain't thinking about that.
Hold on. Dude, the writing was on the wall. You was a mark. You like all her friends are married to white dudes, and you the only ninja, and they all laughing at you. They like, look, girl, you better come over here. Tell him to bring you to United States. Not to white man. Yeah. Come on, man.
Y'all, this is wicked. So you got a little petite, feminine little Filipino woman. She gets your simping self to bring her back stateside. And then she feeds. See, here's the thing. She ain't coming over here looking for a 6 foot tall, $7 million Brad chat. She'll take any Brad chat. I seen it when I used to work at Home Depot many moons ago. I remember there was this white guy came in with 2 Filipino wives all the time, and he didn't look like nothing, but he was stable and he had that pasty skin. Status. It's status. It ain't just the Filipinos that do this either. I've seen some about this. It's all cultures. They come over and they think it's a status symbol to marry Brad and Chad. Be wary, simping brothers.
Yeah, and the way that he's talking, you guys, it's like I want to tell those Filipino women to just be cautious because it looks like he's about to snap at any time. He is so fed up about his little experience. He done got finessed. He done lost his wife. Brad knocked him, for his little wife or whatever. And it looks like at any time he's about to snap. So beware, ladies. I don't know if this is the red roof in the Philippines or whatever. Don't go there tonight or for the next couple of days so he cools off.
Brothers, yeah. we gotta start using some stereotypes to our advantage. Like, you a melanated brother, don't let Brad outdo you in certain areas. I'm gonna leave that there. But go ahead, Ann. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he looked like he just want to choke somebody. Like he gonna choke a woman. Like he is mad. He over there thinking about his ex-wife's friends, lovers. Like this man is in one rogue. Like, baby, you angry. You can't date angry. He already expecting a car crash before he get in the car.
Right.
Like he already talking about going into divorce. She gonna leave you. She gonna he mad. He need to just be quiet. Mm-hmm. He ain't ready.
Nope.
And one thing a lot of people don't understand is, like Mr. Walker said, a lot of these women over there are looking for security. Right. So they are not like these women in America when it comes to that. They will take security over hunching. So you say, hey, you can't just meatmatize them like you can Bonquisha. No, she might be meatmatized, but soon as Brad with resources, her eyes always on the prize is what I'm trying to say. So she ain't, unlike Bonquisha, she'll sit there and keep getting knocked up and be goofy. No, these women be playing the long game.
And listen, yeah, they got a mission. They trying to send resources back home, or maybe they trying to. I've seen it. They'll marry Brad, and then they move their parents in. So Brad will go find him a Filipino foreign wife, come back stateside. She will bring her parents, and the parents will watch the kids. It's a whole dynamic, and it's a business setup. I've seen it.
Yeah, I have Filipino women that were married into my family with uncles and cousins and stuff, and they know what they're doing. Those women, they come here with a specific goal, and they make sure that it happens. And it is what it is. That's just how they roll. And if you're not ready for it, if you're not that guy, yes, Brad will knock your wife, and it just is what it is.
He need to go to Venezuela or something. Like he need to. He need to go maybe where they just need a little more, they looking for a little more, because he ain't for sure. First of all, he gonna talk about his ex-wife on the first hour of the date.
God.
Yeah, he's gonna sound like an angry modern woman on the date.
He got a pig there. God dang, listen here. When nice, sweet sisters talk about you like this, you know it's true. She said he that guy. He gonna bring up his ex, all trauma dump, and then yep, it's gonna be over for him.
Knit friends. Not one of them was married to a black man. They were all married to white men.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, OG Sunshine, when you clapping, you ain't thinking about that.
Yeah.
Because she loved me. That's how it is. When you having it your way, you're not thinking about nobody else. When you having it your way, that's how we get. And then once we found out what happened, it's like
damn.
That 304.
That's not a coincidence, guys. So when we broke up and she got her chance, she started dating a white man. Remember, this is about Filipinos and the tricks they play.
Right.
On black men.
Preach,
and others.
Preach.
Another guy, black guy, he's having trouble with his wife. The minute he took her over to America, she's acting funny. Now she's moving out, hanging with her friends. Don't give him no time. They're not having sex anymore.
No clapping?
Any chance she get to cause him some problems, she does. Matter of fact, she's back on the dating site. Believe it or not. He went back on there and saw his wife on the dating site, and they're still living together.
So let me talk about this too, right? I'm gonna just say this.
Man, ain't no way.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
I mean, marks. Like you say, the dating game, there are few winners, but many losers. And we talking about a lot of the losers right now. So you brought this woman back. She stopped giving you kuda kata, and then she went back on the site and started looking for Brad because she in Costco's now. And there's more, she around all the Brads now.
Back on the dates. This is a black pill. Let me be clear. A black pill is whenever you know your woman is being entertained by someone else, whether it's mentally, sexually, and you stick around. That's the black pill. You don't have to you ain't got to receive that black pill. You find out, you go about your life, never look back. But he talking about these women is on the dating sites. They on Tinder, twerking, and they still living in the same house. You walk around the house and your woman in the bathroom for 15 minutes, like, boom, hey, what you doing? You on that Tinder site? Open up. Stop looking at me.
That's what I'm saying. Like, she's in your house and she's back on the dating site on your internet, and you're allowing this. Like, from this whole story, you guys, he's such a simp, and she knows it. Now she's just acting now, and he's lucky if she doesn't bring Brad into that house when he's at work, because that's next, because she's never respected you at all, and that's coming next if he doesn't figure it out. She will do that.
And you teach people how to treat you. I guarantee it. Nobody's probably gave that man any respect, including his mama. Like, he is mad. He is mad. Like, he's angry.
And he's going about it. It's like he's telling stories about different people, but it seems like it's all about himself. But he's like, yeah, I know this one guy, and this is what happened to him. And I know this other guy, this is what happened to him. And here's what happened to me. And he keep, I don't know, it could all be him.
Most likely. Fellas, long story short, just keep this to yourself. Let this pain that he is feeling, let it build you. Let it flow through your veins. Women say they want a man that's seasoned. I believe these unfortunate happenings are here to season you. The fire doesn't come to destroy, it comes to cleanse. cleanse you of your beta behavior. Let it burn.
Yeah, and with what Gavin was saying with the it's either, I think it's his friends. They're all simps. Whatever story is, it either it's him or it's his simping friends, because ain't nobody having these kind of results but you guys. So yeah, it's just clear.
Shout out to Derek coming through. Says, not when you put out weak-ish. Sorry, sir. You're not him. Get your ass off Barack Obama's internet thing, guys.
Oh, Derek.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate your project, Leroy. How you doing, brother? Says, let Brad have the Filipino chicks and their pag. What's pag?
What?
Scared to know. To Derek. Says, that's what I meant. Bottom barrel bros. Means struggling here. Travel is too cheap nowadays. Brokies can travel now, messing the game up. Okay, so you saying you gotta have bread. He could just be broke and lame. Men, do something. Don't be that.
Yeah, there's guys, they document, they save up. There's guys working at Amazon, saving their checks up. Like, hey, I'm going to the Philippines in September, and they're gonna save up for 7-8 months for their trip. Passports is cheap. You go get a passport, $150 or whatever. Plane ticket, probably $300 round trip. The hotels is cheap. Kudakata cheap. You be done spent about $2,000. You'll be over there for 2 weeks. That's your food. That's everything. So
go to Vegas. Ain't it legal in Vegas? You buying Kudakata. Go to Vegas. Didn't want to be cheaper?
Go to Colombia.
I don't know.
Yeah, and you don't want to go overseas with your Amazon job and think that you're going to get a wife. I don't know if that's what they're doing, but get a wife and expect her to just stay with you in your Amazon job. I'm sorry, like, she's coming to get to a bag. So if you don't have like a bag and can give her the type of life that she is expecting, because that is what she's expecting, then don't even go over there and try, because if she gets over, she might leave you for somebody who has more money. It just is what it is. If that is the mindset and she's all about getting to a bag, if she comes back to America and sees someone with the bigger bag, she will leave you. So,
well, yeah, it's wicked.
Shout out to Uncle Caesar. Appreciate you, brother. Says, have a wonderful holiday. It's been a nice break, but it's time to hit my spots so I don't end up like this dude. Have some respect, brother. Appreciate you, OG.
Yep. Have fun. Be safe out there, Caesar.
Shout out to Caesar.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Back to him.
On the dating site. And they're still living together.
So let me talk about this too, right? I'm going to just say this for the love, brothers. Like I said, you have less of these problems with the blacks, African, stuff like that. But if you want to go ahead and down bat it up, Dominicans, I heard this is a little bit of an issue, Filipinos, and then what happens is, especially if there's a big ass age difference, and we could talk about this, man, but you dealing with somebody 20 years younger, 25 years younger, you know what I'm saying? And then you expect this, especially from people that come from third world countries, man. A lot of these systems are broken, and a lot of third world countries, not all the time, but they can produce more broken people who don't understand long-term relationships, the value in people, impulsive. So you marry a person like that. I'm gonna tell you why you married a person like that. Number one, you're clapping every day. It's good. She cooking, she cleaning. And you gotta understand, people in developing world, they patient. They can be patient. Because bureaucracy is slow in most third world countries. So people can wait a long time and then set you up. And then once they get you to the States, you can see who they are and they don't really love you like that. But again, that's gonna happen. Again, number one, if you're black and you're dating a woman that's not in the black diaspora, you don't have no level of connection with her like that. They got a colorism problem. And then the age difference is too much. She's not gonna want your old ass to get to the States. She's gonna want some of that young white clapping.
Damn right.
It happens all the time. You don't want my old ass either. That's why I stay with the blacks. That's how they do. A lot of the older brothers had this issue. Older men, somebody super young, super younger than them, always have it.
Because guess what? She didn't want him to begin with. Now all of a sudden, it's not good enough.
Unless you got enough money to keep her. And then you simping out. So you got to have the money to keep her, or she will leave you for security. Bottom line, they're eye on the prize. Like he said, they will play the slow game. They are patient. You might think she love you because she giving you got, but she done gave hundreds of men got. You just don't know it. So what I'm saying, you got to use your common sense.
Yeah, listen here. I don't know what's all this white man hate. He got white man lips. I got those little tiny lips. He got lips like my mama. I make fun of my mama every day. She got white folks' lips. How you black ain't got no lips, man?
And them lips are perched. He is mad.
Hey, I like respect to our brothers. We got love for our brothers, but this brother here, man, you fitting a lot of stereotypes. You over here sitting here complaining, a lot of splaining, and you putting all your plight on Brad. This is pathetic.
He walk around like he got his hand on his hip, like he tapping his foot. Like he waiting at the post office. He look angry.
He over there rocking cargo khaki pants with penny loafers. Wonder why he got left.
Yeah, and I just hope that Brad doesn't even walk by him doing this video, because he might just flash out and snap on Brad just because there's just a Brad walking by. And Brad didn't even do nothing. You know, he probably has Becky in the room and he ain't even here for all of that. And he's in the crossfire.
He can be like, Brad, you took my woman. Brad gonna say, well, you took my lips.
Hey, look at his face. He look like a Quintisha. He got the Quintisha look on him right now. Like he look like he is ready to argue.
She done got over there to America. He's not good enough anymore. And remember, all of her friends have white men. Every last one of them. Okay, and he's going through it, man. You know, because a lot of these women, man, they'll get amnesia.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I was telling him. We were messaging back and forth. I was even telling the guy here in Manila. I said, this is the one thing that bothers me more than anything. I don't care that you prefer somebody else, but don't get amnesia. Don't forget everything I've done. Don't forget all the sacrifices I made and everything that it took for me to get you over there, because it's not a small feat. All you got to do is go to the U.S. Embassy in Manila and you'll see there's literally thousands of Filipinos in there trying to get a visa of some type to come to America.
Man, listen.
He loves to stop. Y'all keep talking. Huh? You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up.
Like, he's sitting here crying like a B.I.B.I. Oh, you better remember all what I done for you. That woman don't know you from a can of paint. You were a mark. She don't have no respect. Oh, I'm the one that got you to the United States. All I did for you, and you're going to treat me like you don't know me. She with Brad now. Like, you need to get over it. Is he crying?
You begged for this. You bet, men. We talked about this. Never find yourself in a position where you are throwing it in a woman's face what you have done for her. That is weak as heck. You got to eat that. Because why? Because it ain't going to make her say, oh, you know, right? I didn't see it that way. You a mark. Of course she used and abused you. The only way to even have a chance at making this right is to stand on the square and eat it. Like, you got it. Show her that you're a man and you can take pain. You can't take pain. You trying to project your pain into us. We don't want it. Go cry somewhere else.
Right. And even she doesn't even want to hear it. But yeah, you could tell either he's crying or he was doing some Filipino lines in that hotel room. Something is up because his eyes are all glossy.
Look, he got that Ike Turner, like, you gonna leave me like the rest of them did.
Right.
You gonna leave Ike like the rest of them. Like, he ain't even gonna give him a chance to even try to leave. He gonna say it as soon as he walk in the door.
He is. He gonna make him leave.
And look at Todd in the chat. He's a mark because he wants a woman that left him for a white man to show him some form of appreciation.
Yes.
Lord have
Your
mercy.
pickers off. I mean, if you pick so wrong, I mean, you pick a scallywag. I mean, they don't act like a scallywag. I mean, come on now. He acting all surprised.
You're like, no, he a mark us. He complaining. Like, you can't listen here, person in chat. You can't, as a man, you are not allowed to come. You are not allowed to complain about results you are not getting. You are not allowed. For why? Because don't nobody give a damn. That's why, especially not women. You say complaining, yeah, don't nobody like me. That's when them sisters get the ick and they pat you on the head. You really be their friend. They ain't think about you sexy at all with your complaining, pathetic self. That's why you don't do it. No, get your desired outcome and or shut up.
Right. And if you do get finessed or whatever, don't go on the simp world tours talking about it. Like talk to a friend or something, go to a therapist, whatever, get over it. But all this going back and forth and you're pouring out all the things that you did and all that, she don't care. She already moved on. Actually, nobody cares. And you just have to figure it out. Like the more he talks, the worse it just gets. And the more it's gonna work itself up to snap. So it's coming, y'all.
Yes. Like I said, we talk about appreciation outside of, like you said, your wife and kids, but that's not his wife anymore. She belongs to Brad. You shouldn't be seeking any validation from that woman. What are you talking about?
At all. Yeah, don't be this pathetic. I ain't got nothing positive to say about this brother. Do better, Ninja. I don't know his age, too. He look older than us, so that makes it worse. Yeah.
Right.
So
Yeah.
he's on YouTube. I see we got like 70,000 subs. Maybe he'll see this. I don't know. We can chat.
That's his name, Pancake. Appreciate you, Jackie, coming through the $2 super sticker. Thank you. Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says, not the Filipinos, just passing him by. Laugh out loud. If the Filipinos are so bad, why is his butt back in the Philippines? I guess he can't go anywhere else.
That's wild.
Yeah, he came back for revenge, y'all. It's for revenge.
And it's failing. Appreciate you, Nais. Says what that says. Well, will we see him on KG next? What nerve he has, perhaps? How about you get out on the KG dating app? She
would attack him. He a man. she would attack him fast.
Yes, no sympathy.
Appreciate your brother Derek. Says, and for this guy, get your butt off Barack Obama's internet. I could tell you right now, we don't care at all.
We don't care.
Right.
These women have no other way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
They're not nurses. They're not caregivers. They're not anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
They need a K-1 or a spousal visa. But yeah, turning our lives upside down. They take it for granted.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even talking about what they're saying. I'm talking about their actions.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, because you'll hear it all the time. Well, I didn't tell you to do that. Remember, this isn't all Filipinos and this isn't all black men. So if you're a black man and you've taken your girlfriend or your wife to America and you're happy, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the men who have had trouble, who things have broken off. They're going through hell.
You already said once everything happens and things go bad, they say, well, I didn't tell you to do that. You see that?
Remember I told you the guy who took his Filipino wife to America and she ended up running off with his neighbor?
What?
It was a white man.
She clapped the neighbor?
And every day, or every other day, he has to look and see them together.
My God.
She went over and clapped the neighbor and that's crazy.
Man.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
This is too much. Like I said, he got everybody else's story. I don't know if he talk about himself. He know too much. He chatty patty. He like, yeah, my one buddy, he brought a woman back and she left him for the neighbor, a white man. And you gotta move. If you own the house, sell it. Ain't no way in hell you're gonna stay next. That's torture.
Yeah, this man need emergency surgery.
This took a man. I know of a man. This took him up out of here. Yeah. Him and his wife split ways. And she ended up dating a guy right down the road. And he go walk the dog. And if he walking at the wrong time of day and night, he liable to hear, you know what I'm saying? Hell, there ain't no way. They next door. Man, and you got to understand how toxic women and men are, especially we all territorial. So if Brad, no, I done took your woman, I'm gonna let you like, come on, man, I'm gonna leave the window open. You know what I'm saying? When we do stuff, you're gonna hear this. Like you got to like Gavin, you got to move expeditiously. Got to go.
Right. And dude, he probably had his little fifth of Jameson every night, drinking in the living room, looking out the window, trying to see what's going on because he don't have nothing else shaking. That is pure torture, man. Like you have to get out of that neighborhood and shake the spot, like move. You have to move. You can't be next door to that because it's going to get you into this simp type activity that he's doing now. So yeah, you don't want to be out here like this.
You done fell into a cuckold position.
He do like a Timo Eddie George. I see people call him saying he like Eddie George. He do like a little Timo Eddie George. He does. He does.
Easy. That's messed up, man.
This is the trick that they're using. By any means necessary, I'm going to get that visa and I'm going to get to America. Even if I have to sleep with and even marry a black man to do it. You say, Cal, are they doing it to other people? Yeah, that's why I said others.
Right.
Remember the guy that I told you, good friend of mine, took his Filipino girlfriend over there, married her. She got a great job. She got the new car, set up the credit cards and everything like that. Start cheating with white men because she don't want a black man. She wants a white man, and that's okay. But white men aren't giving them the attention on the dating site. And they're running out of patience. Some of the women have been on those sites, man, for years. And they said, by crook or hook, I'm going to get it done.
Man, listen. He up here, he keep crying, white man, Jim Crow. I ain't trying to hear it.
Sing along if you know the words. Don't trust them new niggas over there, leaving they nigga essence in the air. Them happy, nappy head niggas with the fingers on the trigger. Don't trust them new niggas over there.
Don't trust him, man.
He hated when it snows. He hate the snow.
Right. And the more and more he talks, you guys, Gavin, you are 100% right. He got finessed like 6 or 7 times. These are all his stories. There ain't no friends. He is the friend. And he's back for the 7th round and is failing. So now he's had enough. He is the friend, you guys. Like you could just tell he's too passionate about his friend's stories. It's all him.
It's in his eyes, ain't it? Like I don't like this. Like y'all know what we say. We harder on the men than the women, and it shows. We ain't got no sympathy for this ninja. He got to eat this. Shout out to Bane, man. You got to let the darkness and the pain build you. Don't cry, cause he trying to relinquish it. He want to let it out. No, let it flow through you so it could get that bullish look out your eyes and them goofy lips off your face. Yeah, make a different facial expression, ninja.
Look at his face. I mean,
yeah, he too angry to be. I mean, look at their resort. That place looks beautiful. He over in the Philippines, a third world country, at a damn resort where the kudakata is $20 a wop. Manicured lawns, and you pissed off for what?
Look like he got boo-boo underneath his nose.
Right. And I'm sure that hotel has a bar or something. Like you should be mixing and mingling with the women on the island or whatever. Why are you not, I'm sure that there's clubs and little spots that you can go and meet women, but he's on his revenge tour, y'all. Like this is crazy.
He ain't got no conversation. Like you said, other than talking about his exes.
Right.
He walk up to a woman. This is opening line. How you doing? I seen you from across the way. You remind me of my exes. That's his opening line.
Yeah, he don't have no motion in America or overseas, and it's all bad.
Walking up to women with a Mai Tai in one hand and the other hand on his hip.
This brother got like 70,000 subscribers. He gonna get us talking about us. Talking about him crazy.
We're here for it.
Appreciate your brother Derek coming through like you do. I think we got that one. Appreciate you, Derek. Says he talking to his fellow simps. Laugh out loud. Dang, these dudes are losers. Yeah, we don't know if it's him or multiples, but we bet it's just him we talking about. Money, 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 money. Shout out to Derek. We appreciate you, brother. Says, we flying back to the Philippines and I am dropping her off. Of course, it will be planned and slick, but she going back to the P. Laugh out loud. We visiting family. There you go. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Let's go back right quick. Yeah, I got you a surprise.
And there you go. As a man, you got to be stoic. You can't react emotionally. All right. The moment, understand, she always probably got a plan, and you need to always have your gears turning.
That's all. Be a man, dang it. Appreciate your project, Leroy. He says, I cry, I whine, I cry to you ninjas. This fool didn't learn anything. That's why he keeps flashing his wallet to those Filipino chicks. That's all he got. He just showed with the bankroll. What y'all drinking? Sake?
Project Leeway, you're wild for that one. I could just hear the song in my head right now. That's so funny.
I ain't catching these songs. That's lyrics too, huh?
Yeah, it's one of Tariq's songs on his album that he made about the tethers. He made a whole album about the tethers. Yeah, it's on Apple Music and everywhere.
Shout out to Tariq.
Holy hell, y'all, wow.
And it's usually on one of our backs, guys, but y'all gonna discount it. You're gonna act like I don't know what I'm talking about. Right. This man, after all he did, remember they get amnesia. He put a tracking device on her car.
What?
Followed her to a hotel, sat out there the whole night waiting. Here she comes out.
Oh my God. Came out clapping.
With a white guy. And then looks on the phone, freak offs with white men on phone.
Oh, wait. Cal, no, don't tell me he did that. Cal, don't tell me he did that. Don't tell me. No, you're not going to tell me that, bro. Are you going to really tell me that he put the tracking device on the car, in the car that she came through there and seen the freak offs on the phone?
Damn.
That's crazy. He wasn't probably even clapping. His own wife. She let the white Zaddy record and clap. How you get the password, though? How you get the password?
You said, well, Cal, they prefer white men. Why don't they just go to white men? Well, that's the problem. White men aren't going for them. Certainly not on the dating site. Now, once they get to America and the numbers really are in their favor, where they become 10 times more in demand than they are on the dating site, then that's when all the trouble starts. But it's not just black men. It can happen to older men. And it happens to older men all the time. So all you guys who are 65, 70, 75, 80, and you get these nice, attractive young women, and you think, oh, she really likes me. Yeah, she's using you. She's doing the bait and switch on you. Oh, age don't matter. She's pretending that she's interested in you, that she's really into you, that she really loves you. Only to get to where she's going, and then she's going to run off or start trouble, or she's going to be with the man she really wants to be with.
Damn. I'll just go to OnlyFans and clap myself. If it get that bad, I just go back to my own community. Listen, there's plenty of black women out in Black America that's ready for the plenty. That's take my ugly ass as I am right now. I ain't got to worry about nothing. Shout out to Sunshine Shoulders Brothers. Check him out on YouTube. We out.
Sunshine Shoulders.
Sunshine Shoulders.
Okay.
Well, that's him. It's unfortunate for the brother. I mean, he got PTSD from white man. He just sitting up here.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
Every horror story ends with, yep, a white man. My one buddy lost his woman to the neighbor, a white man. My one buddy put a tracking device on his woman's car. Guess where he found her? Freak off with who? White man. I hate to laugh at this brother's pain, but it's hilarious. I'm sorry.
Right. And this is like, what is he taking from this? Like, you need to tighten all the way up and, get yourself together, bounce back from the experience, and you need to become the man that most women want. Like, you're just not him right now. I don't know if it's too late. I don't know his age, but he seems like he's going to need a lot of therapy and a lot of things to get him through this tough time that him and his friends went through. So yeah, he has to figure it out, but
yeah, he's talking about 80-year-olds. Like, if somebody is 78. I mean, of course, if they 78, I don't think they think that 21-year-old really want them. I mean, Cher, her boyfriend don't want her. He probably can't wait for her to kick that bucket. And I'm just saying, like, I mean, we know that. I mean, 80 to 20. I mean, come on. He's just on here talking. What's his name again?
Man, he got this cool music, man. He got these old school playlists. He seemed like he got flavor, man. You gotta be confident, man.
So right now, he over there trying to get some of that whites only Kudakata.
Got permission?
Yeah,
Written permission from Trey Taylor,
Trey Taylor?
Crew Tractor.
Oh, Crew Tractor.
Yeah, who told you you could fish here?
I thought it was state property.
State?
Yeah.
This?
Yeah.
State?
It ain't.
It's the road, dude. This ain't no state property. This is private property.
Oh,
What is
okay.
your name? I want your name.
He said, this ain't state Kudakata. This is private white man's Kudakata. Who said you can come here and get cheeks? He said, I got a passport. This is state. This is private Kudakata. All right.
Brother, I checked out his page, brother. Like, he seemed like he in good shape. You know, you just got to get rid of the insecurity. Like these lovely sisters said, don't be leading with that hurt. You all but frothing at the mouth. Shout to HQ. Angry dating ain't a thing. You ain't him. You got to be a brother like this. You got to be upbeat. Life of the party. That's your angle. You can't move like, I don't know, like somebody you ain't.
Right. And imagine being on a date with him. You know, in the first 5 minutes, he's going to talk about at least 5 of them wives that he had, because that's all he's going to lead with, like I can just see it. Like that's just the type of time he's on. He has to get over the hurt and the pain and move on. You just have to.
Or is that how he shows you he's desirable, Anna? Is he like, I got wives, Anna? That means I'm desirable. I'm talking about my ex-wives, so I'm wanted.
And that's the thing, right? He all on a date looking like a bluegill. He looking like a little bluegill fish. He on there talking about how the women and dogged him. Men, I'm gonna tell you right now, quit telling these women if a woman did dog you, okay? All they gonna be thinking is, oh, well, I can do you a little worse. Like, do not tell them about no woman that didn't play y'all. Don't say nothing about a woman who didn't took your money. I mean, you can't tell all your business.
Right.
You just can't. And I know it might hurt, but you gotta, you over there telling Pandora's box your deepest secrets. Like, they're gonna use it against you like jumper cables.
Right, especially with the wrong Bonquisha, who doesn't have a moral compass or whatever. She's gonna take him all the way to the bank. But somebody, like I would feel sorry for him and just kind of leave him alone, because he's kind of like a lost cause. Like he's I don't have to be a part of this, because you already know that's gonna happen. So yeah, in the wrong hands, he's gonna get his heart broken again and again. So.
Y'all ain't got no manners, man. Y'all call his brother everything but a child of God. Like, we call him a bluegill, Anna.
But bluegill fish.
Tony talking about look like Bernstein Bears.
Bernstein Bears.
Hey, shout out to this brother. He trying. Brother, take this constructive criticism. I think it's constructive. Like, do better. Like, just be more pleasant, because I just get a lot of pain. Don't talk about other women. Be cool. I don't know. Fake it. I don't know what to tell you. This is tough. Appreciate you, Didi. I know you was going to come through. Says they go over to the Philippines knowing these women are desperate. I guess they weren't desperate enough to be with him. And this was going through I didn't want to say it because I knew y'all was, but that's why he went over there. He said desperation is high. I'm going to get what I want. Not enough, God. Oh. Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says, of course, but most older men know what it is. And you, sir, are an older man, sir. Come on with your mind.
And for that, we're going to put him in the pit for tonight.
No Filipinos down there.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, man. Keep some of that pain to yourself. Everybody ain't got to think about it. Say it. I would challenge you, men. I don't know. Say it out loud to yourself when you're by yourself, and then see how crazy or how cringe it sounds. Because I feel like a lot of guys like that, they speak up, but once the words is out there, it's out there. Just tighten up, as they say. Tighten the heck up.
I agree. So here we go. I wanted to pull this up here tonight before we end. All right, everybody's still crashing out about the Peach McIntyre. Everybody weighing in on this situation is starting to go viral, which we've been knowing about it for weeks now, but it's starting to, people are really starting to sit back and say, what the hell is going on with our people? All right, even Trick Daddy.
Trick love the kids.
Train crash.
Her is a bitch that's getting paid for hoes to come do her hair. And then the next day she take the hair out and let another dumb bitch pay her and do her hair. You dumb assholes need to give your taxes to your baby daddy or your boyfriend and let them flip it. I might well let that drive your car, drop you off to work and go pick up his hoe and take her in your bed if you that motherfucker stupid.
Hey, I'm just waking up. I ain't even brushed my teeth yet. Why is Trick Daddy mad? Is he mad because they ain't keeping the hair in for 2 to 3 weeks? Like, is he mad at the stylist or he mad at the person getting paid? Because they both getting paid. Like, the stylist basically paying for promo.
False.
The person who getting their hair done is basically getting paid to promote on their platform. Boy, you could tell Trick Daddy, he ain't never really had no brand deals or no shit like that. Maybe.
What are you talking about, Bonquisha? Why do y'all act like, granted, he ain't on the charts anymore, but we got to show people respect when you are just a hood booger. All right, you ain't did nothing but sing in the church choir, and now you up here talking to platinum recording artists about stuff. And if y'all don't know in the back, we talked about this the other night, but I'll bring it up. So it's the Peach situation with the hair. Oh, boy.
Peach patch. Right now, it is currently 11 out.
Okay, clock it. Yeah.
She said she gonna let me count the money. I'm ready for you.
So she know it's order.
Okay.
Here you go, Queen.
Thank you, my little
Disgusting.
Yes, ma'am. And if not, I got it.
All right, Peach patch. I'm getting a little cold, man. 2, 3, 4, 5.
So it's supposed to be $1,100 and 11 cents. 11. And she's doing this every day. And I've seen people weighing in and they're saying, like, how can this be an honest promotion if she's taking the hair out every day? Obviously she's being, so our we can't be this stupid. You know, you can't, how you gonna know if it's a good wig or a good install if she take it out after one day and you know she's being paid? You know, so like I said, I would like to see if these people are making, is their revenue going up or they getting new clientele? That'd be the only thing to tell. I think they are being finessed. They say she ain't even tagging their pages. She's not even tagging these people in the video. So people be in the comments like, who is this? Somebody might tag them in the comments or something. Like, it's egregious.
Ain't no way. And this is on the low end. She got women to pay over $10,000 to do some of these, put hair in their lashes. Like I said, she's taking out the next day. I've been stressing this. I ain't no hater, but this ain't how you do promo. She's sitting here counting the money. Look world. This is what this woman is paying me to promote what she do. And like you said before, if she don't like it, she won't even say nice things. She say, oh, she did it. Here it is.
Yeah, and maybe that's a thing with it too, because if she's taking it right out or whatever, for one, Trick Daddy, I know he has a stake in the game. All the hairstyles he done paid for out of these last 25 years, and his name is Trick Daddy, so we already know what type of time he was on. And yeah, he cannot understand how this is going on because I done paid. Or she paid you all this money and you're going to take the hair out. Trick does not understand nothing about that. He's from an older generation, but the walking promotion, that is your biggest promotion. Like when you get your hair done and people walk up to you, hey, who did your hair and everything. That's what these stylists are paying for. But if she's just taking it out and not really promoting it, it defeats the purpose. I mean, shout out to her for getting to a bag, but it's not doing anything for these stylists who are trying to get themselves out there.
And that's what she's doing. She's
Right.
promoting herself. Most of these videos, what do we see? We see Peach counting money, which is doing what? Promoting her to other people, right? The women, like I said, y'all will have to show us that y'all, made an extra 50% revenue, or something. You got to show some numbers or y'all got finessed.
She's saying, are you telling me that, I'm gonna make sure I'm getting this right. Are you telling me that she's saying that she paid $10,000 to get her hair done?
Women are paying her. So if you the hairstylist, Anna, you would give Peach $10,000 so you can do her hair, and she gonna promote you across her millions of subscribers.
And you gonna count it out too. You gonna count it out. No, get it all. You gonna sit here like this. She gonna film you, and you gonna count it out in front of her. There you go.
And here's the thing, you guys. I mean, once you get to a different stage in the game, if you're making millions and having all these people giving you all this money, all the hood behavior needs to go somewhere because you're counting all this money on camera. This is not a good look. This is what people do in the hood, when they make a transaction and all that. You need to level up. And if you're getting to all this money and stuff, stop doing this hood ish, because it's not a good look. Like, this is not business practices at all. You just are still in the hood with that same hood mentality and you haven't leveled up at all. Yeah, your hair is laid, but look how you're acting and behaving. Like, this ain't it at all.
All I see is high cholesterol and high blood pressure and diabetes in this one picture. So it makes sense that she's acting the way she's acting. I mean, you telling me that somebody's paying you $10,000 and you can't go to the gym?
Not so fast. Peach got 9 kids and a husband. All right. And here we go. Since you brought it here, she getting her body done. She got a doctor that's going to pay her $1 million so they can do her body.
Is he going to follow her around to make sure she's making the right decisions to eat? Because she ain't going to do nothing but like a baby bear. She going to like a little Bernstein bear. They all got them big arms and they all look like little baby bears. So it don't matter if she goes sit on the table.
Bernstein Bears. I ain't mad at the hustle, but I see this falling apart terribly.
Yeah.
Gavin X touched on the fact that she had to give some money back. This don't end well. I know for sure folks ain't getting, $5,000, $10,000 worth of return. I know that for sure.
Right.
Like at all. I mean, that's the thing, it's the biggest train wreck. People love to watch everybody just falling into the fire, into the flames. I mean, between her and Tia, they gonna go back and forth. And they probably they probably calling each other saying, I'm gonna say this today, you say that today. Who knows? I mean, even bad publicity gets people noticed.
That's true. That's true, Anna. You're right about that.
Yeah, so Peach gonna keep regardless.
She's like a Bernstein bear.
Yeah. You said there 9 kids. She don't know their. She knows she don't know their middle names. She do not know their. There's no way she knows some of them kids' names. There ain't no way. 9 kids.
Not Peach McIntyre. Shout out to Cute Over. Appreciate you. Says lost his girl and y'all stuck him in the pit. Y'all cold blooded.
Shout out to Cute. Where you been, brother?
Shout out to Ashley for Productions. Where you been? Because obviously I tried to scam the wrong American woman.
Shout out to Ashley. So here we go. I'm gonna play a couple of these.
6, 7, 20, 40, 60, 80, 8, 20, 40, 60, 80, 5, 20, 40, 60, 80, 1,000, 20, 40, 60, 80, 1,100, 5, 10, 11, and then we need that 11 cents. That's all we
What happened
need.
to the 11 cents? But we got it. We got it.
Yeah, I like to see it.
She need that 11 cents. Those wonky.
All right, Peach Fresh, I'm getting a little cold.
This been going on for over a month. So I'm gonna see if I can find. She done made over $100,000 cash in like 30 days. Just every day she'll take it out. The one lady gave her $20,000 to promote her tax business. You know, so straight cash they're giving her, and she had the ATM loading it up.
I've seen them set it off wigs that she had on. I didn't know that they was paying her $10,000. Like that's, and she's not even promoting them, is she?
Ooh, another baker. Take it or leave it, Tampa. Ooh, another baker. This is Hargrove. What do you have for me?
$1,111.11.
You know the people gonna say you crazy.
That's how they can say I'm dumb too, but just make sure you say I'm the biggest, the largest.
Ooh. And the most delicious.
Yes.
When it comes to the
So here we go. It's all clout. This woman is paying her $1,111 to promote her cake business. So she sells cakes and pies, and she is paying Peach to promote it. It's sickening. So it started with the hair, and it's just snowballing. Like it can be anything. Just give her money, and she'll put you on camera.
Again, this is not hate. These sisters that are paying for these services, I feel for
all
them.
single women. Not to cut you off, Mr. Wall. I just wanted to. All single melanated women, they are being preyed on by the Peaches and the Kundras selling courses, and the women in Atlanta that got set up with that real estate Ponzi scheme. Our sisters, no man, no husband, they just be by themselves making decisions.
That's my point. These sisters are losing. I don't care what they're being told or sold. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Yeah, I ain't got no hate, Peach. Get your bread, sister. But I see this becoming wonky. These are single bonquishas. You don't think they're gonna turn around if they don't get a return on their investment? You don't think it's gonna be friction? Y'all smoking with crack. God dang it. $10,000? $20,000? I better see something.
Or not. You muted, Ebony.
And Peach is not the first person to get money promoting stuff online. Like this, people actually do this. They have links in their bios. People actually pay. It's through proper banks and everything. It's not just doing this Scarface counting money at the end of the night type stuff, you know, that they're doing. Like, just keep it business, keep it professional. But you kind of turn it into like a little hood thing. It's just not a good look. It's kind of dumbing down the whole you know, the whole business in itself. Like, just you do your promotions and stuff and get your money, but why are you trying to turn it into this hood-tastic event or whatever? I just don't get it.
And shout out in the cash out with a 10 ball, my guy Andre over at Love Crossing Borders. We was talking about you earlier. He said shout out from Love Crossing Borders. So that's the brother. He on YouTube. All right. Y'all go check him out. He a passport bro. He's married. He must have caught our last segment. We gave you a shout out. Maybe you come over sometime and we can have the conversation. But he is also a passport bro. I don't know if a lot of y'all rock with him, but he a cool guy. I've seen him around.
There you go. Appreciate you, brother.
So he come through. He says blessings to the chat.
Appreciate you, man.
But this is Peach. Nonetheless, you know, people are spending big money to do this. Look.
20, 40, 60, 80.
And they all big, Anna.
40, 60, 80.
I hear the cholesterol in her voice.
40, 50.
Okay, what y'all are seeing, these women are paying to bake her kids a birthday cake. So Peach, she got twin 1-year-olds and they about to turn 1. And these women are paying. They are local, you know, people who make cakes and pies, and they are paying her so that they can make a cake for her kid. So they are paying her $1,000 so they can make the cake and Peach can promote it and say, look, you know, Big Bone Quisha made this cake. Look, The other Big Bone Quisha made this cake. They all delicious. They paying so they can make cakes for her.
Anybody see anything wrong with this? Like, I'm not getting some established woman here that's making enough yearly revenue where she can write this off, because in the business, everything is supposed to be a business expense.
Right.
You see, it's supposed to make tax sense. The way she's presenting herself, I don't think
taking a risk. This called a risk. Yeah, scared money don't make money. Sometimes, you got that scared money. This called taking a risk. All right.
And that's exactly what she pushing. She like, look at me. I was down bad too. I was impoverished. Now I'm driving around Tahoes wearing gold and diamonds because I took that risk. It's time for you to take the risk. Risk it by putting the money in my hand. Golly. And these post sisters, without any instruction, Ebony Dean, they fall forward, hook, line, and sinker.
Right. I was just about to say, Mr. Walker, all these women in this video with Peach and dealing with Peach, all y'all need to get up under some instruction, because first of all, if you're going to be doing business in cash transactions, that's fine or whatever. But by you posting it online and all this money that you're getting, the IRS is going to be coming and knocking on the door. And so, Peach McIntyre's husband, the Nug, should have been telling her that's just street rules 101. Why are you posting about all this money and stuff? And the hairstylist and stuff, there's no man backing her or whatever. So everybody's just moving around wonky.
Let me ask you something. Y'all must be broke. Y'all must be broke ninjas. I pay my taxes. Peach gonna see this. She'll make a video about us. She gonna be like, y'all hear them? She'll use us to run up a bag on us. Talking about taxes. You ever made millions of dollars in a year? I got books. I'm an author. I sell books. I do this and that.
It's about being smart, and about you got to get rid of that ego. Money, cash is the easiest thing, to hide, if you will. But you up here showing the law every red cent. He ain't got to guess. You know exactly how much cash you bought in because it's documented in 4K. I think that's pretty stupid.
Yeah, it is dumb. And shout out to her if she is paying her taxes and all that. That's fine. But you're the way you're moving around, just showing everybody everything. You might just want to think about moving different, like get your money and all that. But this ain't it. Moving around like this is not it.
Man, we too broke to understand.
I mean, it's so crazy that we're making this so normal. Like, why they all just mucus holders, just the inflammation gang. Like, y'all just don't even, y'all talking about getting y'all hair done and counting that money. It ain't gonna matter. You ain't gonna be able to spend it. Look at that. Everybody got chests pushed up to their chin. I don't see no collarbones. Their wrists and ankles is swollen. I mean, she breathing hard, counting money.
The biggest, Anna. The
biggest. You heard her. She the biggest. She the smallest. Ain't that what she said?
The biggest, the largest.
The
biggest.
How you the biggest and the smallest? What the hell?
Yeah, and she's counting all that money all slowly, like, oh, this is all the groceries I could get. So she's counting it, a little bit at a time or whatever. Yeah, these women are up under no instruction whatsoever, and it shows. Women, you should not be moving around like this. This is not good business practices. None of this stuff is good. So,
we at a point where women are standing up, can't even see their feet, and they're not even pregnant. And this is the flex. We got to bring shame back. I'm sorry, we do. This is crazy. These are young girls up here. Yeah. These young girls up here.
I like that. Bring back being able to see your feet and genitalia standing up.
and a lot of them can't even count. Like, we've been watching some of them. The one lady, she was like 4, 5, 6, doing all 50s and 100s. Then she started getting to the 20s, and she's like 7. What come after 7? Peach was like, that's 8. She's like, okay, 8. I said, this is embarrassing.
That they definitely did. And Peach,
I blame the women for backing this. I blame the women on this because women, when you go up in them comments, they all be up under there. They all under there looking like large cabbage patches, and they all be under there like, you look good, girl. Don't you doing them? You doing your thing. I blame the women for this and the men that's still hitting them cheeks, because this is crazy. Like this should be, you got all that money or whatever. Why ain't you going to go work on yourself? But that's the thing. America has made it okay to be all the women looking like linemen for the Chicago Bears. Like, this is crazy.
Right.
She a boss.
Yeah. And I would challenge all these women, if they are, putting up money for the promotion and stuff, maybe make a video showing how much money they made off of them promoting her. I would challenge them to that, because that will kind of just make it show that it's worth it. Because right now it ain't. I don't know. I mean, hopefully it works out, but yeah, let's see what type of income you make from this experience. So
I'll say this: Peach is running up a bag like never seen before. She's, double and triple dipping. Not only the straight cash, she's using the content. So she's making more money off the content than she is the physical cash. I don't think people understand the kind of bag she's running up.
Peach probably made $250,000 in a month.
Yeah, and that's probably why she's taking the hairstyles out every day, because she can get to another 30 grand or whatever each and every day. If she does it
I
every
am
day,
here will land the last goat.
Oh man, let me pull the lash goat. I gotta get that back up. Hold on.
Is she making all this money, man? All this money. And again, when we first got introduced to her, she was at Disney World while she was being evicted. So these are the extremes. Easy come, easy go. She blows that money just as quickly as it comes in. She proud of it. She's like, yeah, I'm getting evicted, but I'm gonna leave Disney World and I'm gonna move into a new rental. Yes, rental, not owned, rental.
And you guys said that she gambles too. Doesn't she go to the casino a lot too?
She's 3 months clean. She's 3 months.
Okay. Well,
or
good
6
for
months
her.
or something.
Okay.
But her husband just went back. One of her last viewing said.
Well, his problem was with alcohol. He can gamble responsibly.
That's hilarious.
This is just a mess.
I am here will land the lash goat, baby. She gonna be doing me some lashes. She been lashing for over 10 years. She says she's so good at this, and she lashed until 3 and 4 in the morning. That this ain't nothing. It's already 12:50 a.m. And we at the Wawa in the ghetto. The Wawa in the ghetto across the street from the casino. It don't look that ghetto today. What you got for me, Lynn? Ooh.
Blueface, honey.
Ooh.
They all huge.
Around here.
These cards too.
Ooh,
Get in
business
with me.
card.
Get
Real
in with
professional.
me. Yeah.
She said if you gotta get in late night, she could do it. Located in Rusty, Florida. You got my peach special. We got a quarter. We got 30. We got a dime. That's 40. 4 pennies, just how I like it. And then we got $444.
Man, y'all don't want to know what they had to do to get all this money. I'm trying to tell you.
I got $40. $40 today. And if you nasty, I'll throw in 60. If you nasty.
I'm trying to tell you. I would like to know how much Kudakata was sold to come up with the funds. All right, most of these women is broke, but they done took risk. And who knows, they can blow up. They can just, overnight, she can blow up.
I wouldn't be surprised, because we know about the credit card loan game. I wouldn't be surprised if she was like, hey, take out a little loan. Because like you said, they either selling copious amounts of Kudakata or they taking out loans, because these individuals don't have liquid like this. We know that. We know who we're looking at. They don't have this liquid. They had to scrounge it up.
Right. And they're outside. She said that they're outside of the casino. There's a red roof across the street, probably where they're going to go over to do the lashes, and next to a little Circle K or whatever. This is just like a hood transaction, y'all. They just met up at the gas station. They're exchanging money. Like, this ain't it at all. Like, what are you guys doing? And it's all out in the open. There's people
on.
driving by. You guys can get robbed. No man is around. Like, come on. You guys got to be smarter than this. This is
If Peach
much.
being that, she's that close to the casino with cash. I don't know, Ebony. She says she clean. I ain't buying it.
She's about to put all that on red. I know the casino game. I know how it goes. Red or black.
She can gamble on her phone now. So she over there just gambling, the phone sitting on her chest, just gambling. I ain't never seen a short set snuggie. What is that?
That's big sissy. She's sissy.
And this is why China does not allow their people to see this TikTok train wreck that we in the United States get to watch, because this is crazy to me. I mean, we are making this so normal. Like, that's the sad part. And we didn't see the richest of the richest lose money. So it don't matter how much money she makes. She can make a $250,000 in that month. I mean, she gonna spend it faster than she get it.
Facts. That's the only problem. That's the biggest problem.
I don't know her origin. Like, she be telling stories. Oh, I made my first $1 million back in 2009 or something. I don't know her, what made her famous, but she been making money for a long time and she just spends it. I don't know.
Right. Yeah, and I mean, I know that she's paying for a lash transaction, but she had on those big old thick Coke bottle glasses. You can't even see the lashes. You can't see the work. And the representative who was doing it, she has on her $20 braids that she got put in 2 nights ago or whatever. Nothing is looking put together, you guys. Like, you guys have to sell this and make it really look good. And it's just looking like a whole bunch of bonquisha business deals in the parking lot. That's just what it is. But shout out to Peach for getting a bag. Hopefully she's saving up for all them 11 kids that she has, college funds and stuff for life for them. So
get a bag with no collarbones.
Shout out to WWF 91. Says these women will be paying money for this. This is stupid. They will do this for a woman, but not a gym nor man. No results. Shout to the sisterhood, huh?
I mean, it's wicked. It's a case study for sure.
Shout out to the brother Q, the old one. Says if all of the business are under the table, they have now given the IRS video evidence. I can't stress that enough. Like, we don't condone any type of legal activity, obviously. However, it's cash. Come on, man. You showing it. You can miss a couple hundreds, but not you, Peach. You got to count every cent. IRS got every down to the penny because you showed it.
And a lot of times she be double dipping. So she'll get somebody to pay, a lot of times the hairdresser will sell the wigs too, but sometimes somebody will pay her to use their wigs. So I'm going to give you $500 to use my wig, and this woman going to give me $1,000 to install it. So she be getting money from everybody.
I'm trying not to sound like a hater because Peach got motion, but at whose expense? Do anybody care?
But accountability sounds like hate to them. So, it is what it is. So I'm gonna sound like hate. It is what it is. Like, it's just sad. She only been ripping wigs off every 23 hours. What? All the bonnets, this look like the average little TikTok outfit, the Crocs, the white dirty socks and the bonnets and pink wigs. This is what girls got to look forward to when they on there looking at TikTok. Look, another one. Well,
that hairstyle was cute. This is so good.
They all large.
Look at Peach. What the hell?
That money, honey. That money, honey.
Look, she's doing a collage of all the people that's been paying her probably over the last week or so. Running up a bag every day. And she in Tampa, Florida. my thing is, how many people is locals? Is she driving across Florida? I mean, is she going across state lines, or are all these people near her? Like, it's blowing my mind.
See, IRS gonna find out. That's a Dago show. Listen here. She got
the Gremlins. Oh,
she got motion, man.
Look at Anna.
But see, they're just trying all the little hood rat styles on her. She don't get to pick the style. That curly one at least is the most decent one. It's all bapped out. All the other ones are all bapped out like the movie.
What about that one? Look at that.
Now this is sexy. It's giving like 90s, Lil Kim, something.
There you go.
It's giving real life back.
It's giving in Vogue.
Escape. What's the woman from Escape?
There you go. Or is it Escape? What's that song off when they hunching on
the red light
set it off.
film?
Set it off.
Oh, set it off.
The hunching scene. I ain't gonna try to sing that damn song. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I think it's in Vogue.
In Vogue. What's the name of the song, you guys?
That's what she giving. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Lose Control.
Lose Control.
Yeah.
But you might be a check systems pussy asshole.
Check system, this pussy asshole. Navy Federal. So they said the most that they can give you is 10,000. That's the hundreds. 6,000 and hundreds, guys. Okay, so
I can't stand Peach. I can't.
Yes, please. That was 10,000. Let's get 10,000 more. Pussy asshole. I just made it to the 2nd Navy Federal. Hopefully they won't give me no problem. All right, Peach Patch. So at the last bank, we did not have to do a CTR, but at this one, we do. Sometimes when you're withdrawing over $10,000, they make you fill out this form for tax purposes. The I, the R, the S, always be your big business. Meanwhile, all right, Peach Patch. So here at this particular Navy, they don't count your money in your face. They have to take it in the back room to count it and give you a receipt. So I'll just count it for y'all. Don't worry about it. All right, Peach Patch. So she's gonna go ahead and let us look at it from across the desk. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is why I gotta stop gambling. Because I call y'all be laughing, but I'm laughing, baby, to the bank. This is what $20,000 in cash look like. It don't look like that much money. It don't look like much, just a couple hundred, couple 50s.
This is poverty corn.
It is.
A whole lot of 20s.
This is poverty
corn. But yeah, baby, this is $20,000 in cash. I made this from content creation. I don't scheme. I don't got to scam nobody. I don't even have to teach classes. I don't have to teach you how to do what I do. See how I'm her. In real life, we been getting money, baby. We been getting money. This extra. Ho, that little shit you make on TV, ho. I make that in a month, every month, plus more.
But you might be a check.
So this is her. She been beefing with Rick Ross' baby mama, Tia. They've been beefing hard back and forth on TikTok and stuff. And Tia keep calling her a scammer and this and that. And Peach is stunting on her. Peach like, you broke. I make more than you do in a month, yada, yada, yada.
I'm trying to realize why Peach irks my spirit. It's because she's just an annoying, terrible person. Like, you see how she going into these banks? Like, come on, talk to me, sis. If you're going into a bank to extract $10,000, I would imagine you at least gonna be dressed the way you are now, presentable. Look how she walking into folks' establishment talking about, let me get 10 wax. They like, you need to fill this out. You gotta fill some stuff out, and rightfully so.
Yeah, they calling security. She in there walking and looking like a dirty Q-tip. But unfortunately, people reward bad behavior on the internet. They do. This is why she got all them subscribers. This is why she got all the followers. This is why she got people that big her up because they looking just like her.
She wanted to get arrested. She wants to get what is it? Now she want to get stereotyped. She want to get profiled. That's why I know when I'm looking at this is Peach McIntyre. She going into these banks not looking like she got money on purpose so they could sit there and harass her and she could have something else to talk about. That's why she leaned over the counter. They won't let me look. They won't count it in my face. She's the worst case scenario if you work at these places.
Right. And that is just basic.
Stunning.
Young as you are, girl, nigga would have never. Nigga wouldn't have never, man.
I don't know. Can't hear it barely. But nonetheless, this is Peach.
Bad. Y'all know I got beef in the streets. I'm about it. How I look. Boy, mine all day today. Like that? Love it. Peach bad. Y'all know.
But nonetheless, she in there looking at vest, Kevlar.
If you a woman and you moving so wonky, you need a vest. Bitch is so funky.
9 kids. That's her husband. Her husband holding the camera. Stay what y'all want. Where my guy Woods at? Where you at, Woods? Hold on, because y'all think Peach got a man. And this is getting debaucherous. You keep scrolling down. There you go.
You know it's hard out here.
Push that shit out.
Shout out to Woods, baby.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
It's her husband. They've been together for 20 years. They got 9 kids together, allegedly. All right.
She called him everything but a child of God. He cheated on her constantly.
He unemployed. He a house husband. He spent most of his time vacuuming, making sandwiches, changing diapers. Hell.
I like the way he tried to make him sound desirable to a bunch of guys. He do diapers. He's potty trained. You know, he makes sandwiches. Shout out to Bad Santa. He wants some sandwiches.
He ought to get everything he deserves. He got to go through all them infections, all them yeast infections, all them. You know, he got to go through a lot. He should get whatever he should get.
Well, Jeff, pizza.
I'm about to say, Woods is in the cap. Wood get to cheat when he want to. She give him hall passes. She be letting them go out like on Friday night. She said, instead of you sneaking out and cheating, I'm gonna let you go out on Friday nights. Just come home.
It's a mental game.
Right. And back to the bank thing, you know, like Anna, you were saying she has all these subscribers and everybody's following her. That's because they ain't never went to the bank to get $10,000 out before, and they don't know the process, and they think this is just standard bank process. And then you come in there looking like little orphan Bonquisha from off the streets, looking straight up like little orphan Annie with your orange hair. You're letting all these people play in your hair. You're about to mess your hair up. It's all this. It's glued down one day and then you got it dyed the next day. Like, you're doing too much. Like, I get it. You're getting to the bag, but
you seen that afro. You seen she ain't worried about messing that little afro.
Yeah, that's on purpose.
Yeah, ain't nothing up there.
You counting all that money.
He's got nothing to lose. We must understand.
Right.
Facts. And that's what I think that's why I ain't gonna say I respect it. I get it. You know, she don't mind self-deprecating. She knows she look undesirable, but she like, I got 9 kids, a man, and I'm getting money. So no matter, yeah, she kind of got her world. She got a man, 9 kids. That's a blessing, and tons of money. Where's the bad side?
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Dee. Got Anna up there. Anna's completely disgusted. I don't blame her.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Oh, y'all wild.
Anna could process them. Anna was like, what are we looking at?
You know, I can't help it. My faces. I'll be trying.
I'm the same way. I don't try to hide it. I want you to see my disgust.
Oh, this is wild.
Shout out to the brother Jada Gray. Been a member for 26 months. We appreciate you. says in my Mariah Carey voice, they belong together.
Here we are. Nonetheless, I just wanted to pull this up. We talked about it the other night, and you keep scrolling down. This been going on for months. I'm trying to tell you.
So listen, so if you want to do
Big bone Quishas, you know, they coming with the money.
That's just why you gotta believe in yourself. When other people get into the game that you invented, please know that you're gonna still make a big bag. A big bag. That's just why you gotta believe in yourself. When other people
You muted mistakes.
Okay, my bad. I say that's $2,000. I don't know for what.
Today has been one of the roughest days of my life. Many of you told me now that we have a new influencer in the room doing what I did first, nobody would ever pay me $2,222.22. But ooh, I got somebody. My girl, Renedra Gatlin, over at Rare Touch Hair. Ooh, she been doing hair since she was 13 years old. She ain't worked for the man, in over a decade.
Hyping them up.
Wicked. It's wicked. So, you know, I guess you heard Peach. I guess it's catching on. She said people is copycats now. So I'm going to have to look into it, but I guess there's other creators doing this, you know, having people pay them to cut their hair. I heard one guy, he told the barber, don't take no more pics of me. When you done cut my hair, you got to either free cuts or you're going to pay me. That's promotion. So everybody, the Peach done start sparking everybody's gears now. So here we are.
Ninja's about to saturate the market. Have at it. Have at it. Again, I need to see the return on all this. Clout, folks giving you high five of you on Kevin Samuels' internet ain't enough. You spend $1,000, at least make back $5. It's got to make sense. Like Gavin X said, where you driving to? Like, this is business. Run it like a business, not like a back room poker game.
Right. And even Peach, she said as she was counting the money out to her, she hasn't worked for a man in all these many years. You act and you still haven't been up under any instruction of a man because he would never allow you to do this. So I think she is kind of targeting women who aren't going to be questioned by husbands or any male figures in their life or whatever. And so she's just kind of doing it to those types of people. So it's unfortunate. I mean, she's getting to a bag or whatever, but to what extent, like you're kind of taking advantage of these people and they don't know any better. So
Kunja already doing it. Shoot, man.
Right.
Well, no, not the hair. You know what's crazy? I would think that somebody with her celebrity, she could have been doing that. Yeah, every time she do a show, hey, welcome in, by the way, hair done by such and such. Put some up on the screen. Could have been doing that. That's why I said, shout out to Peach for her business success. Yeah. Great results, terrible practices, awful, abysmal practice, but great success.
That part. So for that, we're going to drag all these bonquishas to the pit.
There you go.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, I feel y'all. I like to analyze these folks, and I'm like, what is it about Peach? And I don't want to say respect, but it's something there. Like I said, she got to lose weight. For why? For what? To get what outcome? To get a man? Got that. To have kids? Got all them. To get money? Got that. I get the madness. I don't agree with it. I wouldn't tell my kids to do it, but I get it.
Maybe for her health. I mean, just you want to get fit for your health so that you can live to see your 9 kids and grandkids. And, it's not just about appearance, but your health. Like, I don't know. Yeah.
There's how you could tell there's pain and anguish in her life. Yeah, I agree. You got financial stability, financial motion, got kids, all this. Don't you want to maximize your experience by being healthy? Well, no, she's miserable. Her romantic situation is god awful. Lose weight for what? She got was it anti-ambition? Not that she's liking it. She's like, ain't going to the gym for what? Go to the gym, work out to be healthy for her kids and healthy for her man. I think and there's a thing too, Sister Ebony Dean. I think we are most effective making healthy changes when we do it for other people. I preach that. Like, I could not lose weight and get healthy for myself. I don't give a dang that much. But when I care about how my children look at me and how I'm rearing them and how my wife looks at me, now it's a lot easier to get my butt up and go to the gym, because personally, I don't want to cheat them. You see what I'm saying? I done played sports. I don't care. I was on course to be that have a dad bod, but I just came to my senses like, you know what? I see the benefits. It had nothing to do with me. It had to do with being the best I can for my family. So I think that should be people's greatest motivation for that.
Right. Yeah. If you can't find it within yourself, do it for your family, do it for your kids, because they don't want to see you. We don't see a lot of like overweight 70 and 80-year-old people. They don't make it that long. So, if you want to be able to see your kids and your grandkids and be a part of their life and active, you have to stay healthy. So it's important.
There we go.
Shout out to the Knock-Knee Tower himself, G Honda, over at the Stillmatic Network. Appreciate you, brother. Been a member for 2 months. Says to the lovely Anna and glistening queen, Ebony Dean. We're up here too, G Honda. Hello.
Shout out to G Honda. So here we are. We'd have made it through another show. This was a wild one tonight. Sister Anna missed most of it. We were talking about the dating game, few winners, many losers. Shout out to Sister Raquel. She missed the show as well, but Ebony held it down. And we talked about a lot tonight. We ended with the Passport Bro situation. Shout out to the brother Andre. He came through in the Cash App. It was a crazy topic.
Yeah, shout out to Andre. But shame on the brother Sunshine Shoulders. I would like to know the reason behind that name. But yeah, no sunshine. Ain't no sunshine where she's gone. And she gone.
And before that, we was talking about your brother Cooley. All right, he was up there schooling the women. Y'all had issue with that. We talked about Mano and the baby daddies crashing out. It was a long night. Yeah, we done forgot about half this stuff, but yeah.
Bad night for the guys. I'm embarrassed.
Yeah, and for the women, because the women were taking some L's at the beginning too, when they were talking about body counts and everything and holding yourself accountable and just wanting men to be obsessed with them, and then they don't have to do anything. Like, there has to be communication in all areas when you start a relationship. And for men, you have to become that person, and you want to be able to put, your women up under some instruction, especially with the guy who made his wife sign that contract before they got married. So he was standing on all sorts of business with that. So,
tonight's conversation with,
yeah,
forgot about that.
Right. And so that was, I advocate for stuff like that. If that's something that you demand, and as a woman, I want to know what you expect of me. If we have to put it on paper, like if I know that you are going to desire me and I'm this type of way, I appreciate that. And I think that other women should too. And just about preserving your body and, for young women and stuff, because body counts do matter and all that. So it really is just about just communicating with your partner and getting up under some instruction, and don't be simping out like the dude out in the Philippines, men. You have to just become that guy that the women want, and be confident and just work on yourself and until you get to that point. So Yeah, it's wonky out there. I know the dating market is crazy, but you guys have it in you. If you guys are watching the show, you guys are learning a lot, and you guys are already doing these things anyway. So you guys will have success. But you just don't want to be out here simping. And ladies, we don't want to be out here just lost and confused and acting like men are just supposed to do all this stuff and we don't do nothing. No, it takes everybody involved to make it happen, and you have to be willing to change too. So yeah.
Amen. Daggone right.
I agree. So like I said, tonight we simulcasting across both channels. As y'all know, this stream will live on the Cart Before the Horse channel. Was a lot tonight. A bunch of y'all was packing in. The numbers was up and down, all the vertical streaming, but y'all was coming in. We had a couple trolls, so we here for it.
Was that you, Kundra? Did you happen to make it over here this evening? Yeah, I'll start seeing some weird spikes. There's some true espionage going on. Oogity boogity, Kundra. We know you watching.
Yeah, Sister Dee said, did y'all see the wedding? Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, it's a lot of videos. So I didn't watch them, but I looked into it, and it's a whole deal. So I guess it ain't just one video. It's like 20 video. I guess she was mining it out. But we'll see. Like, shout out to Kundra. She in the Patreon. She probably seen your post, Dee. She might have liked it.
You can't make this ish.
Yeah, that's wicked. Y'all think we play, but we putting the show together. We gonna do a end of the year bang. All right, we trying to. We'll see. All right, but yeah, Kundra is in the Patreon. I think that is harassment. What you think, Ebony? That's like damn near harassment.
Right, it is. And here's the thing, because she was acting like, oh, she don't know who y'all are and all this stuff, and now all of a sudden she wants to be a part of it. She kind of infiltrated our little space. I don't know if I like it at all.
I don't know if she wants to be a part, but she there. Yeah, I don't know. She there, but I don't. She there. It's a hostile takeover. It ain't so friendly.
Right, because you guys have been moving your stuff to the Patreon, and so she wants to see what you guys are not showing on YouTube. So she had to join. So that's wild. Oh, this is gonna get good.
You can't make by all means, we some backwoods project country boys, these students. How in the world we got the attention of some high-flying Hollywood Hills living boss chick? How I find it extremely flattering. Yeah.
No, we are not trolling. No. This is truth. We're gonna bring the receipts out. Y'all just gotta wait. Make sure y'all sign up. All right, like I said, we're gonna do an extravaganza show one of these days. But yeah, Kendra's still at it in the Patreon.
Y'all, I was gonna say, y'all better get on the Patreon because it's already lit, but this just took it to another level. So y'all get on the Patreon tonight.
I would listen here, man. This is getting wonky. I've been telling y'all, never a dull moment. I can't wait to see how this plays out. Shout out to MABW doing this thing. It's a lot going on in this content creation world, boy. Chess, I'm gonna keep saying it. Give my little, little tidbits. This is chess, not checkers. It ain't move for move. You got to be cool. We walk out, we talk it. Just stand by, wait for things to unfold.
So yeah, nonetheless, we appreciate you ladies coming up here tonight and a circle the block. That was too dope. We appreciate you coming up.
Appreciate you. Almost made me change my hoodie. All y'all wearing red. That's why I didn't change, Anna. Because I said y'all all wearing red, but you left. I said, all right, I ain't too weird. Now you back. Now I'm standing out again.
Yeah, and I'm glad you made it back. And this was another great show. And everybody, happy holidays and enjoy the time with your family. And happy Aretasese if you guys are learning about it and celebrating. And just remember family and be safe, everybody.
Yes,
that's right.
Yep.
Appreciate you. Bless you, sisters. And if you haven't already, make sure y'all go subscribe to the Sister Red Talk Anna over there cooking up. Don't want to miss it.
Yep.
I see you going live tomorrow, right?
Yes, 4:30.
So Anna will be live tomorrow at 4:30. Make sure y'all are subscribed and in the house.
For sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, just seeing your thumbnail you put out. So We got to get better at that. So I'll be seeing y'all. Shout out to Raquel. Make sure y'all subscribe. Raquel be having thumbnails all the way till next summer. I'll be like, damn, Raquel, you got the July, she got the July 4th celebration already, the Juneteenth celebration popping off.
She do. I know
Yes, I'm start putting my orders in.
See, and that's tough because now you got to stick to that. You see what I'm saying? And it can get difficult at times, but there you go. That's put yourself on the schedule. That's big. Keep doing it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That part. But listen, we appreciate y'all coming up. Until next time.
Yes.
Appreciate you, sisters. A good evening, a good morning.
Yep. Bye, everyone.
Thank you. Bye, guys.
Bye.
And we dropped Anna's link in the chat. So make sure y'all go over and subscribe to Sister Anna. Check her content out. Anna is the queen of the one-liners. She be cracking me up.
Man, for real. Yeah, she definitely be stomping them out. There you go. Make sure you go subscribe to Anna. Make sure you subscribe to all 3 of our channels. SBC, Cart Before the Horse, Truth Over Lies. And as we were saying earlier, if you want the juiciest of the messiest mess, you got to go and join that Patreon over there with Kendra. All right, go enjoy today. It's lit.
Shout out to Raquel in the chat.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Raquel tipsy. What's today? Saturday? After dealing with a whole bunch of kids? Oh, yeah. She ain't sober.
That part. And shout out to her. Like she said, she be dropping them thumbnails. Stick on it. Keep the people knowing. Like you said, we don't do a good enough job at that. Even Anna, like I said, I've seen her thumbnail for tomorrow. So make sure y'all checking her out. Shout out to the whole SBC multiverse, the Knock Nate Tower and G Honda. Who else? We got Brother Jay Tillman. Shout out to Brother Jay. I've been checking Jay's channel out. Jay, hit the email, Jay. Jay, we got some use for you, Brother Jay. You ain't like G Honda. All right, G Honda's still proving itself. Jay, shout out to the Brother Jay over there doing the work.
Man, come on, hold up. I want credit. I'm the first person to tell you I see the vision, Brother Jay Tillman. Man, if Jay Tillman on another level, like you can see the passion in it. I've been seen it. Shout out to the lo-fi. Shout out to Back to the Flicks. I like the lo-fi, but the Back to the Flicks is a whole different beast. Like I know in the beginning he was working on getting like some type of, copyright permissions from showing movie clips, and he didn't got that worked on. Support that brother, man. This is huge. Like he doing some great, beautiful, wholesome, educational, extremely entertaining content. It's too dope, man. Shout out to the Brother Jay Tillman.
That part. Also, shout out to the brother Mailbox Sports. Make sure y'all go subscribe to him as well. Shout out to all the winners tonight in the Patreon that we forgot to announce yesterday, but Mrs. Locks to Smile. Shout out to Sister Olawa. Shout out to Izzy DeVoe and Nais. Make sure y'all hit the email so we can get the merch out to y'all. And we will be doing Extravaganza giveaway on Thursday, which is Christmas, I believe.
Christmas. Okay. Here we go. It's coming fast. Shout out to Sister Ree Pink. I meant to answer you. No, this is my eyes ain't as good. I don't think
it's like a mint greenish.
Okay. There we go. There you go. Mint green. There you go. She's talking about she wanted one. There you go, Sister Ree Pink. Mint green.
There you go. So hit the email, Sister Ree. And where we at here. So yeah, we made it through the show. Nonetheless, crazy show. We'll be back up here tomorrow. Y'all know what it is. Shout out to all the sponsors tonight. Make sure we give y'all a shout out in the chat. There was a bunch of y'all came through. Q showed his face. I don't know where Q been. I don't know if they had him tied up in the church or what. All right, but he back. And shout out to Ashy Foot Productions came through. Everybody gifted memberships. Brother Frederick Howard, Miss Charming to you. Who else we got here? Mr. Gino came through. A lot of y'all. J Knight. But we gonna just Squeegee Kid, Brother Ray, Unc be streaming.
Derek.
Yeah, Brother Derek. We just go. Brother Derek is the overall sponsor here tonight. Appreciate you.
Shout out to Cart Before the Horse SBC Nation. Come through in grand fashion. We appreciate y'all.
Uncle Julius as well, and Divine Photos. Appreciate y'all.
Shout out to the Fishnet Bandit.
So shout out to the whole SBC Cart Before the Horse multiverse. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button on your way out. Also, go over to the Truth Over Lies channel and hit the subscribe button and check out the video from today. And where we at? We ain't got the link here handy. Let me see if I grab the link for that brother's GoFundMe. Go check out that brother. Let me get the information.
There you go. Yeah, once again, for those of you that missed the beginning of the show, yeah, we put on display in the Patreon. Good old wholesome brother working for Amazon, doing his route, and then some racist white man assaulted and spit on him. And like any human on the face of this earth, he rightfully retaliated and most likely he lost his job. So they got started GoFundMe. Here it is here. Shout out to Cart Before the Horse, SBC, Truth Over Lies Nation. Shout out to Divine Photos.
Yeah, I see people still dropping. Somebody just dropped $500. You know, a bunch of people still donating to the brother. So that's too dope.
Right.
This is it here. Let me get the link, drop it in the chat.
There you go. Shout out to Divine Photos for dropping the link in the Patreon. Yeah, he got the motion started. We seen the video. He bought the link, and now we started donating. This is a righteous cause. We talked about it. Our folks out here trying to work and just do their job, and then they end up losing their job because of racism. No, support the brother.
So there you go. Yeah, because that woman that was throwing the racial slurs up in Minnesota at the Somalians, you know, she had over $150,000, even though they took the money back, but still it showed unity. So go support the brother because he was really a victim in this case.
There we go. Even if it's just $1. And then, yeah, it ain't got to be a lot. Just, we talked about it. If everybody donate $1, that's a lot of money. And this is righteous. Like, this is a good dude just working, and he got accosted. Wrong.
So go over, support him. David McDonald. We're going to look into see if we can get him up over on the Truth Over Lies channel. That'd be dope. We can bring him up.
There we go. Yeah, if he don't become too big of a celebrity.
I'm saying we gotta get him first before the story blow up. We gotta get him first before he be over on CNN or something.
See, no, yeah, before Peach get in his ear, don't you go nowhere unless they paying you $50,000.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, or like somebody like Tasha K be done swooped in. We need him first.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. We gotta get it first. We ain't got that kind of bread.
That part. Nonetheless, SBC, we got something. We gonna show them. They think we don't, SBC. We gonna show them how we move.
There we go. Yeah, we move differently. We here for the people. For the people, by the people. Can we drive your Bentley, Mr. Walker? No.
So this is him. All right, we wanted to show that before we got out of here tonight. We dropped his links in the chat. All right, this is the brother. He got assaulted by a young black man. He was assaulted by this old white guy and a bunch of white bystanders. They was all trying to bully and harass him. But no, go support him.
It was bad. He was explaining himself. He said, this dude spit on me. The old white man says, well, you're supposed to be a professional. You're like, what are you talking about? He spit on me. You're supposed to be grateful, boy. Yeah, man, support that. That's what I heard. I heard boy 5 times. Support this brother.
Because people saw the aftermath, you know, after he done dog walked this dude, and everybody, no, y'all didn't see what led up to this.
He spat on him. Yeah, you know, we didn't see it either, but the brother's spirit ain't a spirit of a liar. He was dead. He working. It's the last thing he wanted to do. If he was in the wrong, he would not turn his phone on and show this dude leaking. Yeah, it is what it looked like.
And regardless what was said, don't nothing give you the right to spit on somebody. So I'm sure they probably had words, they exchanged whatever. Nah.
Spit is crazy. Spit is, I got me rocking. Like, that's insane. Ain't no way.
But nonetheless, we're going to get out of here for tonight. All right, we'll be back up here tomorrow for SBC Madness at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. Be there or be square.
See you Jive Chickens tomorrow afternoon for more dating madness.
So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good morning.